of the Mondays. To avoid fainting, keep repeating. It is only a live stream. Only a live stream. Only a live stream. Videos and songs far beyond anything you've tested. A case of the Mondays.
Already on my case, I've learned. Traffic's jammed, I'm stuck in place. Another Monday, same old race. Oh no, here we go again. The week's just started, but I'm counting to the end. I've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. You've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. We've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. What disaster's next? Lunch is soggy, forgot my keys. Spilled my drink, oh can this end please? Clock's moving slow, it's barely noon. Feels like I've been here since last June. Oh no, here we go again. The week's just started, but I'm counting to the end. I've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. You've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah. We've got a case of the Mondays, oh yeah.
Alright everybody, welcome to Case of the Mondays. I hope you enjoyed the... Whoop, I was almost going to play it again. 1 second. Hope you enjoyed the new metal intro Hal made. I love it so much. I just forgot to play it last time. He had it ready last week, but I was busy. I was more busy last week and not focused much. Weeb should be joining us at some point. He is in Watch Together watching, but he's not in the Discord yet, so I'm going to guess he went to the bathroom or something. Anyways, are you ready to be terrified? Because here it comes. Ren. That's a terrifying face.
Friend!
See? Friend. And Bob sent this in. Here we go. Oh, his eyes.
Who's that?
Who's
That's a pool player.
And what, perchance, is he doing?
It looks like he's playing pool.
No. Whoa. Eyeballs.
No.
He ate an eye. Why would
You wouldn't have happened to seen my pool ball around here, would you? Sometimes things go down the wrong pipe.
Oh, oops. Oh, wrong pipe. Looks like they did go down the wrong pipe, so he's choking. Oop. Why would you flush it down the toilet? Oh. Well, there it is. It's supposed to be a cue ball, but it's just got like his eye. That's creepy. Thanks for that, Bob. Next, Ramen sent this in.
Not really.
Look, it's Kinger.
I think Kaufmo's gone insane. Last time I spoke with him, he
Chiplock.
was rambling endlessly about some exit. Kinda like you, Pomni. You might be going insane too. Jax! We found the Zooble hole.
Oh, yep. Also him. Fucking voicing Noob Sci-Fi in Mortal Kombat 11.
The original Beyond, but I am the deadliest.
Oh, Jesus. Terrifying. He'll be voicing Bubsy soon. Nathan, you sent this in.
Raises the staff and chants. The party asks them to stop, but they can't. They're gonna turn this room into a fireball of doom. With the cosmic fireball.
Fireball. Not fireball. That's a deadly spell.
Please make your
Oh boy. Death. Alright, Strog sent this in.
I don't feel like laughing this week, and I don't think you do either.
No.
He was a father, and that's the part that kills us the most.
Yep.
Because father seems like an increasingly rare title these days.
Oh yeah.
Where are our fathers, our leaders? Who protects our families? Are we going to get justice?
Oh, hi, Weeb.
Will there be
Oh, one
discipline
second, I didn't say goodbye
or
properly.
dereliction?
Okay.
His children were left to fend for themselves. Now we find out if our nation is. Will networks of radicals be allowed to keep killing us while they pass laws making it harder for us to defend ourselves? Will we be thrown in prison for protecting ourselves when a robber
There we
breaks
go.
in?
Yes.
A never-ending
Hello.
duty to retreat in our own home? Because it seems as if every father has been forced to retreat from everything. God the Father removed from our schools. Earthly fathers removed from their homes. Divorces, wars, murder in the streets. Will God stop being a father to this nation because we've rejected
Oh, I see
fatherhood
how it
itself?
is. Still only
Will
Gene
we
on the
continue to
screen.
retreat?
Am I not good enough for you,
Or
Skin?
will we turn around?
I don't think you were ever.
Back into our homes, back into our
Oh.
children's lives, back into
For
our
this.
positions as heads of households.
For you?
Unafraid to take
I don't
power
remember.
and exercise
For you?
authority,
I don't
political
know.
and familial, because our
How did-
families need
I have
us.
no idea.
The
How's it going,
political
everybody?
solutions are
Garfield's
obvious
popcorn
and
watching.
necessary. We can't accept anything less.
Dr. Nate,
But the personal
Senor
solutions
Hal,
are equally
Jenny of the Tall Word
uncompromising
variety,
and far more difficult.
Dakoticus, the
If you want
Bob.
to change the world, go home and love your
It's sorry,
family.
chat.
Speak
I
the
was
truth
watching
and
Jeff
never
Vader
compromise
finally
on
get
it.
his
Be the
last
kind of
S
person
rating
whose
on.
death is celebrated by
What's a
demons,
who's it's
by doing
Ready or
small
not,
things
yeah.
with great love.
Yeah, what
Because
what,
the turning point
June,
is here.
Gene said.
9/10 will be remembered as the day that our country reversed course. Or the day that America realized it didn't have a father.
Alrighty. Now, for something more lighthearted after that, slap the deck. Ramen sent this in. Look, Axolotls.
Oh.
Hello?
Dang
Hello.
it, Bobby.
Oh, hi, Orc.
Hi.
Hi. What's up? What's up? You wanna watch together, Link?
Please.
And we are. Is that?
Ah, yes, the prodigy. Why, you're so much more experienced than them, yet they get all the credit. Isn't it unfair? Why, there's a very easy method to get rid of your current problem. It's called safely lessening annoyance of Pingo, or slap.
Damn.
Why, that's a great idea. Time for the execution.
The execution. Pretty smooth animation, I gotta say. Whoop! There goes the other axolotl.
Seems like you lost a little guy, huh?
Yeah, it does give it like
you want my
old
help?
school
Here.
Yes.
Disney vibes.
Great.
Now you can see. Ow!
Oops. Oops.
Hey, Tatsu!
That's good rotoscope.
You're a good rotoscoper.
Oh, he's gonna eat it. Oh no, he's gonna. Oh,
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Buddy, I know I was lenient about stretching the frame before, but you can't be cutting it up like this. This is not something.
Oh, what up, Skimp? Pinto Skimp.
oh, now it's pissed. I'm also pretty sure the thing I was using to
Come here.
to kill the other saw into that was another type of
Okay, buddy. That was a little silly. That was a little out of line. I'm trying to help you here, but you're just messing up my work. I mean, do you even know how expensive celluloid is right now?
Celluloid.
That little stunt could have costed me a fortune. And besides, I think it'd be way easier for you if you just put in... Hey, are you even listening to me right now?
No, it's
Pal,
not.
this
No,
is
it's
really
not.
good advice, and you're missing out on it. You know, it's
Dale.
super rude to not listen.
He doesn't have the ears.
And I mean, hey, what's with that look?
That's not
Oh,
Time.
get
Time on top.
on with it.
Yeah, time on topic, buddy.
Buddy, you can't rush the artist. Anyways, as I was saying,
Oh, he bit him.
hey, what's the big idea?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's got the pen now. Oh, jeez.
Wowee, you've really proven your proficiency with that pen you just so rudely stole from me. Anyways, can I have it back now?
No, oh, no. He's not gonna give it back now. The abyss. Death.
Oh no,
Oh, no.
he's gone nuts.
He's gone. No, really. Oh. Really what? Hi, Sasha.
Well done, I give kudos to your imagination. But there's just one little thing I would change about this, and I would move this little piece right here.
Oh, got him. Got him.
Yeah, tis the season of the shedding.
The narrated like Grim Reaper. Sounds very cool.
No, my friend, my aspect ratio. No!
Oh, my aspect ratio, no. Oh, there's the captain. Yeah, he's pissed. Yeah. Fantastic. Thanks,
that one of my oldest.
Yeah.
Raw man.
Alright, Hulk sues the Avengers. Great
Order!
discrimination.
Order! Today in court, the Hulk, represented by She-Hulk, attorney-at-law, is suing the Avengers for unlawful termination, defamation, and unpaid
Oh, look, it's the
severance.
Watcher.
Today
Great.
is the first day of deposition. The defense includes Tony Stark, Captain America,
Captain America.
Wasp, and Thor, represented by Matt Murdock, attorney-at-law,
Yep.
also known as Daredevil.
Oh, that's a secret.
The other way?
The other way?
The blind one.
Why do we have to
Prosecution
pick
calls
the
Hulk's
blind
former employer Iron Man to the stand.
Look, I think this is all a big misunderstanding. We had to fire the big guy. He's a ticking time bomb.
Actually, Hulk has PhD.
Okay, see that he's calm enough to do callbacks now, but give him the slightest thing and he'll throw a fit. And his fits normally involve violence. Actually, exclusively. They exclusively involve
So
violence.
then are we to believe that you'd hired the Hulk with the belief that he'd be well-tempered?
Well, not exactly, but
And is it not true that anger is what gives him power in the first
Yes, it
place?
does.
Well, it wasn't just that. I mean, you name it, he's done it. Extended breaks, not sticking to schedule, stealing office supplies.
Is that so?
Yes, I mean, the guy stole, like, what, 4 staplers from the office?
4
Why does he need
staplers?
4 staplers? What does the Hulk need a staple? He can't even use those to begin with. His fingers are too big. It was purely malicious.
No further questions, Your
All
Honor.
right,
Your
well,
Honor.
would the prosecution like to bring any other witness to the stand?
Yes, Your Honor. We ask the Hulk to take the stand.
Hulk's face.
Mr. Hulk, what would you say to the
Your eyes,
accusations
your
made
eyes
by
are
your
so
former
cross-eyed.
employer?
Well, she's a little special, okay, Gene? Maybe let's not be judgmental,
Hey,
okay?
let's not show
You're-
a bunch
you're-
of let's not have a bunch of Tylenol.
To
and
add
autism.
credence to the prosecution's character,
Hey,
we
you
now
know
bring
what?
our next
Okay,
witness,
let's not be
Dr.
crazy
Van.
here. Your nipples are crossed, and we don't make fun of you
It is
for
my
it.
scientific
Oh, look, now he's
observation
back
that
to
these
normal.
guys are liars.
You're
The
liars.
Hulk isn't like that at all.
Objection,
My
Your
nipples
Honor.
are
What
actually,
ground?
like,
On the grounds that it's the same guy. You can't testify on behalf of the Hulk. That is him. That's
Well,
him.
there you
That
go,
is the
Chad. He
Hulk.
exposed
Is
way
just
more
your
than I
attorney
thought he
blind, or
would.
is it all of
That's
you?
all.
Because that certainly
Kill
is
him.
not the Hulk.
I mean,
He's
yeah,
not even
kill him.
breed.
No, I refuse to believe that. Everyone knows he's
Sorry,
the Hulk.
Jane.
Everyone knows
Your
that.
Honor,
gotta go.
you're trying to intimidate my client?
Your Honor, that man is a liar.
Order! I demand order in my courtroom. All right, this court will be in recess until we can all agree to act like adults in spandex. Court dismissed.
Adults in Spanish.
I don't know if this is gonna go our way anymore.
Hi,
I
Strauss.
just don't know.
Hey, now, don't get blue. It's
Strauss!
too early
The
to say.
guy walked out, turned small, walked back
Hi.
in, and nobody seemed to care.
You're screaming.
I mean, God forbid if we lose, it could mean millions.
Oh no.
Oh no,
Anyways,
millions.
are we good on pizza?
Oh, some
Sorry,
garlic nuts
gonna
if they have
pizza.
them.
extra pizza.
Yeah, that's the idea.
They
Wait,
don't
are
even
you
give
guys
a shit.
seriously ordering pizza at a time like this?
They
You
don't give a
guys
shit
can't
about
be
you.
He
serious.
makes a good point, gang. Let's do Chinese.
Ooh,
Let's
Chinese
do
sounds
Chinese.
good.
Extra pizza.
And
No,
extra
what I mean
pizza.
is, wait. You guys think I'm gonna take the fall here, don't you?
No. Yes.
Yes.
I knew it.
Tony, come on, you're the guy with the cash.
Oh, is that right? Let me guess. Who'd be paying for this little mid-crisis snack?
You'd be mad if I said you, right?
Here, Pete, it mean so much. This one's on me.
He's got
Keep the
fucking marbles.
Cap, what is this?
That bears hard-earned Americana, my friend.
Oh, God.
Not to mention my shiniest nickel.
My
See,
shiniest
you've been
nickel.
on Frozen for a while now. You understand inflation, right? Like that. This is worth
Oh, my nickel.
millions. Were you even following? Like, can you fathom that number in dollars?
I prefer the nickel.
Listen,
prefer the
Chucklefuck, I
nickel.
am not taking this on the chin, all right? It's about time we all pitched in for once. I mean, come on. I gotta pay for the mansion. I paid for all the suits to be repaired.
What
paid
about
for-
the money suit?
What?
The money
what
suit.
money suit? Are you
The
even?
money suit. The Iron Man suit made of money. The one that burnt up in the atmosphere because it was made of paper.
Why do you make
Paper money. That money suit.
Ad hominem.
Oh, I can't check. I don't know what it is. That's weird.
Banner, gang. Our break's over. We need to get back to the court ASAP.
I don't know
Well, we're
why
definitely
that
not going to
is.
make it back there in time on foot, so
That's
how are we
strange.
doing?
Sorry,
Do we
Otter.
hold on to your leg?
Sorry to
Oh,
hear
right,
that,
you
IR.
can't
I don't know why
fly.
it's doing that to you.
Oh, son of a...
Worry not, my friend, for I shall venture this journey with you.
Well, geez, Thor, you could have just flown out without me. But I guess you just aren't
Yeah,
that
sorry,
kind of guy,
Ordo
are
banned
you?
you for wrong thing.
Yes, Thor is
you can
just
come back.
not that
You can come
kind
back
of
in
guy.
7 to 8 business years.
What are you doing?
Just stretching.
Seven
All
to eight
right,
business
one
years.
coffee black.
I
That'll
can't
be
even-
$2.
Oh, but Avengers
I'm
discount.
sorry, sir, but as
Oh.
I explained, you being an Avenger doesn't constitute any sort of military
Oh, I have a
discount.
feeling I'm looking
Nor
in
are
the
you
wrong
being
place.
green.
Who could have said?
Glad to hear.
Oh.
That's right, put a slice of ham on a Benny, they call it a Tuesday.
I'll never get that time back.
I'll never get that
Unfortunately, I can't ban anybody.
Well, okay then.
No,
I believe we're
you're not
just
a mod.
about good to go. How say everyone else?
We're ready, Your
Are
Honor.
you fucking kidding me?
Use your words,
That's
Mr.
what they all
Man.
want you to
We're
think.
still doing this after he destroyed half of downtown
I
New York?
asked the defense to keep their
Being the one I
comments
stand, I
pertinent
wasn't
to the
sure
case
if
at
I should put it
hand.
in
Pertinent
there
to
or
the
put
case?
it in
What do you call that?
Was
your
that not already
radio
there?
Was
thing.
what not already
That's
there?
enough for me. Moving on.
time. All the one you mean you
Phil,
posted
shut the
earlier?
What art thou doing?
Yeah.
I ordered one of those
Don't worry
phone
about
call things, but I
It-
can't
it fits
register
well
for
with
it.
the
Everything asked me for my birthday, but
Good
doesn't
job.
include any use past the
Couldn't
quarters.
thou just put the latest date and call it a day?
And what?
No,
lie?
I-
Lie to America. You want me to lie to America?
Kind
of a little bit of
Why don't
both.
I just register you?
Does.
When were you born?
I was born in the age before man conceptualized time.
Oh, what a great help you are. Before man conceptualized... What the fuck? The defense
What the
calls
fuck?
Spider-Man to the stand.
Hey, how's it hanging?
Spider-Man,
Hey, how's it
during your
hanging?
short tenure as an Avenger, how would you say your salary
Spider-Man's
compared to
not
that
an
of the
Avenger.
Hulk?
Wait, they got paid?
Wait, they got paid.
You know, this is where they shot the scene from Ghost.
What?
The scene where he kicks the can.
No, it isn't. How could
It
you know?
is. I just saw it yesterday.
No, it's a subway car. They all look
Look at the
same.
seats. Just the
They're
same shade
all
of
like
green.
that.
Same
There's
exact
no
shade.
way you could seriously tell which car they use.
Nope.
What do you mean, no? The defense calls up the
Nope.
Invisible Woman. What would you say of the character of the Hulk, Mrs. Storm?
Her silence speaks volumes. It can't possibly be the right way. No. The court calls to the stand Tony Stark.
Oh, believe me, I can tell you a lot about that wonderful Iron Man character.
Overruled. Calm down, Mr. Stark. You cannot testify on behalf of your own character.
Well, why not? They did the same fucking thing.
Order in this court.
Order, you big looking.
We should have started with this. When you're right, old chum.
Did they blow up?
Is this about the Robins? Because the last one was you, baby. Child labor laws don't apply to that one.
Child labor laws don't apply to
that.
Wow.
Just in time. Now, let's get in there and make a difference. Oh, there you are. Sorry we were late. How'd it go? Did we win?
Look at him.
I can't. You're wearing the helmet. I can't read whatever expression this is supposed to be.
We're settling out of court.
Oh. Oh, well, that really was her.
Oh,
right.
I mean, this isn't so bad, right? I mean, what can he really expect from us?
Janet,
My
we're
available
superheroes.
credit
We
keeps going
fly
up
and
because I
shoot
keep paying my
lightning.
balance.
He can literally ask for anything.
Well, if he asks for my shield, that's not happening. No go, friends.
This is a Jew trick.
You're giving him that fucking shield.
Excuse me.
All
right, let's relax.
Just give him that shield. I'll give up whatever it is he needs, but equal shares with the rest of you. If that means a shield, your hammer, or your wings, or... Where are those wings? They're like jets or finger wings.
Shall not bestow with anything this upload immortal. Oh, you a gold!
You're a god with a pension, Sparky. No pays for that, huh?
Maybe if you didn't fire the guy over nothing, we wouldn't be here.
Oh, look who decided to be part of the team. You weren't even there.
Yes, I was. I was just really small. I do that.
What goes bullshit?
You know what?
Wouldn't you like
Side
to
of
breathe for a
Thanos.
second and look at what's happening? I mean, come on now. Where does this get us? What? When we removed the Hulk from the Avengers, maybe we overlooked some consequences, but we made that decision as a team. And as a team, we stick together through thick and thin. Well, men, we're in the thick of it. Whatever it costs for us to keep this team in one piece, I pay so gladly. As I know, regardless of what we all may say in the heat of the moment, you all would do the same. So, am I right?
When you're right, you're right.
Sure have a way with words, Blue.
Aye, for whatever happens today, I hope to see you all in the great halls of Valhalla. Well, it's a legal proceeding. It's not to the death, but good spirit, though.
Well said, he's just there. There he is.
I was here the whole time.
Yep, I was just really small, too. Yep, just like Chan.
I do that.
I do that.
Avengers, my client and I have reached a consensus as to our demands.
Well, lay it on us, Jolly Green. We might not like it, but we're a team. Scratch that. We're a family. We're the Avengers, goddammit, and we're ready for whatever you throw.
Right there. Pants. He just wants pants.
Hulk rib pants. Look a lot.
Look a lot.
Need more.
That's all he wants.
20 pairs, baby.
20 pairs, maybe. He just wants pants.
Fuck you.
Screw you.
All of this for pants. You're an asshole.
Oh,
You know
a
that?
fool! A fool, I say! And I've been here the
Entire
episode! I was just hiding!
He just wanted pants. All he wanted was pants.
$1 million! I won $1 million! God damn it! What did he ask for? Was it pants? It was fucking pants, wasn't
It was
it?
pants.
Fuck.
Hey boys and girls, thanks for watching. This is probably one of the biggest productions we've ever had so far. I want to give a really big thanks to Ross.
Alrighty. Ramen sent this indie pilot in. Olive Place, Luxury Inn, an indie pilot. Here we go. Yes, it was. But
Oh, no.
Every second of it, she told turning it on. Here we go.
The
I'm ready.
beast had swallowed Captain Sheila, but she was brave and clever. She knew how to get out of this. But before she did...
Dude, stop. I'm too tired to listen to your writing, Bert.
How could you be tired? You done
They're
no
puppets.
work all day.
Yes, I
They're
have.
poop
What
hot.
about?
Hunting down separatist kitchen staff with chef is not a job.
I know what you mean. It does seem more like leisure than work for
Leisure.
Chef.
Poor chef. She hasn't been the same since that souffle uprising. Still, that doesn't excuse you.
Souffle, oh wait.
What?
No, I got it. Souffle uprising.
Famous author Edna Daily
Get the
Waters
joke.
is coming to stay
Souffle,
with us
because souffle
tomorrow,
rises.
and I want no slip-ups
Yes.
from either.
I'm gonna go find some
Schmoozing
drain cleaner. I'll be back in a minute.
If either of you mess this up, you'll both be cleaning all the windows of Olive Place. Thank you.
Lucky you've got the world's best lobby girl.
Oh boy.
Wow. In the Daily Waters. This could be my big break.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
brother. You're not going to show her your book, are you?
What's
Oh.
wrong with my book?
Okay, but I'm pretty sure Frank said no schmoozing.
No
It's not.
schmoozing.
It's just intellectual discussion, that's all.
Oh
Don't
boy.
mess this up for me, Belle.
Bing. Oh, now it's animated. That's animation. Oh, now pixelation? Oh, it's gonna be a mix of all these?
That driver was simply atrocious. No regard for my motion sickness
The
whatsoever.
puppets
I
were a
expect
little
none
bit
of
of
that
a
sort
mix
of shoddy
already.
treatment
They
here.
were.
You understand me,
That was
Porter?
actually kind of impressive.
Oh, now they're not puppets. Now they're
We
animated.
take great care of you here at Olive Place. I've actually organized a little gift for you. Chef,
You
You sycophant. Fleabag.
Oh! Whoop.
Hey, stay out!
Oh my.
What are you looking at?
Hi.
Hi.
My luggage! You monster! Do you have any idea what kind of valuable things I have in there? I can't believe how I'm being treated. This is unreal. You pair of idiots.
I think your bag's alive.
Don't open that.
Oops.
Ooh, jazz flies.
Jazz flies. Up.
Oh, fly away, little guys. Oh, wow.
What a mess. Always ruins everything for me.
Still trying to fix the cake. Well, there go the jazz flies.
You won't tell my boss about this, will you? I don't want to clean windows.
And you won't have to, my dear.
Whoop!
Me.
Well, she got eaten too.
What? What are you looking at? Parasites? I'm so sorry, ma'am. Wait, where's Belle?
Oh, she had to dash.
Just her to leave me to clean up her mess?
Yes, very irresponsible. Now take me to my room. And take the stairs. The elevator will
Man, I
upset
can't
my
believe this is
nausea.
where Mrs. Bighead ended up.
Well, this sucks. If you're
Like-
gonna
did you
play
like that joke,
something,
Weeb?
make it good.
I'm so proud of you, Gene. I'm so proud of you. You know what? Here, have a cookie.
Down, down in the belly of the beast.
Well, now we're back to puppets.
Low. Hold on to the belly of the beast. Don't be dragged below. There's always further down. Further down we could go. Down, down in the belly of the beast. Life lays low. What's beneath the belly of the beast? You don't want to know. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Be happy with your lot.
I have no idea what's going on with you. You shouldn't be timed out by anybody.
Rock bottom.
Yeah, you might want to double check it.
Rock bottom.
You shouldn't be banned.
I would be surprised.
Exactly.
I'm a massive fan. I've read all your books, even the bad ones. I'm actually an avid writer myself.
My boy, if I had a fly for every
see.
time some
Okay, I'll
amateur
setting.
writer put their putrid, stinking writing
Give me
in
1
my
second.
face,
It's
I'd be
always
a very
not the
large
easiest thing
frog.
to do this shit.
However, not all of them are as pretty as you, my dear. Yes, very handsome.
Oh, gee. Thanks, man.
Come back this evening after I've had a nap and freshened up. We can have a long, deep
shouldn't
chat
be
about
banned.
this book of yours.
Okay, ma'am. I'll see you this evening.
Unless somebody timed you out and just didn't put
Can you
back
hear that?
timed
I
out.
think she's asleep.
Jenny did it.
What are you gonna do?
Jenny.
Climb out of here?
No use, mate.
Jenny and her
You're gonna end
evil
up like old
ways.
Jenny.
Gary here.
Let's see.
Yep.
Shut up.
Blame Jenny.
Maybe you guys could fly me out of here when
Difference
she's
from
got her
blaming
big
Straw.
toad
Straw
mouth
doesn't have mod
open.
powers here.
No one's gonna save you down here. You're gonna go mad before you digest.
That's the fun bit.
Ah, jeez. That's it. The world's best lobby
It
girl
wasn't me,
dies
what?
in the belly of an old frog.
IR can't
What are you
type for
looking at,
whatever
Gary?
reason, so trying to figure out why that is.
Wait a second. Just gotta... Yeah, perfect.
See?
Take this to the Bluebird in reception. Hopefully he's not too busy being a famous author.
I don't know how to get from to get that. I
Wow.
mean, I would. But
Edna Daily Waters wants to read my book. No, it's past check-in hours. You'll have to invest some other place tonight.
let's see.
Huh? What you got there?
Participants. I don't
Head
see.
to the
I only see
toad
Hal and
is
Jenny in
eating me
participants,
alive.
but that's because
If anyone
fucking-
receives this
Yeah.
that's
letter,
weird.
please send help. Sincerely, Belle. Ah, heck.
Live
They
chat
didn't
is
need
already
Belle.
in that.
Trust Belle to go get herself eaten and ruin everything for me. Well, maybe I'll just
Community
leave her there.
moderation, Let's see.
Bert better not leave me down here for his stupid book.
I wouldn't count on it, Lovey.
He'll probably end up here too.
Let's see.
Fuck.
What the fuck?
Yes.
That's what I said.
Snake. Hello. No, I don't have blocked words. Hold on that. Moderation none.
Hello?
Hi.
Let's see, standard moderators. Closed users, hidden users. All the hidden users are all people in Russian.
Do you guys smell that?
That's very odd.
Gross. You're such a bogan, Villia.
Bogan? No, that's Australian.
Fucking Australians, dude.
Yeah, I don't. Only hidden users are just bots. I don't know. IR.
Yes. What?
Buddy.
Who's there?
It's me, ma'am.
I'm not
Bert,
sure.
the porter.
Ah, yes.
Oh God,
the
no,
handsome
no,
porter.
Miss Bighead, no.
Did you
Stop.
still want to read my book?
No, go
I brought
away.
it with me.
Go
We don't
away.
have to talk about that right now, do we, Benjamin?
It's Bert, ma'am. Anyway, I've organized another gift for you, seeing as the cake was such a disaster this morning.
Yeah, I'm not sure IR.
Handsome and thoughtful.
It's just down
Could
the
be.
hall. Follow me, ma'am.
How romantic. An evening stroll around the hotel.
How
Close your
romantic.
eyes. I want this to be a surprise.
Oh God.
Ooh, I love surprises.
Well, it's the evil. elevator.
What? The elevator?
Oh.
What about my motion sickness?
Oh, what up, Raw Man?
Oh, that's what she's gonna. Nobody's gonna do. Basically make this. Yep. Yep. Oh God. Ew. Oh, it's like the
Fun.
You pair of degenerates. I've never been so
Oh, there
mistreated
goes her-
in my
her
life.
hair's gone.
And to think, I was going to make you a star, Benjamin. I'll see to it that you never leave this hotel for as long as you live. Goodbye, stinky porters.
Thanks for getting me out of there.
That's okay. I don't think she was actually interested in my book. Do you really think I'll be here forever?
Yes.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Yes.
Ben, what on earth happened here? We've never had a guest leave so angry. You yahoos better clean this mess up and start scrubbing all of the windows of Olive Place.
All the windows scrubbing time. Now they're puppets again. Sasha was tearing at something, now has
Bert,
gone to the
I need
front
to
where
know,
my room door
How
is
did
now
Captain
looking
Giller
at me.
get
What?
out of that beast?
Well, I'm glad you asked. It's actually a really long and complicated story. So you remember Captain Gila?
There are
Inside
things
the
that I
whale,
want
but,
that you
like,
physically can't
symbolically,
comprehend,
that has
Father.
huge ramifications
Listen
for
to
Western
Butthole.
civilization and for Eastern civilization. And also
Western
bringing
civilization,
forth
Eastern
threads of
civilization,
democratic
Southern West
narrative
civilization, Northern civilization.
Wow.
Anyway, thanks, Robin. Next. Strog sent this in.
D Starg,
He did, yes. He did send this in.
but he's a drunkaholic.
He is a Strog. Look, it's Ash, well, not being Ash. God,
That's
that
right.
See that? Oh, he has
Oh,
Iron Man.
shit.
Fucking.
Groovy.
Yeah, of course. Ash versus Lobo. And the
Wait a
DC
minute.
Dead.
My name is Ash.
Isn't that the dude
The blonde?
from
That's Gwen.
Kung
And even though
Fury?
it might look like we're
I
three
don't
most
think
screwed,
so.
that'd be you underestimating
Maybe.
Big Gordo. Me. Because every hero knows when the armies of darkness are breathing down your neck, when you're standing face to face with certain death, why, there's only one thing a man can
Could
do.
be. I have no idea, Ordo.
It looks like him.
It could be. I mean, I have no idea. This was uploaded years ago. Holy shit. So it could be. So I'll go to little paper corners of the internet sometimes to figure things out.
It is Strog, after
Yes.
he is kind of a guy.
Where the hell?
How we'll put it.
Hey, Jeff, you sure like the stream?
Or else
You are
Hal
such
will
an
visit you in your
asshole.
dreams.
Go get your panties in a bunch, honey. I'm a man on a mission. You're just the side quest.
Oh, wow.
The hell were you doing in that parking garage anyway?
There's this book, see? An ancient book.
Yeah,
Bound in human
Necronomicon
flesh,
Ex Mortis.
ancient blood. Necronomicon Ex Mortis.
That, okay.
Book of the Dead. My guess is it's what we're doing here. Now, if we can only find it, we might just
You
be
mean
able
this
to...
book?
Oh, shit. There it is.
Lady, I could kiss you.
I'll scream rape.
Fair deal. Now let's figure out how to stop this thing before...
Oh, there's the dead.
Before something like that happens.
No, I guess not.
Oh, look, it's Green Arrow. Communist.
Impressive tech. Mind if I ask where you got it?
I could tell you, but they'd
Yeah.
probably sue you.
Oh, jeez.
I can afford it.
Say,
No,
Prince of
no,
Thieves.
you really can't.
Mind just telling me
Oliver.
where the hell we are?
I mean, you think you can.
Having Bruce bail you out doesn't mean you can afford it.
Yeah, speaking of Disney,
Yes.
see what I posted?
But the Jimmy Kimmel thing? Yeah,
Speaking
I knew.
of which,
I knew way
Yeah.
before you posted.
now is an excellent time to
I'm
leave.
always in the loop.
Liar and the Skinner.
The spores will spread. Toward perception.
No! Endless Agnew, stop them!
Endless Agnew.
Any time now.
I am trying!
Yes, but I already does say hello, guys. You can't check whoever. I don't know.
Got it! Come on!
It is very odd.
Might try logging out of YouTube altogether and log back in.
Yeah, he did restart his computer.
Or blame Porky.
You could blame Porky. I mean, he probably...
It always does me well.
In his wild evils, known to be a chaos spreader, you know. The filth rises with pork.
That's it.
It spreads with pork. It seeps with
We're
pork.
safe now.
We are exactly the opposite of safe.
Okay, so maybe we're not totally foolproof, 100% safe. We got a minute. So now what?
Oh, look, a Green Lantern ring. How convenient.
Oh shit.
Hey, buddy, just hang on. You're gonna make it.
No, he's not. Can't construct those legs.
Listen to me. The book, we have to stop it.
How?
My ring.
Is that supposed to be Hal, George?
The power of the green light.
That's Halbot
There isn't much left.
3000.
I'm gonna give him legs.
The oath. To activate the ring, you have to speak the oath.
I'm all ears. Lay it on me.
In
Oh,
brightest
he's gonna
day,
get
in blackest
wrong
night.
today.
Brightest day and blackest night.
No evil shall escape my sight.
No evil shall escape my sight.
Let those who worship evil's might beware my power.
Green Lantern's
Green
blood.
Lantern's light.
Beware my power, Green Lantern's light?
Now, repeat it back to me.
The brightest day, blackest night. Piece of cake. I make with a magic ring.
The whole thing!
Look, I got it, okay? I know your stupid words.
No, he doesn't. Nope. Nope. You gotta say the
What do you
words.
think did this?
Oh. Oh, look, it's gonna be Lobo. Yep, there's his hook. Lobo's not a zombie. It's Lobo.
Just Lubu.
DC did, it's with Anti-Arcane, and there's also the fact of what happens with the Black Lanterns, too.
I'm gonna be needing that book.
I'm needing that
Yeah?
book.
Who's asking?
You ever hear of a planet called Zarnia?
Yeah, they did like Death World
No.
with fucking.
That's because I'm the guy that fragged every last
Anti-Arcane,
fuck
and they
on it.
also did.
You call me the
Blackest
main man.
thing with.
You can call me Lobo.
Black Hand.
Intergalactic badass, bounty hunter, space dolphin conservationist.
Space Dolphin Conservationist.
At your service.
Thanks for all the fish.
Run.
Now what?
I think we lost him.
No, you didn't.
Son of a...
No, it's not. But there's also the Anti-Arcane stuff where it's the rod, Nathan. That's another thing too. That happened as well. That was Rot World, I believe. That's something else they did. Where Animal Man and Swamp Thing had to go
watch
back
where you're
to stop
chucking that
that
thing.
too.
You gonna hand over that book?
Well, I mean, no, but...
I mean, it's not even that's not the same either. But it's still different from Marvel.
Neurotoxin.
Yo, look, it's Bang Mang.
Bang bang.
Bang Mang.
You're gonna find him using as he threw a hockey puck at his feet.
Yeah, you know, I'm not wearing hockey pads.
It's not gonna kill you.
I
But it
bet
shouldn't.
you think you're so clever, Gene.
I'm super clever.
Cute.
The quippiest, cleverest guy around.
I want to go
You
home.
might even soften me up a little bit. But you made
home.
one big goddamn mistake. This ain't your fan film.
Oh shit! It's a Lobo fan film. Oh! Damn!
Wow.
Now.
Well, so much for Batman. Man, well, is Green Lantern a zombie now?
Or Green Arrow is a zombie now.
Okay, not familiar with the Dark Incident. So basically what happens is he gets the rod to basically take over the DC universe for like a year, to time travel and shit involved. A lot of the crazy shit because Swamp Thing and Animal Man aren't there to stop him, that's why people think he's wrong. But then eventually it's a whole like time thing where Abigail takes it because she's the chosen one of the round one he is. So she takes it from him and becomes an avatar of the rod instead of him. It basically tells him to fuck off. It puts him in like purgatory limbo where he has to see life around him all the time. Which he hates because he's fucking rot man.
Now Batman's a jawless zombie.
Yes, he is. You just die and you become a zombie.
Yes.
Yeah, that's smart. Shoot Batman in the chest.
Oh, chainsaw time.
Let's dance.
Let's dance. Wow, Batman. You felt like a sack of bricks. Oh.
Quasi Barada Nico.
What the road to Nick? I remember the words this time.
I was about to say the same thing.
Booty.
Checkmate. The book goes in the box, or the bullet goes in the brain.
Ash, don't do it.
Oh boy. Now the bullet goes in you.
Any less words, geek?
Yeah.
Oh, he
One or
try to
two.
remember the. He's gonna fuck him up. Yep.
In brightest day, in blackest night,
No evil.
no evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might beware
Here.
my.
Here the ring, Green
Beware
Lantern. Beware the ring, Green Lantern. Wait.
Something shit.
Whoa!
In brightest day, in blackest night,
He's
no
gonna
evil
fucking
shall
up.
escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might beware my.
Wow.
Motherfucker. Words. Why is it always words?
Beware my power!
Beware my power.
Beware
Green
my
Lantern.
power, Green Lantern's light.
You gotta say all, stupid.
Green Lantern's light.
You have to say it all.
It's not working.
Are you sure you said it right?
I said it right.
Fragging jackass. Can't just throw on a lantern ring. You gotta be chosen.
I'm sure you'd have to be chosen by
Ain't
the
about
ring.
to choose a gutless worm like you.
Yep. Do you think she's chosen? Sure.
Beware my power,
Oh boy.
Green Lantern's light.
Oh, whoop. Yep. Get off your hand. Wow. Nice. Look at this.
Busy this weekend?
Busy this weekend. You know Obo's much like Obo. You know Lobo's much like an orc weeb. Wanna
Yes. Why is that, Gene?
why? That's because if any like atom of him exists whatsoever, he can regenerate himself. Yes.
Oh, what a butthole.
He's stupidly powerful. But then again, that's what happens. He was originally a parody character.
You're a parody character.
Of what?
So, question: which
Good night,
one came
everyone.
first, Lobo or Deadpool?
Lobo. Lobo's from the 80s.
The main man might be in
Ah.
love, but
His old design was really weird in the 80s, though. He looked very
Still
80s. He was more of a
both of you.
straightforward character. He got more of the
What can I
redesign
say?
in the late 80s
saving
to
the world
90s.
ain't really my thing.
To be the biker kind of looking
But
guy.
it does have its perks. It's been fun, kids.
Being fun.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back that up. Did you just say save?
Look, I'm only interested but two things. Drinking and killing.
Drinking and
That's gonna be kind of hard to do when every last bastards in the verse are dead.
You're trying to save the world.
Yep. He's actually trying to save things.
Is there an echo?
Is there an echo? He's just doing it the most asinine way possible. Oh boy. A taco spoon. Corn.
Oh, for fuck!
Nice. Booty. I'm happy. Way stronger than Jared.
So let me get this straight. You stopped some sort of multi-dimensional zombie apocalypse caused by a book.
Yeah.
That's about the long and short of it, yeah.
Okay. This is before or after Mr. Space Biker guy showed up with his magic containment box? Tell you what. I'm gonna go get baked in the TARDIS before we close.
Baked
you go
in
ahead
the
and stay up
TARDIS.
front and hold down the fort, okay?
Wow.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hope none of the pages missing out of that book, right?
I can't believe they put you in the short here, Weeb.
Hey, man. The job's the job, dude.
That's right. DC.
You know that story about how you could have been a superhero?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah?
It
Yeah.
was pretty fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Is there something I could help you find? Miss
Cassidy.
Cassidy. Tasha, what are you doing? You're just like looking down at the fucking stairwell.
Moving about.
Damon. Oh, we have so much getting baked in the TARDIS, bud.
It was a good life, but not a short life.
I'll swallow your soul.
Get in line, honey.
Get
Get in line, honey. Really? That's what you're gonna go with.
Do you mind?
Do
This is kind of my thing.
Look, I'm just saying it lacks little magic.
Oh, I suppose you could do better.
Paralyzed, in a wheelchair, using only my eyelids and a series of blinks to communicate.
You want to do this? If you want to do this, honey, go right ahead. I don't even need to be here.
You're just gonna.
What? I said I'm gonna swallow your fucking souls.
Oh, she's got something. I don't know what the hell that is.
It's a spiky bat.
Oh, wait a minute. No, it's that one chick from a different comic book series. The fucking zombie. I can't remember what it's called. That's what it is. Okay. Nice. Thanks, Roger. Next. Dakota sent this in.
Ooh, I messed up. This morning, I was advertising my YouTube channel on the interstate, and some
Oh,
guy
boy.
saw my sign, pulled out his phone to subscribe, lost control of his car, did 3 backflips, and landed on top of a super Target. Now the whole
Ooh,
town's
not a
mad at me
super
because I
Target.
can't shop anymore. I'm gonna have to write a lot of apology letters, and apparently I owe Target a new roof. This is
A
the
new
worst
roof.
thing that's ever happened to my brand, and I really
Ever.
thought nobody else could relate to what I was going through. But then in this moment of crisis, I did some research, and it turns out other brands have messed up way worse. It made me feel so much better. So if you thought you screwed something up recently, just wait till you see what these companies did.
I will be right back.
With LG's new G2 smartphone on the way, they brought out the festive spirit in South
Ryan
Korea for the
King,
G in the Cloud event. To build hype for the new phone,
baby.
LG announced they would
What a
release 100
goober.
helium balloons into the skies of Seoul, South
Yeah, I
Korea,
forgot
with
I
each
put in
balloon
2
carrying a voucher for a free
videos.
LG G2 cell phone. These balloons would eventually float gently back to Earth, landing in various places around the city, making for a fun citywide scavenger hunt. But instead of waiting to see where these balloons land, people strategized that it would be easier to get a voucher by going to the balloon launch site. The location was kept secret and only told to the press, but the spot was somehow leaked online, and crowds of people showed up, which LG was totally unprepared for. These phones, by the way, were retailing at almost $900. When spectators got their eyes on those balloons, they
Jesus.
weren't thinking about the 2.1 megapixel front camera with 2.6 f-stop. They were thinking dollar signs. LG was easily outnumbered with only 3 employees and 20 security guards working the event, and the crowd got physical fast. People rushed the employees, ripping the balloons out of their hands before they could release them into the air. Then the weapons came out. People drew BB guns and started shooting down balloons, trampling over each other to catch the falling vouchers. You throw around the term free stuff, and it gets medieval. One woman was seen carrying a sharpened stick. By the end of the
Jesus.
balloon battle royale, 20 people were injured, with 9 having to be hospitalized. LG promised to pay for everyone's medical bills and canceled the rest of their G in the Cloud event plans, which were supposed to continue in different cities around South Korea 4 more times. Let this be a lesson to all companies out there. Think twice before you plan on dangling almost $100,000 above an angry mob armed with weapons. This company made a TV ad just begging criminals to steal their boss's identity, and then were shocked when it actually happened. LifeLock, the identity theft prevention company,
Yeah, I remember
thought they
this.
were so good at protecting you and your identity that the CEO of the company, Todd Davis, could go on national television and broadcast his social security number to the world and not have anything bad happen. The commercial is so braggadocious with it. CEO Todd Davis has a U-Haul van parading through town with his social security number on the side in large font. He's on the street handing out flyers, shouting through a megaphone, and he's living his brand. I need more CEOs putting their neck on the line to prove they believe in their business. The next thing I want to see is the CEO of a bug spray company to live stream from inside a tent full of hornets, armed with nothing but a can of his own repellent. In TV interviews, Todd has such a smug look, just waiting for someone to ask him for his social security number so he could drop it like it's his SoundCloud. So it isn't enough to say he was asking for it. He was begging, pleading, praying with tears in his eyes for someone out there to please steal his identity. And the American public said, don't mind if I do. The whole time these TV ads played repeatedly on national television, there were quietly over 80 confirmed attempts to steal his identity, and 13 of those were successful. All this led to loans being obtained, phone lines being opened, accounts registered,
Life Alert guy
all under
being
his name,
stupid.
all without his knowledge,
The
until
Life
his
Alert?
credit score dropped and debt collectors came knocking. This was beyond a marketing fail. It
Oopsie-doodle.
completely invalidated LifeLock's big selling point that for only $10 a month, you'd get guaranteed protection from identity theft.
Oh, gosh,
Guaranteed,
that was
their
a
favorite
lie.
word. It was used a lot, and that's deceptive advertising, because how does a company promise their customers the kind of protection they couldn't give their own CEO? The FTC told Todd Davis, how dare you get your identity stolen?
How
Now
dare
give
you.
me $12 million. And it gets worse. With another plot twist, LifeLock, the identity protection company, was also sued for corporate identity theft after allegedly stealing a competitor's trademark and using deceptive search ads to reroute their customers to LifeLock's webpage. So to recap, LifeLock couldn't stop identity theft, then allegedly committed identity theft, and got embarrassed so bad they had to
Fuck,
pay
I
$12
forgot. I
million.
turned my oven on for a pizza like
Oh,
This
shit.
crypto coin
20
was going
minutes
to the
ago.
moon, but a quick pit stop
I
on
wonder
Mount
why the
Everest
whole
led
house
to
is hot.
disaster. In 2018, Ukrainian social network
My house is on
Ask.fm was
fire.
launching a new altcoin, and in order to raise money, they had 4 crypto enthusiasts lug $50,000 worth of tokens to the summit of Mount Everest to be buried at the top. In a press release, Ask.fm said their mission was to get their crypto to the closest starting point to reach the moon. It seems so obvious, yet no one has done it. And the video description for this campaign boasts
sure
that
love
their
to.
motivation behind this was they just can. There's an old
What
saying
up?
in the crypto market, line goes up, but there's also an old saying in
Excuse me,
mountaineering that
sir.
goes, getting to the top
Sir.
is optional, getting down is mandatory. And very quickly,
You
things
need
started
5G
going down.
uplink,
After reaching the
sir.
summit, the crypto group was hit with a storm that forced them to descend quicker than they had planned. They were accompanied by 3 Sherpas, who are the expert guides that make Everest expeditions for foreigners even remotely possible in the
Yes.
first place. Tragedy struck on the way down
That's how
when one
Sherpas
of these
work.
Sherpas developed snow blindness and became separated from the group, but wasn't reported
Snow
missing until the
blindness,
next
huh?
day. He passed away on
Yeah,
Mount.
yeah.
A veteran
That-
Everest
Ugh.
reporter labeled this a preventable death and a very confusing case, saying it was hard to understand how no one was able to help him. So what did Ask.fm do in response? They published a blog post encouraging other people to climb Everest to go treasure hunting for their buried crypto wallets.
Oh
No
my
mention of
God.
the man who died. Ask.fm CEO said
Don't
it didn't make
forget to
sense
buy
blame
my
his company for the
audiobook.
publicity stunt gone wrong.
Mhm.
And to be
I'm
fair, I don't
Gene.
know how much blame they deserve. We don't really
If
know what
skins
happened.
could
But you can
kill,
turn around and say,
an
"Hey, keyboard
autobiography
warriors, it's
by
your
Gene
turn.
Skinner."
Get up there.
It's
These
actually called
crypto
If Skins Could
psychopaths will
Peel.
lead you off a cliff if it means they make some money. This is probably the first case in history when investing in an unproven cryptocurrency wasn't just financially risky, it was physically dangerous too. Especially since
done.
the
I'm done.
$50,000 token
I'm done.
evaluation
Come on
was a
home.
number
are
Ask.fm made
home.
up themselves based off of what they hoped
Gordo,
the
he's
coin
all
would be worth
yours.
once people started actually buying it. So where's this
He's
altcoin
your
today?
problem
The
now.
social network Ask.fm
Wait,
2.0,
what?
which the cryptocurrency was created for, shut down in December 2024. Which means if a climber actually finds these crypto wallets one day, it'll be worth less than the rocks it's buried under. And those rocks, by the way, when legally taken off the mountain, actually sell for over 500 pounds.
Really?
This movie was sponsored by Hot Garbage. Movie producer Dino
Oh.
De Laurentiis was walking through New
Yeah,
York
oh,
one day
really?
when he saw
Let's
a
see.
long line of people waiting to buy lottery
Why
tickets.
does
He
he look
mistook it
like
for a
he's
line to
got-
a movie theater, and a light bulb went off in his head. I'll make a movie about a
shit
treasure
on
hunt
his
called
forehead?
$1 Million Mystery, and to get people to buy tickets to the movie, we'll advertise that the movie holds clues to a real-world treasure hunt, and the
boy.
viewer who solves the mystery wins $1 million. And to do this, we'll partner with none other than Glad, the trash bag company. Here's how Dino explained it. The sweepstakes gives us the potential to reach
kind
even
of
more
pizza
people. The
is it?
infrequent
What-
moviegoer.
what-
The person more interested
what
in
it-
winning $1 million
it's not been
than
turned
in
to
going to the
charcoal.
movies.
I
And
don't know.
these are the kind of people who
I'm
use
gonna
Glad
imagine he
bags.
didn't put the pizza
Housewives
in,
who
he
maybe
turned
go
the
to the
oven up
movie
and
once or
put the
twice a
pizza in.
year. That's a perfect plan. A plan that doesn't even involve making
Nah,
a
he
good movie
probably
people
put
will
the pizza
enjoy.
in.
Trust me, it's just 90 straight minutes of unlikable fools having car
Yeah.
trouble. I'm gonna add an extra
Dementia
line in the
kinda
script
hits
just so I
you
can
a little
include
hard
extra
sometimes.
clips of people in the movie having car trouble. $1 Million Mystery was a big flop, and it made
$1 Million
less than $1
Mystery.
million at the box office, meaning it
Guess
didn't
it's
even
not a
earn
$1
enough
million
money
mystery
back to
after
cover
all.
the $1 million prize. Hard to believe the leverage of marketing titan Glad bags didn't elevate this to box office
Right, only
success.
turned
Even
it on,
worse,
yeah,
the
that's what I
clues hidden within the movie were so obvious that it took no time at all for viewers to submit over 350,000 entries with the correct answer that the money was inside the Statue of Liberty's nose. The producers weren't expecting the mystery to be solved so quickly by so many people, and they ended up randomly selecting the winner to be a high school sophomore. The high schooler said she'd use the $1 million to get braces, a pony, and put the rest in a trust fund. This 14-year-old had better financial prowess than the movie producers themselves. And it's fitting that today, the Trash Bag movie has a 0% certified rotten rating on Rotten Tomatoes. But all of this wasn't even the worst part. While filming what was said to be a routine motorcycle chase scene for the movie, legendary stuntman Dar Robinson lost his life when he lost control of his bike and fell off the side of a cliff. This after Robinson had done 19 years of stunt work without ever having even broken a bone.
Oh, Jesus.
If you're going to a party thrown by a liquor company, you may expect a blackout, but probably not like this. Back in 2013, Jägermeister held a promotional pool party in Mexico where organizers thought it'd be fun to create a cool effect by filling 4 buckets of liquid nitrogen into the swimming pool.
Oh, what the hell? Liquid nitrogen in the pool?
Yes, they put liquid nitrogen. Do they not realize your skin can absorb that? I guess they didn't. Now they do. Jeez.
And you can hear the gasps of terror coming from science teachers across the globe. Because the liquid nitrogen did create a cool smoke effect, but it also displaced the oxygen above the pool, causing people in the pool to start suffocating. With 200 people in attendance, one by one, swimmers started losing consciousness, putting everyone in serious danger of drowning. There's video of the exact moment it all goes wrong. It starts with scattered coughs, with the fog around the pool so thick you can't see the water, which by itself also seems like a safety hazard. Then you realize people around the pool are looking really worried and start pointing into the pool. Next, people start frantically jumping into the pool, getting lost in the mist, and coming out carrying unconscious limp bodies. And all of this happens within 1 minute. 9 people were pulled from the pool and rushed to the hospital, and one 21-year-old fell into a coma. Some articles say the nitrogen reacted with the pool chlorine to form a poisonous cloud. While scientists argue nobody was poisoned, it was the liquid nitrogen reducing the amount of oxygen in the air which caused them to pass out. I almost failed chemistry, so I'll just say you've got a doom cloud above a pool, and it was bad. Jägermeister made a few statements with corporate talk like, "We are aware of this incident in Leon, Mexico.
We are aware of this incident we did. We are sorry, we're retarded.
We fully support responsible drinking." Okay? Pointing out that the party was in Mexico and the company is based in Germany just makes it sound like they're saying, hey, we were asleep in a different time zone when this happened, not our fault. But you know what they say about Jägermeister pool parties? Come on vacation, leave with chemical inhalation.
Yeah. Boston.
So this is what happens when
advertising I remember this. Look,
by 2007, Aqua Teen Hunger Force was in its 4th season, and a movie based on the show was on the way. And to promote the film, Cartoon Network's marketing agency launched a guerrilla campaign installing 38 LED signs around the streets of Boston, featuring characters from the show known as the Mooninites. These innocent little pixelated dudes would soon bring disaster on the morning of January 31st. First, a commuter waiting at a bus station spotted one of the signs under a bridge, and the closer they looked, the more worrying that weird blinking box with wires and tubes seemed. Soon, at least 9 suspicious device reports were made, and the next thing you know, the interstate is blocked off, public transportation stopped, cops, fire trucks, ambulances, helicopters all rush to the scene, the bomb squad is called in, the whole city put on lockdown. When the brave heroes swarm to the suspicious device, they come face to face with a cartoon alien flipping on the bird. For good measure, the bomb squad went from location to location, carefully inspecting each sign, hosing them down with water, and even detonating some of them. The timing of this couldn't have been worse.
Yeah, a
with
light
law
up
enforcement
sign is
already
a
on high
bomb.
alert from
Sure,
another
okay.
unrelated suspicious package left at a nearby medical center. Someone had dropped off a package with a note saying, "God is warning you that today is going to be a sad day." So even after these Moonanite signs were confirmed to not be dangerous, law enforcement didn't know if these were distractions tied to a bigger attack. Just shows how much trauma America was dealing with after 9/11. Because as much of an overreaction as this was, I kind of
that piece of shit.
Get it. That being said, these Moonanite signs had already been up for weeks with no issue. They were also installed around 9 other major cities.
My helicopter was shot down in Iraq.
The first to face punishment for this bomb scare was not Cartoon Network or the marketing agency, but the 2 guys who were paid to hang the signs, Peter and Sean. After they were released on bond, they held a press conference that every major news network cut to live, and then they spent the entire time talking about
these guys.
Haircuts. Oddly enough, 7 years later, the city of Boston would hire one of them for a New Year's light show celebration. They did. Turner Broadcasting and the marketing agency paid a $2 million settlement to the city and Homeland Security, and when the dust had settled, the creators of Aqua Teen Hunger Force made a whole episode about the fiasco for the 5th season of their show. But Adult Swim said, oh, no, we won't be doing this again, and didn't allow it to be aired. It wasn't shown to the public until 2023 at a private screening for the Boston Comedy Festival. To this day, Boston news outlets still bring up the cartoon hoax every year on the anniversary.
Enough being all
This Pepsi marketing stunt cost 5 people their lives. The Philippines was a huge soda market in the early 90s, and Coca-Cola was dominating the competition. Pepsi needed to heat things up. Back in the States, Pepsi found success with a campaign that had customers buy their sodas, check the number under the bottle cap, and if it matched the winning number announced on TV later that evening, you won $1 million. Pepsi's CEO thought that if it worked in America, why not try it overseas? They launched the campaign called Pepsi Number Fever in February 1992, and at first things went great. People were chugging Pepsi with every meal, digging through trash for bottle caps, all with the hope that one of their bottle caps had the winning number inside and would make them a millionaire overnight. And so Pepsi sales increased by 40%. The 12-week campaign was such a hit they extended it an extra 5 weeks. It really looked like Pepsi was going to overtake Coca-Cola as the king of pop until the night of May 25th, 1992, when the nation tuned in to Channel 2 to hear the winning number get read out. 349. People poured into the streets to sing and dance. Families wept tears of joy. The whole country was filled with celebrations and new millionaires. Because while Pepsi had planned to crown just 2 millionaire winners for each drawing, a computer error had caused the winning number of 349 to be printed on over 800,000 bottle caps. That meant Pepsi owed hundreds of thousands of winners to the tune.
Oh, that's unfortunate for you. Guess you're gonna pay all that money.
Of almost $32 billion. An emergency meeting was called in the dead of night, and the sleep-deprived Pepsi executives came up with their genius solution to get out of this mess. Every winning bottle cap would receive 500 pesos, which is about $5 US. The Philippine community said, oh hell no. And by the following morning, riots broke out, Pepsi trucks were firebombed, factories attacked, and in all the chaos, 5 people lost their lives, including a 5-year-old kid and a school teacher when a grenade was thrown.
Whoa, a grenade!
Things would never be the same. An anti-Pepsi protest group formed called Coalition 349. And in one of the most hardcore quotes I've ever read, this 64-year-old woman promised the Seattle Times, even if I die here, my ghost will come to fight Pepsi. The soda company was so hated in this country, they had to rebrand.
I gotta say, that goes hard. Even if I die, my ghost will come back to fight Pepsi. Even if I die,
their Philippine basketball team, from the Pepsi Hotshots to the 7-Up Uncolas. They were looking down the barrel of over 20,000 incoming lawsuits. But the courts ruled that Pepsi didn't have to pay the winners, just a $6,000 fine to the government. And in the Philippines, a new term for getting scammed.
What
was
a
born. You weren't just duped, you got 349'd.
You got 349'd.
This ad campaign for an Amazon
what?
TV series made an entire subway car look like it was sponsored by Nazis. Prime Video's new 2015 series, The Man in the High Castle, was about to drop about an alternate timeline where the US and allies lost World War II. And to promote the show, Amazon wrapped an entire New York City subway car in Nazi and Imperial Japan iconography. Every inch of these subway cars was covered with Nazi and Imperial Japanese insignia. They covered the walls, the ceilings, they even covered the seats. And they did this ad installation in, of all places, New York City, home to one of the largest Jewish populations in the world. Who in their right mind is going to want to sit there? Doesn't matter because the MTA said this met their advertising guidelines. This was also an example of how invasive advertisements have become. Public transit is something millions of people need to use every single day, and to not just be advertised to in there, but to
I guess apparently there was a shooting at an ABC affiliate in California, and because of that shooting, Jimmy Kimmel is coming back to air.
Their statement wasn't really
because
they mentioned the subway
because they threatened to shoot more affiliates if Jimmy Kimmel wasn't brought back.
They didn't even have to go out to get nationwide attention on this marketing stunt. It only took one single subway car. This isn't a knock on the show.
God hates the Democrats.
And
Never
the first
forget
episode did
that.
go on to be the most watched Prime Video pilot at the time.
The Man in the High Castle. A lot of people
Beauty
like
is
that show.
pain, and 90 years ago, beauty was radioactive too. If you were shopping for some footwear in the 1930s,
Oh, yeah, it's the
your local shoe store
radioactive,
might have offered
makeup.
a
I know about
groundbreaking
this
new
one.
service involving a
I
box
mean, they had
of
it to toothpaste
electromagnetic
radioactive,
radiation.
too.
With the
That shit
all-new
was-
shoe-fitting fluoroscope, you could try on a pair of shoes, then shove your feet into this glowing wooden box powered by X-rays and see the fit down to the bone. Where a passion for
tingle in
fashion
the
and being
toesies.
down as heck for new age tech come together to help you find that perfect fitting pair of shoes. The future of shoe shopping is now. Shoving your little tootsies into a live X-ray machine
My
was
toes
standard
tingle,
practice
and now
for
they're
nearly
falling
30
off.
years. It wasn't until the late 1940s that scientists started measuring these machines and later realized that over 60% were emitting radiation way above safe levels. Customers using it only once in a while were typically fine. The real concern was for the shoe salespeople who operated the machines up to 20 times a day. One saleswoman did so for 10 years and developed radiation burns on her hands. In another case, a shoe model had her leg amputated due to repeated exposure with the X-ray machines. And you know what? There was never any clear evidence that the machine actually helped with shoe fitting. Most salespeople saw it as nothing more than a promotional gimmick. It's easy to hear all this in 2025 and say, wow, people back then were dumb. But when I was a
Grossly
kid, every
deformed
time my parents
feet.
brought me with them to Walmart, I
It's
was
totally not
always
because of
sticking
the
my arm in
radiation.
that blood pressure machine in the pharmacy section.
Those
So I know
fucking
for sure
things.
that I would have fried my little feet in the shoe fitting fluoroscope.
No, I
until the
imagine
poor shoe
the
clerk had to
bent
yank my
toes was
radiation
well
roasted dogs
before
out
the
of my box. So
radiation.
this gimmick might still even work on me today. I want to see how my foot skeleton looks in Crocs. 6 Mission Impossible
Paramount's
ago, the
bomb
secret
scare you
agents
up.
of the Paramount Pictures marketing team had a devious
another
plan
bomb
to
scare.
spread the word about the upcoming Mission
Hopefully
Impossible 3
them
movie.
and
Paramount
Next
raised
Star
newspaper
or
stands
whatever
across Los Angeles with music
actually
players so that
stick to
every
their
time someone
guns.
opened a stand to
We'll
buy a
say.
paper, it would play the Mission Impossible theme song. According to an LA Times official, this would turn the everyday news rack experience into an extraordinary mission. Ugh, don't make me barf. But we got a problem, folks. This playful marketing stunt turned into a citywide code red, and it was all thanks to one crucial flaw:
Oopsie-doodle.
bad Velcro. The music devices were originally secured in the news racks, so they maybe hidden inside, but a few were jarred loose and fell on top of the stacked papers. So now you're a regular pedestrian opening
Now
the newspaper
that looks
stands
like
to
a
buy
bomb.
the
You know,
Times, and
that
you're
does
greeted
look
by
like a
a
bomb.
blinking red box with wires all over it. The first 911 call came from a vigilant citizen in Santa Clarita reporting what they believed was an explosive in a newsstand. Then another report came in about a similar device found near a medical center, which had to be evacuated, displacing around 300 patients for an hour and a half. LAPD rushed to the scene, the bomb squad was deployed, and just as a precaution, they detonated one of the newsstands.
Boom,
But here's the
fuck
thing,
you,
there weren't just a
Newsbox.
few of these suspicious devices. There were 4,500 spread all across the city. So as more people stumbled onto these tiny red devices, more frantic 911 calls had to be fielded by law enforcement, clogging up emergency services for days. Eventually, authorities traced the source of these suspicious packages back to Paramount Pictures
that
and realized
cord
it
is
wasn't a
a hell of
citywide
a
terror
thing.
threat. It was just some good old movie marketing. Paramount was ordered to pay close to $100,000 in damages, which for a marketing campaign reaching national headlines that perfectly matched the vibe of the movie it was advertising, that's promo at a huge discount. The Times senior VP of operations even said, I think Paramount is pretty happy about it. And after all the chaos, they didn't even have to remove the devices. The theme song playing boxes were allowed to stay in the racks through the end of the campaign timeline. Since tone-deaf marketing stunts know no bounds, I can't cover all of them, so let's just do a lightning round of noteworthy gaps. The car company Fiat tried to non-consensually strengthen their bond with women in Spain by mailing out 50,000 anonymous love letters. They were cryptic and creepy. Please just pause to read this for a second. The recipients were understandably terrified since it seemed like they were written by a stalker. A second letter from their secret admirer arrived days later, inviting them to their local Fiat dealership. Now everyone was pissed, Fiat was sued, and a third letter was mailed out, which this time was an apology. Snapple tried breaking the world record for largest popsicle by constructing a 25-foot, 35,000-pound popsicle in Union Square. This idea should have waited until winter. The attempt was unsuccessful because the popsicle melted immediately, flooded the streets with sticky strawberry kiwi goop, and forced the fire department to shut down several roads. The South Australian government wanted to reel media executives into town by mailing out 55 live goldfish in bowls labeled "Be the big fish in a small pond and come and test the water." But the fish containers were sent out with poor water conditions, so when the executives opened the packages, they were just bowls of dead fish. Pepsi has a long history of marketing disasters, along with the Pepsi number fever fiasco we already covered. In 1996, they ran a Pepsi points promotion where you could trade points for prizes. One commercial jokingly listed a military jet for 7 million Pepsi points. When a man did the math for what the monetary value would be for 7 million Pepsi points, he tried to redeem the jet. Pepsi tried laughing it off, and the man sued. The federal court ruled in Pepsi's favor, and the future commercials hiked up the price of the jet, adding a couple zeros and a disclaimer that they were just joking. Then in 2017, Pepsi thought they ended racism with their Live for Now commercial featuring Kendall Jenner, where she resolves a protest by handing a white cop a can of soda. Can't believe that one didn't work. Radio stations also get wild with it. In 2001, Birmingham's BRMB held a contest called Coolest Seats in Town, where contestants sat on dry ice to win concert tickets. The station was fined $15,000 after 4 people got severe frostbite. Y'all, you don't mess with dry ice. In middle school, my friend and I were stupid and wanted matching dry ice scars. You got what you wanted, kid. 18 years later, mine is still there. Another radio station, KDND, ran a contest in 2007 where whoever drank the most water without peeing won a Nintendo Wii, and a 28-year-old woman passed away with water intoxication. In the 1950s, DuPont cellophane ran ads showing babies wrapped in cellophane.
Oh my God.
Stopped after people realized this might be a suffocation risk. And possibly most unhinged of all, Ogilvy India ran a campaign for mattress company Kurlon, featuring a cartoon Malala Yousafzai getting shot in the head by the Taliban, bouncing off a mattress, and landing at a podium to win an award. The tagline reads, "Bounce back." Reading all that made me want to jump off my bed and out a window. Now might not be a good time to advertise this, but if you enjoyed this video and you subscribe, I'll have more subscribers. And the more subscribers I get, the fewer super targets I'll destroy.
Legal enough
and if you want to see more videos from me, check out my last one.
All right.
Okay, so I was searching.
Oh no, I did that. We'll move back. Here you go, Ordo. You sent this.
Okay, so I was searching online again to try and find
I
the
forgot about
absolute
this
weirdest candy from different dimensions for me to try. These are the 9 strangest candies that I could find, and I'm a little bit nervous. I guess let's try some candy.
Ready for dimensional
Okay,
candy.
so the first one is called a Scruttle.
A Scruttle. Huh?
Let's open it up, shall we? So this must be a Scruttle.
I hope so.
So this looks like a living bar of gummy.
Ooh,
whoa, come back, little fella. Okay, so he's... No, come back. I feel bad, but I guess I just have to take a bite. And I kind of want to avoid this end. Sorry, buddy. Head first. That's good. Oh, I like that. It's juicy.
Juicy.
That is one tasty fellow. Could have got a little bit of Scruttle on my chin though. It's good, but I don't think I'll finish him because I don't want to fill up on Scruttle. So the next one is a Pixel Chew.
Oh boy.
Interesting looking one. I'm guessing it's chewable.
I hope so.
Tastes like...
Yeah.
This must be what 16-bit tastes like.
Yes.
It's alright actually. Check out my face pixels.
Nice.
It's a hard taste to describe, actually. It's a bit retro. It's quite nostalgic. It just reminds me of my childhood. Yeah, I liked it. Next, we have a fur candy, which feels like a ball of hair with something hard on the inside. I'm going to take a bite and see what's in there, because this looks gross and I want to get it over and done with. Okay, so it's chocolate in the middle.
Oh.
It's quite nice chocolate, but it tastes like a piece of chocolate you found under the sofa covered in dog hair.
Gross.
So the chocolate's quite nice, but I could have just done without
the hair.
Yeah. Oh. Excuse me.
Oh, so it's YouTube itself just fucking over IR. Wow. On any stream. He's tried other places too. Jeez. Wow, YouTube.
I don't think I ate that much hair. Okay, so these next ones just really made me laugh. So, as far as I can tell, they come from a dimension where chocolate bars are the same as ours, but they're just named differently. So instead of having what I would call normal chocolate bar names, like Mars or Snickers, they have the names of really normal sounding middle-aged dudes, like a Nigel Spencer bar.
Nigel Spencer bar.
Trevor Chapman bar.
Trevor Chapman.
It just made me laugh. I guess let's start with a Nigel, shall we? Yeah, it just tastes like a Snickers bar. It's exactly the same. It's just called a Nigel Spencer. It's so much better. So this just looks like a UK Mars bar. Let's open it up and see what Trevor's like, shall we? It's just a Mars bar. You are delicious, Trevor.
Sounds like something a camel would say.
Oh, nut. Mars bars don't have...
Sure it's a nut?
Oh, Christ, that's a tooth.
Oh, it is people.
Oh, my God. Is there some kind of complaint number on here?
It actually is people.
Each Trevor Chapman bar is made of 100% Trevor Chapman. This was made out of... This was made out of a person. This was made out of a person!
That's right. Man,
right, so for the next one, we need a little bit of this, which is sugary lettuce. And this isn't actually the candy, but we might as well have a little bit of a taste whilst we're at it. It's gross. Okay, so let's do what we're supposed to do with it, and just pop a leaf of it here, and wait.
Nope. Look at this thing. It's a slug. Candy slug, probably.
This is a sweetness slug. I don't think I'm supposed to eat you, am I, little buddy? But I don't really want to anyway. I'm supposed to eat this though.
Just droppings?
Which I also don't really want to. That's good.
Now he's gonna slop it up.
Oh, that's really... that's... Oh, so good.
That isn't wrong at all.
So this one is known as flavor creams. And it's the one I'm most intrigued about. Because the description reads, delicious creams in many flavors. Just squeeze and the creams burst free. And that's it. That's all it tells you.
Huh?
Where are the creams? What is a flavor cream? It says squeeze and the creams burst free. So let's be honest, they're going to be in the pimples, aren't they? Should we squeeze one of the spots and see if it bursts with cream? If it is in there, then that's an interesting choice.
Oh, yep.
Oh,
that looks like mayo.
That does not look nice.
Zesty ranch.
I'm not intrigued anymore. Like, visually, it's not the most appealing, but I was curious. I've got to try it now. I've come this far. That's actually really good. That's like a really creamy, sweet vanilla. That's delicious. Okay, let's try another one then.
Ugh.
So this one's brown, which is probably an even less appetizing color than white.
Well, yeah.
It's chocolate, but it's like the creamiest chocolate you've ever had. Yeah, it's good flavor cream. Let's try this one. Oh, green. It's like zesty lime, lemony. These are some tasty boils.
Some tasty boils.
Yellow. I'm guessing banana.
Nope.
It's just actual pus.
Ew.
No, it's just pus. I just ate pus from whatever this is. So this next one is called Fizzy Lungs.
Fizzy Lungs.
So open up. And they're like little chewy lung shapes.
Ooh.
Let's try one.
Yellow lungs.
Nice. They're definitely fizzy and fruity. I'm not sure about the flavour, but... Excuse me.
You guys got fizzy lungs now.
Sorry. Yeah, it's really fizzy. It's weird. I can feel it fizzing here, like in my lungs.
Well, yeah,
Like,
I guess
listen
that's
to
why
this.
its name's called Fizzy Lungs. That'd be my guess.
My actual lung is fizzing. Is that okay? That's concerning, right?
Totally concerning.
Next, we have a viewer suggestion that I found in one of the comments from the previous Trying Candy video from Broken Vessel 42. And their suggestion is gummy earworms. First,
gummy
I need to get a pair of gummy earworm headphones, which I happen to have here. And then we choose the sound flavor that we like.
Sound flavor.
Turn them on. I'll tell you what, I'll hold it up at the mic so you can hear the flavors. So this one to me sounds a little bit sour. This one's maybe a bit too sickly sweet.
Sickly sweet.
Oh yeah, this one sounds tasty. I like the sound of that. So I'll pop that on, wait for it to do its thing. Ooh, yeah, I can feel something. I think now I can turn these off and take them off. Yeah, that doesn't feel nice. I don't like that. I can feel something moving inside my ear.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Gummy earworms.
Oh.
There it is.
So I think we just grab this, pop it in. Tastes like you'd expect that sound to taste, if that makes sense. Oh, it's nice. Although I'm not sure it's worth the trauma to my ear canal.
Probably not, no.
My ear is leaking.
Yeah.
Wait, is this candy too? It is candy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, who knew my ear discharge would be so delicious?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting more. So finally, we have a suggestion from one of my Patrons.
All right,
Oberon,
what's that?
an imprisonment pop.
An imprisonment pop? Oh, boy.
Very large lollipop.
Oh, my God.
So
That's
this
terrifying.
looks like a lolly with like a little candied dude on the inside. A
gets
bit
worse.
like in this dimension
of
we
course
have
it gets
lollipops
worse.
with candied scorpions on the inside. I'm guessing it's the same deal. So I guess let's start on this massive lollipop.
Thank you for beginning the releasing ritual, mortal.
You're welcome.
I have been entombed in my lollipop prison for centuries. Waiting for the one foolish enough to release me and take my place.
Wait, what?
One in, one out.
Uh-oh. Imprisonment lollipop. But doesn't he have to finish the lollipop? Uh-oh. Thank God.
So thanks for watching.
No.
And if you enjoyed the video and you want to see me try different candies, then watch this video here.
Watch this
If you want
video
extra
here.
bonus content, then head on over to our Patreon page.
Fantastic.
Link in the description. Okay, thank you, bye.
All right.
Fortunately, on that note, on that note, I gotta go get some sleep.
All right. See you, Ordo. Have a good one.
Thank you for watching.
Y'all have a good one.
Make sure you like and subscribe.
And remember, Weeb buys feet pics of Jenny and Porky off the dark web. Sorry, I had to think about that one for a
Nice
minute.
attempt there, Granddad. Maybe go to bed and think of it again tomorrow.
I'll call
I'm back
something
with
different
pizza.
tomorrow.
Oh, dear. Good night, old man.
Later, Ordo.
Later.
Here's pizza.
Pizza. What kind of pizza is it? To answer Bob's question.
Pepperoni.
I got one for you. I'm ready for
Titties! Whoa! Well, those things are fake, but damn. This is from Prime Cut Pro's channel, by the way, because Awesome Documentaries hasn't uploaded anything recently, believe it or not, in like 11 days. Get back, Whip.
85th Rally Sturgis. How's it been for you?
85th Rally has been absolutely insane. I hope you guys were here yesterday, Wednesday, for the Pirouettes Paint Show. You couldn't walk in here. We had an insane amount of bikes. The weather's been beautiful. This has been the hottest day so far. It's Thursday. It's been in the 90s. We're supposed to have weather into the mid-70s tomorrow, so it's going to be a killer weekend.
Women wearing less clothes, thank God. Sturgis, 85th. Galatians. Oh yeah, it's a tribal quote in the back of this thing, man. Galatians. see you riding that white one. The really white one. I said I
Yeah.
can see you riding that one. Yeah. It looked like something you would ride. If you rode a motorcycle. Look at that guy. He has like fucking Nike shoes on. That's a cool bike color. That's a really nice red.
Oh yeah.
That's is that a plum color? I think that is. That wasn't bad for that white and blue.
Oh yeah.
Nice white bikes. Very I think really cop-like when you have bikes that are that way. Really. There's Prime Cup Pro. There he is. This is him.
Oh, there's old man Gene.
No tits.
With
Wow.
with the itty bitties.
No tits. Oh, that's rough.
Daytona Bike Week.
Yep.
There you go.
No tits.
She's too skinny to have an ass either.
You'll see me at Woodlawn Saloon and
Go to the gym. Go to the fucking gym. Eat some protein.
That's like crackhead Bill. That blue and white should be actually something.
Still bigger than Jenny's boobs though. Dr. Bobulon asked you a question, Mr. Gene Skinner.
Hi guys, Charlotte here. Keep watching from Sturgis.
When's the next Mass Effect stream?
My rally's been awesome. I hope your guys is great as well. Welcome to One Eye Jack.
Well, when's the next Mass Effect stream?
Oh, that'll be Rob.
Any shop repairs?
This Sunday. We might do some other spooky game for this Wednesday afternoon. So we'll probably do it this Sunday since we have a fan fiction coming up for this Sunday.
Unless Gene cancels again.
Hey, I canceled because of creative differences.
Baby, it's hot out here. 100 degrees today.
Woo! That's hot. The hottest I've ever been temperature-wise was 111 degrees. That was not fun.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching.
Thank you for watching.
Dude, I would ruin the one on the left, dude. I would literally, her spinal cord would be out of her body by the time I'm done.
Look at that guitar.
Mm-hmm. Just like what Porky dreams about doing to Jenny. Oh, did I say that? Oh no. Thank you for watching. I'm Gene.
Yes, Nathan. I'm sorry, it's only 111. I don't live in a furnace like you do. Literal oven. That was a record-breaking heat wave that happened in New York. That never had to happen like in 100 years. So that's just a Tuesday for you.
It's been absolutely crazy.
Where
can we find you guys?
negative 28 night.
Downtown Fort Worth.
Hey, don't you bully my alliance partner, you fucking... Oh, hold on. Her tits are really mesmerizing.
It's been so much fun. We just can't seem to go to sleep.
I'll continue scolding her when those tits are out of my face.
Ever since I saw you the first day.
Yeah.
I know you're hot and
You don't look as hot as we did on day one.
Oh, yeah, how dare you, you green-skinned son of a bitch. Yeah, she's hot.
Oh God.
Tell everybody on YouTube land your Instagram.
Oh yeah, my Instagram, Aspen Police. Aspen with a Y. If you don't have a brain, you might not be able to figure that one out.
Wow. Sassy.
Oh no, ASPYN.
Like Aspen, like
Police.
Are you skiing and
Police.
Snowboarding.
Snowboard, huh?
We snowboard, but we mainly ride horses.
And ride horses.
This girl right here is gonna be YouTube famous. I already know.
I would hope so.
Oh my God, that
I'm
ass.
trying.
Move the camera to the left, you old faggot.
I can see why.
I live life too
Sorry,
much.
I'm not horny. I'm done.
No.
Well, thank you. It's nice meeting you.
Nice to
Love y'all.
Are you gonna be? What
God,
are
she's
you
good.
gonna be at? Do we know? You're just trying to get this
Daytona
started.
and Cape Creek.
Literally
For sure.
cripple her for decades.
For sure, Cape Creek. I'll see you guys at
Thank you so
Daytona.
much. See you in Daytona.
Thank you. Are y'all leaving?
Oh, that's a big old fucking chopper. Oh, I'm sorry, Nathan. 126. My mistake. I mean, if we would have just driven outside with this pizza to have it cooked that way. You don't have to worry about just heating it up. You just leave it out the sidewalk for like 2 minutes and cook.
That's right.
Nice, nice, baby.
So cute.
Copy me. Copy me.
Here's what, guys. Where are y'all from again?
Florida.
Florida.
Oh yeah, the
Tampa. Tampa.
We're like neighbors.
We're like, oh, she's from Florida too.
Well, do y'all have a boat?
You'll have a boat.
That's all that matters.
You'll have a boat.
If you don't have a boat, I don't want to
It's
go.
not a big boat, but you know.
No, as long as it floats.
Pizza. Sweet pizza.
Pizza. Turkey. Play Freebird. Oh, I know it's hit that hot before, Nathan, because my mom's been to Death Valley before when it was like 135. She was a girl. She's like, oh, they live near California. Like, oh, I want to go visit Death Valley. Her dad took her out there, and she was like, what? There's nothing here. He was so pissed. So mad. Oh look, gyros, Weeb. And tacos. And titties. Ain't bad.
Oh my.
Big smile, all right?
Yeah.
So we're out here, we're doing these videos, right? So we make sure we take care of y'all.
That's right.
Throwing you 20s and 10s.
That's right.
Sometimes more.
Sometimes
So
more.
are these other creators doing that for you?
Not all of them, no.
Look at her hair.
Because we have to stop doing our job.
Oh God.
Behind the bar.
Oh, under tits. Hey, how we doing? How about you lift that shirt up a little bit now and jiggle it for me, please. Just a crumb of jiggles.
Are we going to see you in Biketoberfest in Florida?
You're definitely going to see me at Biketoberfest in Florida. I'll be right back at my usual spot at Froggy Saloon.
Froggy Saloon.
Makes us look bad too, you know?
Not y'all. Y'all are great.
They got you.
Oh, y'all.
Thank you.
Inktoberfest.
Thank you so
Totally not gonna watch a video about that later.
Sturgis has been amazing as usual.
Sturgis has been nuts as usual. I mean, I'm very, very happy I came out here, but I'm also really excited to get home and get some sleep.
Oh yeah.
Good night, everybody. This was a great stream, Gene. I'm glad we get to set this up. Same time tomorrow. All right, guys.
We're not leaving. It's not over.
Thank you for watching Sturgis 2025 from Broken Spoke. Subscribe and like at Prime Cut Pro.
Yeah.
No. See, Bubsy.
Bubsy! You cannot tell me that Bubsy isn't an icon. Everyone knows Bubsy.
They do.
But there's one game in the series that has garnered the most fame. Bubsy 3.
That's right.
There is
infamy.
one reason, and one reason only, as to why I made this video. And it was to explain
Oh, good. A
why.
fuckboy.
Why does Bubsy 3D look like this? Why does Bubsy 3D
You're gonna find
play
out.
like
You're
this?
gonna
And
learn
why
again.
does
I'm gonna
Bubsy
make you
even
learn,
exist
boy.
at all?
I don't
So in
want
this
to
episode
learn.
of Beta 64,
Too
we're
bad.
gonna
I'm tired.
see
I wanna go to
everything
bed.
there is to
No
know
learning.
about Bubsy 3D. Beta 64 is brought to you by its Patreon members, and it's what keeps this channel going strong. As you're probably well aware, YouTube is not exactly the most reliable of platforms.
No, it
That's
is
why
not.
it's more important than ever before to support your favorite creators. And if you're still watching this, I'd wager to say that you enjoy some Beta 64. Well, I enjoy making these videos. So, if you would like to see this channel carry on for years to come, check out the Beta 64 Patreon. Over there, and bonus, entire announcement create something
learned
new.
all about the creator
places like
Bubsy.
Infocom. Plus, you can thank you. Stay in his lane. Places like Infocom, development of Bubsy 3D. We need to know about how Bubsy came to be. Who is Bubsy's father?
That's
Well, that would
right.
be Michael Berlin. Michael is not
Berlin.
only the creator of Bubsy, but also had quite a substantial career beforehand, making interactive fiction and adventure games for many years at places
Correct,
like
Nathan.
Infocom,
It was not.
Activision, and EA.
We're
The
gonna
problem was
find
that, in a way, he was almost too good at it. Michael became so synonymous with interactive fiction that when he wanted to leave that genre and create something new,
Wish the rest
he
of his
wasn't allowed to. Well, it actually went beyond that. His producer at the time said straight up he could not do it, that he wasn't knowledgeable enough and he should stay in his lane. So what was it that Michael wanted to make? He wanted to make Sonic or Mario
That's
or
right.
really just a character-based platform.
That's right.
Something that would be, a challenge to make, especially for someone who hadn't made one before.
Correct.
But Michael knew that going in and wanted to try anyway. It seemed like fun. So he went to his producer and asked what he could do to convince him to give him a chance. To which his producer replied,
Sounds like a
"Write
real bad
an
case of the
entire
Bubsies."
analysis on Sonic the Hedgehog. Find out what about the game makes it so great." And Michael went all in. He was going to figure it out. He spent an entire week doing nothing but playing through Sonic. To
Imagine
write,
to write a report, you did nothing but play Sonic. You had to do that.
this analysis. And to also get an idea of what he would want to do with his own character, assuming that, he got the chance. He was impressed and overwhelmed by just how big and well-designed Sonic's levels were, taking special note of how cool Sonic looked while he jumped through the air. And that was where the idea for Bubsy's Glide came in.
That is
After
where it comes
finishing
from.
this quite substantial analysis, he presented it to his producer. "Well, what do you think?" Michael asked. Yeah, this is great. I could totally see you doing this. Just not with us." The producer was busy, didn't want to take a chance on this project. So, in the end, Michael decided it was time to move on.
That's
he left
right.
EA, and now he was on his own. Just him and his dream. Well, what now? Michael had just left EA and was now on the hunt for a company that would give his dream a chance. And just as luck would have it, he was contacted by Sam Nelson, a producer at Accolade at the time.
Okay.
Sam wanted to ask if Accolade could use a text adventure development system that Michael had created years prior, so that way they could combine it with Steve Cartwright's graphical development system to make a graphic adventure game. The game would be called Less Manly in Search for the King. And after some back and forth, Michael decided he'd do one better and actually join Accolade to help out with the game's development.
Shit.
But just because he was working on a different game didn't mean that his dream of making his own character platformer was over.
Nope.
He wanted to make a character with the potential of becoming its own series. It wasn't just going to be a clone of Sonic.
Nope.
This character was going to have his own personality. And his name would be Bubsy the Bobcat.
There he is.
Possibly go wrong.
Uh-oh.
But this video isn't about Bubsy 1, it's about Bubsy 3.
Correct.
D.
Yep.
And I promise we're going to get to that, but I need to set the record straight real quick. Bubsy was a success.
It actually was.
In 1993.
Yes.
Accolade had aggressively marketed the character, going as far as to get someone to wear a full Bubsy
Yes, look at that. They had someone go around in this
costume at CES 1993. Yep. It was a highly anticipated game, and when Bubsy first released later that year, it got very positive reviews, ranging from 80 to 90%. Sure, a lot of the reviews said that the controls were a bit rough and the momentum practically uncontrollable, but that didn't stop Accolade from considering the game a complete success. So, Bubsy 2, anybody? Accolade wanted more Bubsy. It was time to capitalize. But how did Michael feel? Well, he was done. Yeah, that was it. He left Accolade. But since he made Bubsy for Accolade, he didn't have the rights to be a part of the continuation of the series. He had to start all over again. But this time, he was not alone. He decided to work with an old friend he knew from Infocom, Mark Blank.
Ooh.
Mark is a pretty prolific game developer, being part of the team that made Zork, one of the first commercially successful text-based adventure games. Together, they started their own software development company called Blank, Berlin & Company.
What a name.
During Michael's time away from Bubsy, both he and Mark went on to make software for the Apple Newton, like crossword puzzles, as well as live-action football for Mac and Windows.
Innovative.
But even if Michael wasn't there to make another Bubsy, there was going to be another Bubsy.
Oof.
Enter in Bubsy 2,
Here
a
we
sequel
go.
that was mostly well received, though Michael likes to refer to it as the beginning of the end of Bubsy.
That's right.
Michael didn't think it captured the spirit of Bubsy, and then came Bubsy and the Fractured Furry Tales. That one was a little painful. It had an average review score of around 50 to 60%.
Rip.
It was clear things were starting to take a turn, that Bubsy was in deep trouble. The series hadn't had a hit in years, and its reputation, it was suffering. Accolade could see it. I think everyone could see it. They needed a way to bring Bubsy back from the brink of destruction. And what better person to call than the creator of Bubsy himself, Michael?
Yes, they did. They called
At
him
this
Nick.
point, though, it was a little late to repair Bubsy's reputation. At least that's what Michael thought. But Accolade was desperate, asking him to think of any way he could think of to resurrect the series.
Can you guess what he thought I'd do?
And he thought, and came to a
What's that,
conclusion.
James?
One that would
Make
have
it
drastic
3D.
consequences to Bubsy forever.
Oh,
he said
boy.
it needed to be a brand new game made from the ground up
Yep.
entirely
In 3D.
in 3D.
Yep.
Now, when I say that there were consequences to this decision, I'm of course talking with the benefit of hindsight. By all accounts, the decision to go into 3D was a fantastic idea. The PlayStation and 3D gaming was the hot new thing.
That's right, it
Michael
was.
wanted to save Bubsy, and creating a 3D platformer would be a massive selling point. There was no Crash Bandicoot. There was no Mario 64.
time.
At that time, your competition was freaking Bug.
Oh, God. Look at this. That's Bug.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Not to mention, Bug also had a high-pitched voice that constantly said one-liners too, but Bug got a 9 out of 10 on Game Informer.
Oh, Jesus. 9 out of 10.
So why do people call Bubsy the worst video game of all time? What's Bug got that Bubsy don't? Huh? Sorry, I'm getting worked up over Bug again. Okay. Let's continue.
Yes, please do.
Michael was overjoyed to be working on Bubsy again. But this time, he would be working with his team at Blank, Berlin & Company.
Brings in the
Though
boys.
They had actually changed their name to Eidetic
Nice.
in hopes that they could expand the company with this new game. Development of Bubsy 3D actually began in April of 1995,
Hey,
starting with
Weeb.
a team of around
Yeah,
8
what's up,
people.
Gene? You know what,
Michael was
buddy?
the producer
Yeah,
and
why
designed
don't you go
Bubsy.
close your eyes for a little bit? You come back strong and
You won't
ready to
come
watch
back.
more
You
shit.
fall asleep and you don't come back.
I will come back. I will.
No, you won't. You're tired because you're greening.
Scout's
now.
honor.
You're greening now.
Scout's honor, Gene.
Yeah, you didn't complete the scouts.
I took a nap, okay? I was a little tired. I couldn't finish my last batch. Leave me alone.
Alongside Mark Blank. But how do you make a 3D platformer? As I alluded to before, there were only a handful of 3D platformers that had released at the time. There was no tried and true
chat.
method to make a game like this.
It's on
Nothing you could
you,
look
even
at
though
and
you're
say,
kind
"Oh,
of, you
that's a good idea.
know,
Write that down. We'll put it in our
abandoning me,
game."
Weeb.
As you could
loser.
imagine, that made Bubsy 3D's
I'm not going to
development
DM you saying, "Oh, hum, you left me."
The team didn't have any pre-made tools for drawing the
Oh, so I
environment,
will say
they
this
had to
one thing
make that
about
from
Bubsy, actually playing it now, with the fixed controls they did for 3. It is better. It's still very slippery, though. It's a little hard to control. I mean, they couldn't fix everything about it, obviously. But the huge thing about one that we saw in Drontron's video, too, of like, oh, you fall to your death and you're dead, like from the one-hit stuff and things like that. If you're gliding, you could fall from massive heights and be fine. So you need to use that gliding ability he uses a lot to actually not die. Unless it's like insta-death fall, then that's a pit. You're like a cartoon character. You're just dead. But I was from like high up on a certain level. I'm like flying through it. I'm like, oh, if I keep doing this, no, I didn't die. I was like dropping down at a certain point, like, oh, I'm fine. I didn't die at all. So there is a key to actually playing Bubsy.
There was no precedent for how the character should be controlled in a 3D platformer.
The thing is, most people probably never got that far because
which led to many issues getting the game.
Not everyone has your dedication skins.
But that didn't mean everything was dark and dreary at the office. There was some fun to be had. For instance, creating the enemies for Bubsy to face. That was a highlight. With everyone pitching in to tweak their designs to create something
special. Yes, the Woolies are back because that
Being
was
creative
Michael's
was a nice break
too,
from the mind-numbing technical issues.
That attack Bubsy.
You get to see a lot of those characters
I'm
they
really
made in the opening cutscene of the game. And you may have
overly
noticed
optimistic
watching Bubsy
for 4
3D's
because it looks
cutscenes
really
that
fun.
something feels
I
I hope
so
for you,
unique
dude.
in its presentation. Well, that's because the cutscenes were first hand animated in 2D.
Yes, they were.
And after that was finished, 3D models were made to mimic those 2D animations. The entire art style of the game was based on Warner Brothers cartoons. Why? Because Michael and Mark were big fans. There were posters all around the office of Bugs Bunny, and they even got famous Warner Brothers animator Chuck Jones to oversee some of the art direction. But Bubsy 3D's visuals weren't just an artistic choice. The game's unique, flat visuals were a consequence of the
Next, you're going to say that Gene Skinner is actually an interdimensional
There's
alien.
lots of other PlayStation games that don't need to be flat. What do you mean limitations?
Yes.
Well, that's because the way Bubsy 3D was made was also a bit unique. The whole game is unique in many ways. Allow me to explain in more detail. For most PlayStation 1 games, 3D scenes were rendered in 240p. And when the game needed to render static scenes like pause menus, the console switched to 480i.
Yes.
Now for Bubsy 3D, the entire game runs at 480i, which means all the 3D scenes in Bubsy 3D are being rendered in the PS1's interlace mode, which, as I said before, is normally only used for rendering 2D images. It's extremely rare to have a fully 3D game run entirely in 480i on the PS1, and it was only possible due to the art direction that they chose to use. So, good news, it runs at the highest resolution possible for the PS1.
It does.
Bad news, they had to use almost exclusively flat colors. But they didn't just slap it all together with no regard to visuals. They used growth shading, like this. It makes the colors in the game look nice and smooth. The team did the best they could within the limitations of the console.
These were also people that had never made a 3D game
doing
at
it
all,
this
by
way
the way.
really made
At
Bubsy stick out from the
ever.
environment, so they wouldn't have to worry about the player
Don't
losing
worry,
track
chat.
of him on
Gene
the
still
screen.
collects his checks
All
from these guys
said and
all
done,
the time.
Things were looking pretty good for old Bubsy. The game was working, the visuals looked good, it ran at a higher resolution than competitors on the platform. I think it's time to show it off at Winter Consumer Electronics Show in January of 1996. And tragically, that would be the last time that the team would feel confident of Bubsy 3D. The Consumer Electronics Show was a pretty big deal for the gaming industry at the time. It hosted some pretty major reveals, like the Atari VCS in 1997, the NES in 1985, and Bubsy 3D in 1996. The whole point of showing off your game there was to get distributors like Walmart interested in pre-ordering copies of your
Back
game
to fucking
to sell
Windows
in retail.
95.
And since it was a big deal, Michael attended the event in person
Yes,
to
he did.
show off a beta build of Bubsy 3D at Accolade's booth. Everyone was feeling pretty good. The game looked good. Everything was good. But not for long. During the show, Michael decided to take a trip to the Nintendo area to see a new Mario game.
I wonder what game he's going to see. I wonder what game he is going to see.
Game called Super Mario 64.
Yep.
Now
Hold on a second. What do you mean he saw Super Mario 64 during CES 1996? That is not possible. Nintendo backed out of the show at the last minute.
Well, I'm not saying that's wrong, but Michael said in several interviews that he saw the new 3D Mario game at CES 1996 in Las Vegas, and I don't think he was misremembering anything. No. I think that Mario 64 was shown at the Consumer Electronics Show, just not on the show floor. In an interview with RetroVolve, Michael states that the Nintendo area where he was shown the game wasn't a booth, it was a small office building. And we know from this image that Tim Stamper tweeted that there are physical copies of the Super Mario 64 CES 1996 build. My theory is that Michael got a special viewing of the game in a different building that was invite only.
Oh, that's actually really lucky to get something like that too.
Oh yeah,
It's
dude.
neither here nor there. Somehow he saw Super Mario 64, and once he saw it,
that's the problem.
it was quite the rude awakening.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh no. Oh, it's so good.
But you know that's what he saw.
What is that? Analog stick controls? Man, the PlayStation doesn't even have an analog stick. Oh, we are in serious
Early on, it
trouble.
did not have
Michael
analog
went back
sticks.
to Accolade's
It was until
booth
much
and
later
told
it did.
Mark to check out the game too. And after a bit, Mark came back, and it was clear they were screwed. We can't ship this. We can't ship Bubsy 3D like
too
this.
long.
That's what Michael told Mark at the show, but they had already been paid by Accolade to make the game, and they did not have the funds to rebuild it from scratch. Not to mention the deadlines were coming up. They were already late into the game's development cycle. Even if they had the money, they didn't have the time.
They did not.
Bubsy 3D was good, but it wasn't good enough.
Nope.
What could they even do at this point? That was the question on everyone's mind as CES 1996 drew to a close and development resumed. When Michael and Mark returned from the show, they informed the rest of the team what happened. They knew they had to make Bubsy 3D
look at that
far
huge
more
alien.
complex of a game in order to compete with Mario 64.
Yeah, it's the
But
Gigolo.
Accolade was pushing for the product to be finished soon, which Michael felt they had every right to do. They just had to do what they could in the time that they had. And thanks to the brand new release of Bubsy in the Perfect Collection, we can actually see a glimpse of what the game was like during that time in the Meowseum. There we have never before seen footage of a Bubsy 3D press preview that was built late in the game's development. At least I think it's late in development, since the changes here are very minor. So let's take a look. In the first level, the hill that appears right at the beginning was taller in the early version, and when you cross over it via the platforms above, you'll notice that there were some extra ones added into the distance for the final version. Other than that, the only really other noticeable change is that one of the rocket parts was originally right next to the exit before it was later moved over the water to provide more of a challenge.
Yes.
And that's it for the first level. Nothing too big here. But the second level shows us a more substantial change. See, in the final version, the sky is literally one bluish color. But the early press
look
build
at
of the
that.
game shows us a beautiful
Wow.
looking background that was cut from the level.
Yep.
But why did they remove it? Well, it's probably because it was super glitchy, with sections of it occasionally popping in and out of existence.
That's unfortunate.
That's a pretty good reason to
Yep.
remove it, even if it does look nice most of the time. And that's all the early footage we get to see. After the team put together this build of the game for the press, it was only a matter of time before they'd have to call it quits to make Bubsy 3D's scheduled release date. When the game finally released on November 25th, 1996, the reviews were painful.
Yes.
Michael thought the game did pretty good, but the public was not impressed.
No.
Even to this day, the general public
this is where Gene actually did his first review.
After all
when he was
that
young,
struggle,
he actually wrote in
all
saying
the
mid-game could
mind-numbing
do better,
technical
but
issues
won't
and
because
stress,
lazy.
Michael considered leaving the game development industry
And then
entirely.
the creator
Not
Michael
because of how
himself
poorly the
called
game was
Gene and
received,
apologized for
just
wasting
to
his time.
reevaluate things. Even though he considered the game to be his biggest failure,
4-year-old
he
Gene.
at least took solace in the fact that 3D platformers were so incredibly new at the time
They were.
that developing Bubsy 3D really was just a stab in the dark. And in the end, it was pretty good, all things considered. Had the game released a year earlier before Crash Bandicoot and Mario 64, things may have fared differently. But that's, just how it goes sometimes.
Yep.
Technology was moving so fast at
Still
the time.
is.
It was tough for many developers to keep up. And in the gaming industry, you don't always get the chance to try again.
No.
The team behind Bubsy 3D really did give it all they had. And maybe because of that, there's barely anything unused in the game. There's this unused cutscene that shows Bubsy falling to his doom into wooden planks, something that can't
That's
happen
very
in the
Looney
final game
Tunes.
since there's no fall damage. But yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah, they don't have
now,
fall
there
damage
is a
in this
prototype
platformer.
of the Bubsy 3D European version, which was released in 1997, but it's still fundamentally the same game. The biggest difference between the European version and the North American version is that they removed memory card saving from the game, instead opting to only use a password system.
Yeah.
But perhaps that wasn't always the case, since this prototype of the European version still has the memory card saving feature intact. The final version released in Europe does have an exclusive, unused copyright screen that shows off a planned Japanese version of the game that didn't end up getting made.
Okay.
It seems that any attempt to continue porting Bubsy 3D ended by 1997, which is sad because there were plans to release a Sega Saturn port of the game.
Wonder how that
It
would've
would have
fared.
been great. It could have used the Saturn's 3D analog stick controllers so you wouldn't have to stop, turn, move forward, stop, turn. It would have been sick to be able to run around the world without tank controls, but it wasn't meant to be.
Nope.
It was going to release in spring of 1997 according to the official website, but that obviously did not happen. Even after
96.
all this, after all the poorly received games, all the technical issues, the cancel ports, believe it or not, Accolade still wanted to make Bubsy 4, even going as far as to request Michael to pitch them a new game. But Michael was done.
Yep.
He
I
didn't
can
want to
imagine after
continue
this,
making
yeah.
Bubsy games. And neither he nor Accolade ever worked on the series again.
Nope, they didn't.
Of course, many years later, we did technically get new Bubsy games. We got Woolly Strike Back and Paws on.
These are actually pretty shameless cash grabs, by the way. We'll get to this one later. The Woolly Strike Back.
Fire, but they are just
The
not the
Woolies.
same. Who would have guessed that my two favorite Bubsy games would just so happen to be the only two that Michael was involved in the development of? Yeah, I said it. I like Bubsy 3D. I think the art style is charming. I played a lot of tank control games as a kid, so that doesn't bother me. It's got heart, and I like it. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give it the Gold Beta Award.
Gold Beta Award.
I don't give that out to just anyone.
Oh boy.
You earned it, Bubsy.
Well, would you look at all these lovely producers from Patreon?
Anyway.
If you want to join them, you got to
There was
check out
that,
the
just so people
Beta
could learn.
64 Patreon.
Tetsuya sent this in. It says in for you, Weeb.
Sexual morality is one of the biggest aspects of
Oh,
any
boy.
civilization.
I'm gonna
How
speed
the
it up
family
slightly.
and the
He did say
relationship
speed it up.
between man and woman
1.25
are
speed.
understood has major effects that ripple through all of society. For over 1,000
Oh, hold on.
years, Western nations
Chat,
led
I
by
just
Christian
want to bring up a quote from Gene. Well, Weeb, after this one, you can leave if you want. And then literally right after the video, hey, Weeb, they actually put this in for you.
Well, Tetsuya did. I'm just
Huh.
saying. That's
No, that's fine. It's okay. I'll just, do my best.
Christian sexual
to not
morality.
die.
Christianity, especially Catholicism, teaches that sexuality is meant for marriage, and violating
The
this
chair is
standard is
my
a sin.
bed now, Gene.
Things like pornography, divorce, and homosexuality were treated as bad in the West for most of its recorded history. The supposedly
Oh, I
liberal
forgot to-
attitudes of
no,
the
I
Greeks
actually
and
forgot to
Romans
put two
are
in
wildly
videos that I saw
exaggerated.
someone post
They
in
too
general a
believed
while
in strict
ago.
sexual
I'll do that
standards,
next time.
although
I'll
slightly
find
different
them.
from the Christian morality that would come later.
You know what
It's
videos
really
those would
only
be,
relatively
Weeb?
recently that standards of sexual
What's
morality
that?
began to
That would
wildly
be
change in the
the
West.
bowl video
This became known
by
as the
Burial
Sexual
Gods or Burial
Revolution.
Goods, and
It
the-
helped
the
usher in a
raccoon
new
video.
regime
Those
in the
are
Western
funny.
world that we still live under today. Unfortunately, this is nowhere more obvious than in the United States. The US is a country that's gone through different eras. When you go back to the beginning of the 20th century, America was a very different country from what it is today. In those days, 95% of the country identified as Christian. Abortion, pornography, contraception, and sodomy were all illegal and morally frowned upon. Divorce and illegitimacy were legal, but rare, and the divorce that was legal wasn't the no-fault kind we have today. The progressive movement of the time period was concerned with strengthening the country's moral values. This was known as being anti-vice. Of course, this is all very different from modern America. In the 2020s, a majority of Americans have developed libertarian attitudes on moral and sexual issues. Many of the vices that were once illegal are now allowed. Casual sex, abortion, and divorce are common. Christianity has
You ever heard of
declined
it
and been
before?
replaced by what can only be called
I
a
have not.
widespread sense of nihilism. Nihilism being the belief that nothing matters and that morality doesn't exist. Clearly, this modern era is an extreme break from the past of Western nations. Yet in America, even in its current state, people seem to instinctively know that there's something deeply wrong with how things have become. Polls have consistently shown that most Americans are upset with the morality of the country. A majority think morals have gotten much worse, and they rate the morality of America as poor. So when we compare America of the early 1900s and America of the 2020s, the burning question that must be answered is, what happened? There's no one simple answer, but there are certain threads that can be followed. The sexual revolution is one of the biggest things that must be explained.
I'm gonna get myself
The
a
movement
snack
came to
real
its head in the 1950s and 60s. It sought to change America's relatively modest moral values to an unrestricted free-for-all. An America of strong families was turned into a mess. The world we live in today is in many ways a product of this revolution. In this video, we'll be looking at exactly where the sexual revolution came from and how it's had devastating effects for American morality. To truly understand the sexual revolution, we have to understand several key things. First, Christianity, the historic religion of the West, and its relationship to sex. Christian sexual morality has many rules and is not what today would be called liberal. First of all, the Bible contains many passages condemning sexual immorality. For example, sodomy, bestiality, adultery, cross-dressing, and more are all directly condemned in various biblical passages. Jesus said clearly in the book of Matthew that marriage is between one man and one woman for life. The Christian churches developed doctrines that reflected this modest sexual morality. As such, modesty and chastity are Christian virtues while lust and hedonism are sins. Satan is not only a manipulator but a tempter, who offers people short-term pleasure at the expense of their eternal soul. Christianity deepened and fully explained the concept of natural law developed by the ancient Greek philosophers. By this account, sexual morality wasn't a matter of arbitrary or changing value, but of objective truth. Modesty and chastity are virtues because they push man towards the full realization of his nature and finality. In other words, there is a natural order for human sexuality ordained by God, and it is objectively correct for humans to obey. This is the basis of much of Catholic moral philosophy. All of this is why Christians oppose sexual liberation. With all of that understood, we should next look at the history of the United States, and especially the American
Is that
founding.
Benjamin Franklin?
These things would have
It
major
is,
implications
funny.
in the moral
My
development
favorite.
of America, and eventually, the sexual revolution itself. America began as a British colony. As such, it inherited the Protestant direction that England had been going down since King Henry VIII. England, of course, was a Catholic nation historically, but had broken from the church during the reigns of King Henry VIII and Queen Elizabeth I in the 1500s. Therefore, Protestantism was the dominant religion in the young US. However, Catholics were tolerated in certain parts of the country. The religious views of the American founding fathers were complicated. Most came from America's Protestant background and believed that religion was critical to American society. Some, like Jefferson and Madison, were more deistic. They picked and chose what parts of God and the Bible they believed in based on what they deemed rational. This was contrasted by founders such as Samuel Adams and John Jay, who was president of the American Bible Society. As I
never
said,
heard of
the
John
religious
Jay,
views of the founders
ever.
were diverse and
I know Samuel
complicated.
Adams 'cause beer.
In any case, the American founding was also
you ever
heavily
heard of John
influenced by
Jay?
the ideas of the so-called Enlightenment and the
have
philosophy of
not.
John Locke.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Locke
Oh,
emphasized what
hey,
he called
have you ever
natural
read
rights
Locke?
granted by God that could be determined through reason alone. He also advocated the indifference of the state toward religion. This was very different from traditional governing philosophy, where the state tended to work with the church towards religious objectives. The founders adopted many of Locke's ideas, and what they created became known as American liberalism. Since the founders were of various Christian denominations and some deists, they wrote religious tolerance into the US Constitution. Some of the founders wanted a vague form of Christianity to be made the official religion of the federal government, but this proposal lost out. The founders were not religiously orthodox, but they were also not hardcore secularists who believed that religion should be banned from public life like modern
Benjamin
atheists
Franklin
do.
just sitting there.
John Adams famously said, "Our Constitution was made only for a moral and religious people. It is wholly inadequate for the government of any other." But despite the founders admiring religion, the Constitution and American liberalism put vague ideas of liberty and equality above all else, even God. American founding ideology also never resolved the conflict between objective morality and natural law versus moral relativism and apathy. All of this opened the door for negative long-term consequences for American morality.
Oh boy.
American federal judge and
Morality.
author Robert Bork wrote,
Oops,
"The
there goes
signers of the
gravity.
Declaration of Independence took the moral order they had inherited for granted. It did not occur to them that the document's rhetorical flourishes might one day become dangerous if that moral
Also,
order
Hal, if you're still
weakened."
here, I am gonna
All
watch,
of this
we're gonna watch your
background is
video
very
tomorrow
important for
of
future
you don't
events
have
that
to
would
live
take
like
place
this.
in
I
the
think it's
sexual
actually a very
revolution.
thing for a Tuesday.
America's lack of official religious direction, combined with it being founded on vague notions of liberty, would go on to be exploited
Especially 'cause
heavily
it's
for
about a
so-called
subway
sexual
stabbing
liberation,
to someone's
far beyond
neck.
the intentions of any of the founders. If they saw the things many people do today, they would tar and feather them, to say the least.
Oh yeah.
For example, colonial America had many different anti-obscenity laws, including laws against buggery, also known as sodomy. At the time of the revolution and after it, this offense carried severe penalties,
Look how they call
and
it
no
buggery,
founding
that's
father
right.
ever expressed a problem with that.
Yes.
All of this notwithstanding, Christianity remained
Oh,
the
look,
dominant
is that
religion
the-
of the US
no,
through the
is it?
1700s, 1800s, and early
Maybe it is.
1900s. Most of this was Protestant
like a fucking
denominations,
pedophile.
but Catholics did make up an important minority, and their importance
Oh.
would increase as time went on.
That one
In
was
fact,
all-
by 1900, Catholicism was the largest single church within the United States. By the early 1900s, the United States was a global superpower and one of the wealthiest countries in the world. During this time period, the government still banned things like porn, abortion, sodomy, etc. Devout Christians like Anthony Comstock used their government positions to fight hard against vice and degeneracy. The Comstock laws were a series of laws that banned the transport of obscene material through the mail, and they were strictly enforced. Liberty in America was not seen as liberty to do whatever you wanted, and in fact, it was the mainstream view that to truly protect liberty in society, hedonism had to be restrained. If you watched my video on the French Revolution, you will have heard the difference between positive liberty and negative liberty. Positive liberty is the view that true freedom comes from being allowed to pursue virtue. This is contrasted by the view of negative freedom, which asserts that freedom comes from lack of personal restraints. But despite America's success, there were cracks in the foundation. Freedom of religion meant that Christianity, despite its power, had no official, legal position as part of the federal government. This left openings for anti-Christian actors to enter and subvert the state. At the same time, affluence and decadence had begun to make Americans complacent and materialistic. Already in the 1920s, President Calvin Coolidge warned the country against what he called pagan materialism. Like most educated Americans of his day, President Coolidge believed that Christianity and morality were absolutely vital to American societal health.
Oh,
and he
breaking
worried that
news.
America's
Diddy
rapidly
claims he
increasing
did that shit
affluence
to,
could
quote,
undermine those.
ascend to daemonhood, claims to be Sylvester's chosen.
Religion is strongest when life is hard and is seen by many as an inconvenience when life is easy. People start to believe that material goods are a valid replacement for the divine, and that technology is a valid replacement for God. They're wrong, of course, but this thinking becomes more common with societal affluence. To make matters worse, World War I created a sense of nihilism and sadness that spread across the whole Western world.
You want to know what an
European
actual
civilization
plane
and history
was
started
named
to be
in World
called
War
into
II?
question. To this day, most of the European
Big
countries who
nigger.
fought in World War I never regained the power and influence
Was
they
an
had
actual
prior to
plane.
the war. Pope Benedict XV referred to World War I as the suicide of civilized Europe. The forces who were hostile to European civilization saw this as their opening to start seizing power. It's no coincidence that after the war, Marxism and modern art grew vastly in popularity. At the same time, America's Protestant elites began to lose their faith and turn their attention to money-making. They also began to adopt early aspects of the sexual revolution. Anglicanism, for example, approved birth control as morally valid in 1930. By the 1950s, most Protestants had become pro-birth control. Many Christian denominations became about being nice or being tolerant rather than any serious moral values. And when your goal is simply to be nice, it's easy to be manipulated and walked all over. Nice and good are not the same thing, and being good often requires a person to not be nice or tolerant. Unfortunately, over the years, this confusion about being nice became a serious problem for Christian America. On top of this, Jewish immigrants from Eastern Europe also came to the US and began to promote their own morality, which was often directly at odds with the majority Christian morality. Jewish sources note how they became prominent in Hollywood and the media industry, and this would have a profound impact on America. American Jews tended to be more permissive on all issues relating to sex than the general population.
I've never heard that before.
But there was some backlash to the slipping of American standards. American Catholics were one of the last groups fighting for traditional sexual morality, and they stepped up. They created the Hays Motion Picture Production Code, a censorship code that Catholic businessmen forced Hollywood and the film industry to follow.
That's right.
It banned all sexual degeneracy from film, and Hollywood for many years obliged. If Hollywood didn't oblige, Catholics would boycott their films and devastate their profits.
Right.
On top of banning things like sex and nudity, the code required that no picture shall be produced that will lower the moral standards of those who see it. Hence, the sympathy of the audience should never be thrown to the side of crime, wrongdoing, evil, or sin. These standards would remain in place for over 30 years and produce some of the best films in American history. But despite these gains, dark clouds were on the horizon. World War II and its aftermath would change everything. In the wake of the rise of fascism and communism, the new field of psychology began to be used for political objectives. It started to paint traditional sexual values as a contributor to what he called authoritarian tendencies. Sexual liberation was proposed as the supposed antidote. The psychologists decided that Western morality would have to be destroyed and replaced in order for fascism
I don't like
to
how he's
never
staring
rise
at me,
again.
Gene. Tell him to
Many of
stop.
these psychologists were directly funded by American intelligence agencies, like the CIA,
CIA.
who found their ideas useful in de-radicalizing political opposition to American liberalism. To quote the 2002 British documentary Century of the Self, those in power used Freud's theories to try to control the dangerous crowd in the age of mass democracy. Psychology ceased being about trying to understand the human mind and became about controlling it. The decadence and materialism that had already been developing in America was vulnerable to this exploitation. The sexual revolution had begun.
Ooh, Hafner.
The invention and spread of the home television would prove decisive in changing the morality of America. In 1950, only around 15% of American households had a television, but by 1960, that figure had risen to 85%. As the years went by,
I have
houses
a
bought
meme
multiple
for
TVs which
you.
kids could use without their parents' supervision. Almost every TV channel during this time was controlled by one of
There's
three
no
networks:
Central Dread. I don't know if
ABC,
that's Central
NBC, and CBS. These networks were heavily tied to U.S. intelligence agencies who used them to push their ideological agenda. This was known as Operation Mockingbird, and today, far from being a conspiracy theory, it's a matter of
Operation
public
Gene
record.
Skinner.
When the Cultural Revolution began in the 1960s, news stations gave the protesters overwhelmingly positive coverage. Meanwhile, those who defended American culture and Western traditions were painted as the villains. A new pop culture based on the latest shows, movies, and music began to develop in America, replacing much of its ancient European culture that had been passed down for generations. This resulted in deracination, or, in other words, the loss of people's roots.
Yay!
The cultures of Hollywood and Washington,
We need to
D.C. were exported to
deracinate
the
the Jews
entire
from
United
society.
States,
Whoop,
and regional
whoop, boop,
cultures
boop.
started to decline. Despite the motion picture production code still being in effect, the TV and film industry began to push the boundaries
Well, we need
of
to
sexual
rip out their
morality.
roots.
The capitalistic pursuit of profit and the liberal pursuit of sexual hedonism ended up being a match made in heaven, or should we say, hell. By the mid-1960s, the production code was broken so often that it was abandoned entirely. The floodgates were now open for total media degeneracy, and companies happily obliged. Sex, drugs, abortion, homosexuality, and more all
rock and
flooded
roll.
American culture.
Look,
Both
Fast and
high-level
Furious High.
institutions and youth movements were the backbone of the new sexual culture. Elite universities began broadcasting pornography to their students and encouraged them to attend. Liberal and Marxist professors saw the 60s as their opportunity to finally destroy the long-held Christian values of the West, that they had always opposed but they could now paint as authoritarian and fascist. But where the sexual revolution truly found success was in the judicial system. With American society being rapidly morally transformed from the top down, judges began to do their part. In the 1947 case Everson v. Board of Education, the Supreme Court commanded states that they could not grant religious privileges to anyone. Prior to that point, states didn't have to abide by freedom of religion as outlined in the federal constitution, and they often gave Christians preferential treatment. So really, separation of church and state as we know today is less than 80 years old. This decision set the stage for a new form of secularism so severe that it would be fair to call it anti-religious.
We need to bring it back.
The
Bring
Supreme Court
Jesus
then took
back
direct
into the
aim at
schools.
America's morality. Anti-pornography laws were the first thing to be gutted. Roth versus United States in 1957 and Miller v.
Pornography
California
legalized.
rendered all anti-pornography laws effectively moot. Birth control was the next thing to be legalized nationwide in 1965 with Griswold versus Connecticut. Author E. Michael Jones explains why contraception is so significant. It's the thin end of the wedge that disconnects sex from its natural purpose of reproduction. And once sex loses its original purpose, moral chaos isn't far behind.
If you want my honest opinion, the Cultural Revolution was the legalization of contraception. The Sexual Revolution followed from that. Abortion followed from that. And
This guy's 100% right with what he's saying. It's just, when I'm looking at this man, I look at a fucking, look, he looks like a ghoul. Look at him.
He does look like a Mormon door-to-door salesman, dude.
Sexual rights is only the logical consequence of the use of the contraceptive.
And he was absolutely proven right.
After
After the legalization of contraception in the 1960s, abortion followed with Roe v. Wade in the 1970s.
Which that was all
Each
made
new
up,
aspect of
by the
sexual
way.
behavior
Huh,
that
that's
was legalized
weird.
flowed from the exact same anti-Christian,
Christian just
hyper-individualist
ripped up
moral
the
philosophy
Sonichu
that
medallion to
personal
shreds
pleasure
and
is the highest
reforged
value
it.
of life.
Christian
This has
destroys
continued
the
into
cursed
modern
medallion
America
and a
with
few
things like
days
the
later
LGBT
Trump announces
movement
they
and
have found a
transgenderism.
cure for
The slippery
autism.
slope is
Amazing.
real, because the same arguments for legalizing porn can be copy-pasted to all other sexual issues. Over the years, the American left became increasingly anti-Soviet and fully embraced individualistic arguments about personal freedom. This encyclopedia entry defines the new left as a mix of Marxism and libertarianism that
very
focused on
Marxist.
gender, race, and sexuality
100%
issues
Marxist,
rather than
Phil.
class like the
I'm
old
cool
left.
from Julia.
From a philosophical standpoint, the sexual revolution justified itself through the ideas of people like John Stuart Mill. Mill wrote in his 1859 book On Liberty, "Liberty consists in doing what one desires." No other line better encapsulates the sexual revolution than this. Mill advocated a form of radical individualism that created an adversarial relationship between the individual and society.
Oh, great.
One could of course criticize this ideology by saying that society-wide ills affect all individuals in one way or another, but I digress. But Mill's ideas were far from the only philosophy that drove the sexual revolution. A variety of psychologists, writers, and scientists all pushed it forward. I'll go through some of the most important ones. First, we have Alfred Kinsey. Originally an insect zoologist, he was paid by the
He looks like an
CIA-backed
insect.
Rockefeller Foundation to change his
Oh, the
research to
Rockefellers,
humans.
huh?
He authored such works such as
No.
Sexual Behavior of the Human Male. The book claimed that sexuality was a spectrum, and people should be able to identify as whatever they want. He also created the Kinsey scale, which asserted that people do not fit into binary sexual categories. Then there was
Oh,
John
boy.
Money.
Oh, this-
He performed transgender experiments
This
to
dude's a fucking horrible human being, and I hope you're burning in hell, John Money, for all eternity.
try to prove gender was socially
Fucking
constructed.
awful human being.
This involved forcing a young boy to live as a
Yep.
girl and having him perform sexual acts on his own twin
Ugh.
brother. Both twins had lifelong trauma from the experiment and would later commit suicide. I
Ugh.
wish I was making this up, but no, it really happened.
It did.
The names of the
Ugh.
victims in Money's experiments were Brian and David Reimer. Today, the case has finally attracted the infamy and criticism that it rightly deserves.
Yeah.
Theodore Adorno of the Frankfurt School was another key intellectual who pushed the revolution
He's looking into our soul right now again.
I don't like it.
He's
Stop
back
it.
into our soul.
forward. He
Get
authored The
go
Authoritarian
away.
Personality, a bestseller that declared all people with traditional sexual values were potential fascists. The purpose of the book was to attempt to pathologize people who
They
preferred
Jew.
normal
After
sexual
Christian
views and
destroyed
family
his
life.
medallion, yes.
The male-led
Jewish-
family model
Jewish
itself was
behavior.
identified as something that creates fascism, and a new genderless family model would
Oh,
have to take its
God.
place to protect democracy. Yes, that is really what the book says. Then there was Michel Foucault. He was a French homosexual and pro-pedophilia writer.
Ew.
He petitioned France to
Kill him.
abolish its age
Yeah.
of consent
People, I
laws and
hope he's
demanded
dead
that children
already.
be given the
But he
individual
is.
freedom to consent to sex with adults. His
Ugh.
writings were a major influence on the European branch of the
Jewish.
sexual revolution.
More than likely.
Now, of
And
course,
homosexual.
freedom was the excuse and justification that
Yeah,
most public figures
know,
used to make their
usually
arguments
one
for
and the
sexual
same.
liberation.
French, Jewish,
But a more
homosexual.
realistic look at their philosophy
Yeah.
and behavior could see them as simply perverts
Oh,
looking
hi,
for
Very
any excuse to
tangential.
normalize their behavior
Hi,
to the
Porky
world.
buddy.
Porky!
Now, many people
Hey,
listening to
Pork!
this are probably wondering, where was the right-wing response to all of this? Unfortunately, the right-wing response to the sexual revolution was extremely weak. Since World War II, conservatives
happy they
largely
finally got a cure
adopted
for your
liberal
autism
notions
now,
of
Porky?
individual liberty and anti-authoritarianism. Because of the Cold War and battle with communism, they also ignored how capitalistic companies were directly using sexual
hell is
degeneracy
this?
for profit. Their arguments against communist
Fruit,
authoritarianism
Mountain
undermined
Dew
their
at
own
Walmart.
ability to
Oh,
regulate culture
boy.
in the US. To put it simply, many so-called conservatives were more concerned with conserving their money than traditional values. Even today, American conservatives still suffer from this same problem, and many have simply given up on governing at all and have adopted libertarianism.
I think that at the heart of my philosophy is much more libertarianism. The conservative,
Well, you're
so-called,
also a
is the one
fucking
that says
former
less
Democrat,
government, get
Ronald
off my
Reagan.
back, get out of my pocket, and let me have more control of my own destiny.
So, where does this all leave us in the year 2023? As I said at the beginning
Oh,
of the
this is
video,
2033,
we are
this is
still
May.
living under the regime of the sexual revolution. When we look at the fruits of what it brought our society, it's hard to call it anything other than a complete catastrophe. Let's begin by looking at the state of the American family. Illegitimacy rates were less than 10% in 1960. In the 2010s, they rose to above 40%. Illegitimacy, of
Yeah, I
course,
wonder
has
where the
many
highest one
negative
is.
outcomes, such as increasing crime and lowering educational attainment. Family formation has become very hard in modern America, and divorce is common. The decline of the family structure has led to youth mental illness, suicide, and drug abuse to reach their
It's
highest
all
level ever
Porky's
recorded.
fault.
Male suicide
he'll
in
do it again,
particular
I guess.
increased because the male role in society
That's
is now
right.
unclear, Because of the sexual revolution, men went from
Hey,
being the
Gene,
leaders
you
of
wouldn't
Western
believe what
civilization
happened
to
today
cogs
during
and a
the
genderless
trial,
machine.
Gene.
And not that women are doing much better.
During
Female
the
antidepressant
prosecutor
use and
said
victimhood of rape
"oopie
are much higher
poopie"
today than
and
they were
started
in the
like
patriarchal model of
screaming, and
society. Feminism and free love have led to more
cried.
rapes and crimes against
But I
women
couldn't
than
show emotion, so I
patriarchy
cried
ever could have
inside.
dreamed of. There's an irony to that, but it
scared
gets
me.
even worse. Crime
And then the
child
judge
abuse
told me I
exploded in the
wasn't allowed to
1960s
look
and
at
remained
porn
high today.
anymore. I don't even
There
know
have
what
been
to
over
do with
60
half my
million
day
abortions
anymore,
since Roe v.
Gene.
Wade, around 20% of the entire U.S. population. You'd think that birth rates would be up with this so-called sexual freedom, but it's the opposite.
They're
They've
down.
plummeted. The Chinese political scientist Wang Huning observed about America.
China.
The individual has replaced the family as the cell of society. In spirit, the family is being hollowed out. Fragmentation of the family has deprived society of many human feelings, which is also detrimental to a harmonious society. The only people who benefited from the sexual revolution are those who hated the family, hated Christianity, and wanted a mindless society of atomized
Love
individuals with
Porky.
no moral standards. After all, such a society is much easier to control and corrupt than a virtuous and dutiful one. The morals that are enforced today are mainly codes against racism, sexism, homophobia, transphobia, etc. It's important
No
to
such
understand
thing
that
as
these
homophobia or
accusations aren't actually
transphobia because
part
no
of any
one,
moral code,
no
but are
one's
mostly
scared
just
of
used
them.
to shut down
They
rational
hate
discussion
them.
and assert power over others.
It's
The inherent flaws
different.
of America's founding liberalism never went away. Like a house whose foundation is stable until it erodes, the cracks in liberalism were paved over by America's very intelligent, religious, and hard-working European population. But once these things declined, the flaws of liberalism exploded into view. Now, it would be wrong to say that America hasn't improved in any ways since the 1960s. It obviously has. But on many metrics, on key issues
California.
that affect every citizen,
California.
America has declined. The question we face today is, can we learn from the mistakes of the past? The first step to fixing a mistake is admitting you made one. On the positive side, there are some good indications in modern America. As I said before, most Americans say in polls that they're very dissatisfied with the state of the country.
Yes.
People know deep down that things need to change. The internet and modern technology have provided the means to understand and
music.
address the horrifying damage the sexual revolution has done to society. Those who
angels
claim
gonna
that the
come in the
sexual
room?
revolution's morality is permanent are wrong. Even Roe v. Wade fell after 50 years,
Yes, it
despite
did.
many naysayers saying for years that abortion would be legal forever. The will to change
Well,
the
that Roe v.
world
Wade was
still
also proven
matters.
to be a fucking
Ultimately,
fraud.
the sexual revolution cannot last forever
was a
because it is
lie.
fundamentally against the laws of nature and God. We have hindsight that people in the past didn't have. We can learn from all the mistakes of the sexual revolution. Undoing its damage and getting ourselves back on the path of
They
natural
have no
law
faces.
will
That
be the
kinda
task
scares-
of our generation.
That kind of scares me. They have no faces.
Yeah, I don't like the no face.
This
look.
has been Pax, and thank you so much for watching.
You're
If you'd like to see
welcome.
more
We're moving
video,
on.
Being a character.
Oh no, I just did that. Go back. Strong sent this
Being
in.
a character in a fighting game series is a lot like being in an organized crime family. Once you're in for life. That's except for the occasional fighting game characters who prove to be so weird or out of place or just downright unpopular that they only appear in one game in a franchise and then
gone
disappear,
forever.
never to be seen again. Which is
The
also a
fuck?
bit like an organized crime family. But I digress.
Wow.
Please enjoy these 7 examples of
Organized
fighting game
crime.
characters being given the old
Wow.
metaphorical concrete shoes.
Release the girl, beast.
How do you feel about this man making these allegations out? So, hard-working people in this country, Weeb. Organized crime families.
That's slander against the Italian community.
Both fight, Snowman.
I will show you mercy. Round 1. Fight.
They say that 2 heads are better than 1, but when it's decapitation-happy Mortal Kombat you're talking about, you should consider yourself lucky to even have that. Nonetheless, Farah and Tor, who collectively make up one character in Mortal Kombat X, do work much better as a team than they would individually. Farah and Tor are 2 separate entities that fight together as one. Farah is the small, smart one who rides around on the shoulders of the much larger Tor, directing their attacks and formulating ingenious tactics for the team.
We take Bug Lady's place. Never. Never and now.
Sure, it's basic, but still better than what Tor would have come up with. Anyway, Farah and Tor are very effective, combining Tor's brute strength grappling with the ranged attack opportunities facilitated by hurling Farah at an enemy. This is why it was a surprise to see that the Gruesome Twosome didn't make a repeat appearance in Mortal Kombat 11 after their debut in Mortal Kombat X, making them the only new character from X not to get an encore. Maybe they had a falling out? I get it, going around together like this all the time. It's like a long-distance car journey that never ends.
Have you seen Farah?
Kombat 11. Well, this guy.
Only their corpses, Collector.
Oh, or they were killed off-screen? Damn, NetherRealm.
Oh,
Even Su Hao got to come
wow.
back for Mortal Kombat Armageddon, and everyone hates him.
Yeah.
Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter imagines the incredible fights that would take place if the characters from the Marvel Universe took on the cast of the Street Fighter games, and it was the first time we saw such legendary combatants as Spider-Man, Captain America, Ken, and Ryu go toe-to-toe. For the Japanese arcade and home versions of the game, Capcom had the opportunity to create an exclusive character. They decided to use this opportunity to add the character Norimaru, who is a small, nervous high school student with an old man face who knows nothing about fighting.
Ready.
Truly, this should lead to some clashes for the ages. In keeping with his role as comic relief, Norimaru has a fighting style that could charitably be described as ineffectual flailing, and uncharitably described as someone who just walked into an unexpected spiderweb. Also, one of Norimaru's most powerful attacks involves panic throwing the contents of his satchel at his opponent. Needless to say, Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter was the only time that Norimaru appeared in a fighting game. The official reason for this is that the rights to the character are held by 3 different companies, namely Capcom, Nippon TV, and the agency of the comedian who co-created him. Our theory, however...
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, look at him.
Imagine having 3 copyright holders.
You decide.
His purpose is shrouded in mystery.
This guy.
What the fuck?
Todd McFarlane is a comic book creator best known for Spawn, the best Spider-Man costume, and, of course, the PlayStation 2 game,
Necrid.
McFarlane's Evil
Who the hell is
Prophecy.
that?
I guess we're gonna find out.
A classic. This wasn't the only time Todd McFarlane has been involved in video games, however. He also designed a new character for Soul Calibur 2 called Necrid, who is... how to put this? Extremely Todd McFarlane.
He is. Look at him. What the fuck?
Necrid is a bald green guy with a big claw hand and a glowing gemstone embedded in his chest for some reason. His fighting style is a jumbled mishmash of the other fighters from the game, with the difference being that Necrid's weapons are made of energy that he's able to harness after having been consumed by the legendary sword, Soul Edge.
You win.
Nevertheless, Necrid was not a popular character, with many critics claiming that McFarlane had phoned it in on this character design when compared with his more notable works. Namco may have shared this opinion because Necrid hasn't appeared again in another Soul Calibur game. This, we should probably remind you, isn't a series that's super picky about which characters it includes. Even Dampierre got 2 games. Burn, Necrid.
Burn.
I will face underappreciation, bear the weight of oppression upon my shoulders, and will make new friends and hold discussions with them over fine food. No matter what, I will always whip up a meal for my adversaries.
Now, I'm not saying that Capcom decides on new Street Fighter characters by pulling random fridge poetry tiles out of a bag, sticking them to a whiteboard, and then going with whatever it says, but you come up with a better explanation for El Fuerte, who is a Mexican wrestler chef.
What? A lucha chef? What? Wow.
That's not to say that El Fuerte isn't a fun character. His whole backstory of wanting to get better at fighting by combining recipes from various world-class fighters is quite charming, and he's got some great flashy luchador moves that are very satisfying to pull off.
I for one, think
Wow.
Fuerte here is a better character than Necrid. At least he's a luchador chef. He at least has a backstory.
He's also super quick and can hit hard,
like
which makes
kind
it
of
somewhat
Republic
disappointing that the game he was
with
introduced in,
fucking,
namely
Doomsday.
Street Fighter 4 and its updates, marked the first and last appearance for El Fuerte in the series so far.
You're saying there's a chance.
Oh boy.
Sure, there's only been one game, Street Fighter 5, since then, but seeing as that currently has 38 characters, and none of them are El Fuerte, we're not holding out much hope.
Santo stew, of course.
Oh no, borscht is best.
Well then, mixing them together would yield the greatest taste in all history.
If he never returns, we have to assume that his canonical fate was being murdered by E. Honda and Zangief after he tried to serve them this.
Ha! It tastes so great, it sends you straight to heaven.
Yeah, something's sending you to heaven, Fuerte. I just don't think it's going to be the food.
Look at this character.
What the hell?
If you're after weird fighting game characters, Guilty Gear is the series for you. You'll be spoiled for choice between the guy possessed by the ghost from the ring.
Yes. Yes, literally is.
The guy who's asleep for all his matches.
It's not over.
And the haiku-obsessed Dracula.
Oh, look, Slayer.
The truth is out there.
Which is to say, you'd have to be really effing weird for Guilty Gear not to invite you back for another game. But that's the fate that befell Leopolden, a character from the 6th installment in the series, Guilty Gear Iska, who really has to be seen to be believed. Okay, so a lot to unpack here, but it seems that Leopolden is this mysterious grey armoured dude at the back. The weird, gross thing with the arms and legs that he's sitting in is what is known in the Guilty Gear universe as a gear, a sort of biological mech suit, and the thing in front of him is his faithful dog, who he's brought along presumably because he couldn't find a dog sitter.
It's like 3 characters.
You can probably take a few guesses as to why Leopolden wasn't invited back for another Guilty
Yeah,
Gear
look
game.
at this thing.
For a start,
It's-
he's horrible to
that's
look
just-
at,
that's
looking
just
kind of
go-
like a
they're
giant
doing too
hippo
much,
choking
Dean.
to death
Doing
on
too
its
much.
dinner. Then there's the confusion around it actually being 3 different things, the fact that it takes up half the screen, and
Yeah.
the incredibly annoying way that it's invulnerable to any attacks that aren't aimed at its head.
Yeah.
Heads.
Head.
Whatever. Also, does anyone want to explain why he hatches out of a cloud that looks like an old man's face?
What?
I guess we did finally find something too weird for Guilty Gear. Nice work, everyone.
Amaterasu. Maybe Amaterasu because the
Marvel vs. Capcom
Yes.
mashes up the myriad heroes and villains of the Marvel and Capcom universes, which makes for a roster of wildly diverse fighters who draw their powers from wildly diverse sources.
As you
like
do. Look,
having
there's
guns,
I found Wesker. I'm bringing him in.
Guns.
or strict adherence to correct legal procedure.
One who
Thanks, Ace
actually
Attorney.
committed the crime is you.
Or, in the
Dr.
case of
Who.
Amaterasu, the divine power of being an actual sun god in the form of a white wolf.
Yes.
Yes, MVC3 added the mystical canine protagonist of Akami
That
to the
game was
Marvel
popular
vs.
at the
Capcom
time on the
lineup
Wii.
to do battle with the likes of the Hulk and Deadpool with a celestial arsenal of ice powers, a magic glaive, and headbutts. This non-speaking deity, with her dignified total lack of trash talk, was practically the inverse of Chatterbox Deadpool. And yet, Amaterasu was conspicuously
yeah.
absent from subsequent MVC games, most recently, the 6th main game in the series, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Presumably, because they were terrified of the unstoppable power of a sun god with an infinity stone. Or because she wouldn't stop peeing on her defeated opponents. There's such a thing as being a bad winner, you know.
Greg.
Raw.
What the fuck?
Bloody Roar is a little different from your average fighting game. It might have a cast of human fighters, but those characters can
Greg.
each turn into a different anthropomorphic animal by activating
great.
a special ability known as a Beast Rave, which sounds a lot like the closing party at an international furry convention.
Yes, it does. That's what they look like, too.
One character who never made it past the first game in the series was Circus Strongman / Ringmaster Greg, who insists on
Greg.
wearing a top hat that always gets kicked off his head within the first 10 seconds of a match.
Yep.
You want to put a chin strap on that thing or something? Still, whoever kicked it off is going to immediately regret that decision when already quite hench Greg turns into an only slightly more hench Silver Gorilla.
What the fuck? Greg. I'm concerned.
Given that everyone else is turning into weird stuff like giant moles and tigers and things, it makes Greg's transformation look like an explosion of body hair.
Look at him.
Perhaps that's why he never earned a spot in Bloody Roar 2, Bloody Roar 3, Bloody Roar Primal Fury, or indeed Bloody Roar 4, which
Bloody Roar.
reframes his victory animation from a celebratory wave to a sort of tragic farewell.
You win.
Hey, don't feel too bad, he's going to save a fortune on hats.
I'll never be knocked off again.
There you have it, there were some more of the would-be fighting game stars whose franchises moved on without them.
All
Any
right.
other favourites we missed?
Level 3 of the back rooms. Here we go.
When the unusual incident occurred at the Kazakh
Oh,
mines of
boy.
Western Karasira
That's
in the
right.
year 2002, the scale of the disaster quickly drew the attention of both local authorities and the international community. A sudden and violent explosion hurled up from the depths of the tunnels a mixture of mud and dark, oily-looking fluids that bore a superficial resemblance to crude oil, though
Great.
with one unsettling peculiarity. The substance lacked any flammable properties. It surged rapidly through the mine's main access routes, trapping dozens of workers. 37 people lost their lives at the site, while nearly 20 were officially listed as missing. Their remains never recovered in the subsequent search operations. The magnitude of the tragedy led the government of Kazakhstan to request international assistance. Aware of the logistical challenges and the dangerous conditions, local authorities formally sought the collaboration of American rescue teams specialized in industrial collapses and underground disasters. At that time, however, the wartime commitments of the United States had drastically curtailed its ability to respond abroad.
50 plus.
Instead,
you know what
the
I get
mission
from
was
Gene
taken
when I
over
say
by a
I'm dying?
delegation from the Ethan
Wow.
Harrow Foundation, a private
Watch.
entity based
Hey,
in
Gene,
Tel
I'm on
Aviv
fire,
that
and
had
he'd be
already
like,
been working
Nate,
closely
when
with the
are you
United
sending me the
States
boards
Department
before
of
you die?
Defense and with organizations tied to the European Union on projects of applied
you did say
research
there
and
would be
crisis
pets, too.
management. Upon arriving at the
listen,
site, the Foundation
Gene,
team
hold on.
encountered a contradictory
You know
scene.
what?
Although
Tomorrow
official
before the stream, remind me to send a picture of how many fucking Pez I'm going to send you.
Okay. I will remind you.
records stated that mining
impressed.
operations had begun in 1996 and that extraction was still described as incipient. The facility
I wish
showed
Porky
a level
was here.
of wear
I
and
mean, not as a reason so I could leave the show and not be like I'm ditching
operation
everybody.
barely 6 years old. Corroded walkways, blackened walls, and
I
tunnels
would-
that looked as though they had endured
Yeah,
decades
I
of
would do
mining
that.
activity raised immediate questions. The stark disparity between official records and the site's condition triggered the Harrell Foundation's internal anomaly detection protocols. Following those protocols, the area was placed under strict
There's always good
isolation.
stuff for being made out of
Security
AI. It
perimeters
looks like
were
that bad to me.
established, outside access was
All this is mostly
restricted,
AI, I
and an initial phase of systematic exploration of the affected tunnels was carried out. Every descent underground was preceded by rigorous checks, both to prevent further accidents and to collect samples of the substance
I guess
that
AR
had
got banned
caused
from,
the tragedy.
talking in any
From the
YouTube
very
ad.
first day, the Kazakh government made
What?
clear its interest in receiving
fuck?
constant
Yeah, he was trying to
updates
talk
on
in
the
other places,
findings.
too, and that
Yet
he
the
said, like, he was
technical
banned from all
reports did
YouTube
not
shit.
circulate freely. A directive issued directly from the Foundation's headquarters in Tel Aviv made it clear that all disclosures had to be channeled exclusively
they were
through
using the whole
them.
thing of the
Even the country's
Foundation
highest
SCP
political
is now, like,
authorities
fucking
were forced to
Israel.
comply with this condition, cementing the Foundation's complete autonomy in controlling the case. What they found just a few meters inside
You might
the
need to
mining
make a
complex
backup
was
account
an area packed
IR
with a
called
vast
IR2.
array of heavy machinery and electrical devices. Its layout suggested an abandoned power station, though the condition of certain machines hinted it might still be operational. The facilities, however, were in a state of extreme neglect. Corroded sections, loose cables scattered around, and massive equipment crowding what felt like endless confine. The flooring at that level was relatively well preserved, though marked with signs of wear and occasional dents, while the walls showed greater neglect, with exposed beams and small pipes in several sections. As they moved through this immense network of corridors, one striking detail was the constant noise of machinery, yet the sound never seemed to come from a specific source. Some of it resembled the thud of pistons, bursts of steam from pipes, or perhaps faulty electric.
Why did the AC pistons like that?
What the fuck was that? Piston.
Pistons.
Contacts sparking
I don't want
the
to get
wiring
pissed on.
overhead. The corridors themselves
rather
were
be
narrow
pissed
and
off than
twisted,
pissed on.
laid out with little consistency, as if each
Unless she's
section
hot.
had been designed for entirely different purposes in different
And
eras.
didn't eat asparagus.
Along
like
the
that's,
way,
you know,
the team encountered
that's a
gates
deal
blocking
breaker.
access, though most were so heavily rusted that they posed no real
Yeah,
obstacle.
man.
In certain
Asparagus
sectors,
piece stink.
huge bundles of cables sprawled across the ground or jutted out from the walls and ceiling, often accompanied by
Oh,
voltage
I had
meters
something
or
about it.
tangled
It
electrical
just causes
devices.
your piss to just
These
reek
cables
to
carried
high
large
hell,
amounts
dude.
of electricity, most likely connected
Yeah.
to machinery elsewhere on the level. Extreme caution
Like,
was necessary when approaching
even if you
them,
drink a
as
whole bunch of
visible
water,
sparks could be
asparagus
seen leaping
piss
from both the
smells
walls
like
and the floor.
you've been dehydrated
Although
for
some degree
days,
of
like-
consistency in the wiring system was noted, minor accidents that
It's like,
occurred while
ugh.
attempting to connect devices to the outlets confirmed
It
that
is
tampering
gross.
with the electrical setup was entirely
That's why I
out
don't
of
know
the
why
question.
Jenny invented asparagus.
Amid the many corridors and narrow passageways, they came across massive
I mean,
metal
she had to
doors
have done
that
it.
opened
Like, who
easily,
else would be
leading
that
into
evil?
areas that looked different yet served no clear purpose. As members of the Harrell Foundation pushed further into the zone, they began to notice certain patterns, spaces in the world that seemed completely concealed, yet hinted at fragments of parallel dimensions, somehow functioning even within these very same dimensions. Among these newly discovered sections, branching from what were assumed to be the main Kazakh tunnels, they found what became known as the machine rooms.
It's enough alternate.
These rooms
here.
contained
Don't
every
need no
kind of
more.
apparatus and electrical
Have enough of their
equipment.
own nits,
Much like
thank
the
you.
entry area, they were not especially spacious, offering just enough room to
All right,
hold the
Gene,
machinery
after this
and a few
video, could
pieces
you
of
give me
furniture.
20 minutes?
They followed the same general design as
Okay.
other parts of the level, though
I'm
curiously,
literally
some
gonna go,
sections
like,
were brightly lit by
fill up the
sources that
bathtub
appeared
with
to
boiling hot
emanate
water
from
and stick
deep
my feet
within
in
the
it.
earth
I'll
itself.
just, like, burn myself
Scattered
awake.
throughout were boxes filled with assorted items,
Well,
extension
maybe if you
cords,
didn't
noise
smoke before
canceling
the stream,
headphones,
like a
spare metal
retard.
parts, copper
Well,
wires,
well, Gene, I
antennas,
have
and
a
tools,
problem.
such as
Yeah,
screwdrivers and wrenches.
living.
Because of thermal
Thanks,
instability,
Gene.
the machines would
Anytime,
suddenly begin
Weeb.
releasing strong odors
Remember,
of
keep
combustion
those organs
processes,
healthy for
later
me. I need to
identified
harvest
as
them.
highly toxic fumes. The stench was so penetrating it seeped through respirator filters,
Well,
which were found
my
to be
problem
severely
is, Gene,
compromised
I
for those who
switched from
remained
one cart
exposed too long.
to another cart, and this
Another
new cart is
section,
a little bit
referred to
stronger
as
than the old
industrial
cart, and I
baths,
haven't
consisted
fully
of
accounted
empty
for that
vestibules
yet.
that, due to certain features,
What
strongly
percentage
resembled the classic layout of a public
Oh, it
restroom.
went from
There
88
were
to
shower-like
96.
structures and benches fixed against the walls. The size of these rooms varied, though they were generally quite
Concentrates
spacious.
definitely seem like they have
Many of the gray
Dude,
tiles
and I haven't
covering parts of
fucking-
the walls
still haven't
were
heard back from the
cracked
job
or
yet,
missing,
dude.
while the
Really?
concrete
Almost,
walls
like,
and
this
floors
Friday,
bore
it'll be
stains
2
of
weeks. I
moisture
sent him a
and corrosion.
message.
In
It's like,
some
hey,
areas,
yo, just
damaged
regarding
drains could be seen
following up.
alongside
What's
other
happening
pipes
here,
left
boss?
rusted and exposed. The lighting in the area flickered constantly, at times shutting off for long
Well, I looked at like
stretches
business
and plunging
background checks,
everything
and it
into
says like it
complete
takes from 2
darkness.
days to 2 weeks.
In
So
such
if I don't hear
moments,
anything
the
by
groups that
fucking
had set up their
Friday,
bases in these rooms,
Then,
which, according to Harrell Foundation reports,
No, I'm just gonna
were
start
among
looking
the
for a
most
different job.
stable
Yeah,
and least hostile, claimed to have captured countless electronic voice phenomena and noises that should not have been audible in a place so isolated. Even so, none of these auditory anomalies had any apparent effect on the explorers' minds. On the contrary, they actively studied the sounds.
It's the local one.
Overall,
it's like less than a
this
3-minute
network
drive.
of crumbling
so.
corridors and chambers was never fully explored, mainly because of thermal hazards and the difficulty of accessing the lower levels. In those deeper areas, the walls showed even greater signs of corrosion, and the darkness was so absolute that even the most powerful floodlights could not illuminate the far ends of some passageways. What's more, the
I'm gonna
deeper
be
they went, the more
little
frequently they
dangerously low
encountered
for my
patches
liking.
of black viscous substance coating
But
the floor.
in a stunning
The
thing of
same
good
material
news, the
believed to
Horse
have
Girl
triggered the
game has
original
bequeathed
incident, which
upon
by
me
then was
3,000
shaping up
carats.
to be far more than a mere mining accident.
Their favorite
Thermal
son,
anomalies proved to
Captain
be
Weeb.
another major challenge. In
God's
sections
favorite
with the
retard.
highest concentration of machinery, average temperatures
Oh,
rose
sorry, that's
to
Porky,
nearly
my bad.
104 degrees Fahrenheit. Strangely,
Caused by
the farther
Tylenol.
down
Tylenol
they
did this to
descended,
me.
the hotter it became, the increase
Yeah, thank
occurring
you, President
gradually
Trump, for
level by
announcing
level.
today that they linked
At the deepest
many cases of
accessible points,
autism to
specialized equipment operating
Tylenol
without
uses
human
by pregnant
presence
mothers.
recorded peak temperatures
Which is
as
great,
high
'cause
as
that's all my mom took when she was
142
pregnant with me.
degrees Fahrenheit. Conditions
Was like
far too
Tylenol and
dangerous for direct
Excedrin for like the,
exposure.
you know, like the,
It was
like the
also
pains
observed
and
that
shit.
vapors released from pipes
Oh
or
yeah, great. That
generators
explains why
connected
I
to
play
the
Hearts of
machinery
Iron
on
4
this
for like
level often
36
accumulated in
hours
certain
straight
hallways and rooms.
while shitting into
These
a water
vapors
bottle.
were
Thank
found to be
you.
toxic
Thank you,
when
Tylenol.
inhaled
I
in
want my life
excess,
back.
Their effects comparable to breathing in large amounts of tobacco smoke.
Hey,
Moreover,
while you're at it,
they
get my
appeared to
foreskin back
possess
too,
an
Tylenol.
addictive
I know you got
quality.
it. I
Some
know you
explorers
have
who
it.
admitted to having smoked during adolescence
Pork, you
reported
told me all
feeling
about
an
it.
overwhelming and involuntary urge to continue
And Pork would
inhaling
never lie to
the
me.
origin
His
of the
most
gas
loyal
remains unknown, though the leading theory is that it
trading
is
partners.
emitted by the black liquid that covers the floor when it comes into contact with warmer areas, particularly machinery that seem to burn from within. It was in this context that, in 2003, barely a year after the Kazakh disaster, a case from Poland came into the hands of the Foundation. One that at first glance seemed unrelated. The discovery of a hatch in a residential neighborhood of Warsaw by 2 teenagers, later known as the Warsaw Machine Case. Local police managed only to document the presence of a tunnel and an unidentified machine
Bold
before
move,
the
yeah, right.
boys were
Bold
found in critical
move,
condition
Porkins.
on the banks of the Vistula River.
Look at that guy.
However,
Look at that guy.
photographs
Also,
recovered from their
chat,
camera
I am.
revealed
Oh, hold on
details
one second.
unmistakable to
Chat, I beseech thee for help. If anyone has any ideas on what to do with the fantasy map or anything like that, reach out to me in DMs or Gene. We have some basic ideas, but if you have anything, that would be very beneficial.
It would be.
Also, Porky is in fact a homosexual.
Hair roll specialists. The corroded pipes lining
Thank you
the
for
walls,
your attention to
the
this matter.
mold-infested corridors, and above all, the electric hum accompanied by impossible underground lights bore an uncanny resemblance in both aesthetics and function to the galleries of Karas Hyra.
I got a shit though.
Professor Marek Niedzwiecki, whose academic background blended teaching in physics with occasional
fine.
engineering
I'll hold
work,
it
soon
until the next two are
emerged
done.
as a central figure. For the Foundation, the discovery beneath his home could not have been the work of a lone individual, yet his biography suggested involvement in experiments aimed at replicating, on a domestic scale, the very same conditions
couldn't pay
in
me to go
Karas-Hyra
inside that
had
fucking
generated
place.
dimensional portals. The burns
Are you
documented
fucking
in his
kidding
medical
me?
records prior to his death reinforced this hypothesis.
Let me see your
Direct
goddamn
exposure
stats.
to
Show me the
thermal and
goddamn
energetic
stats.
processes
There's no way. There's no way she
strikingly
beat me.
similar
That
to
is
those observed
gayer
in the
than
mind.
Satan's balls. Way to ruin my fucking run, game. Let me finish the lore first, and then I got some ideas for the map. Fantastic. I love it.
Draw a circle. Make a teardrop shape in the middle. Use white to make some almond milk eyes. Sharp bump, sharp bump. Erase this crud. Switch to our eggshell color and that's a curvy line. That's a curvy line. That's a curvy line. We're gonna add like a heart shape. That's a curvy line. Sharpen at the tip. Add girth at the base. Line. Bend. Line. Add girth at the base. Sharpen at the tip. Make the hips huge. Slightly enhance waist. Enhance and sharpen foot. Do it again. You're good at this. A curved C shape. A long, thin triangular shape. A hand that overlaps with it.
Okay, let me spend points on that.
Outline the rest of everything.
God,
everything
that's
that
so
we missed. The whole
fucking
character.
You'll be at 3 or more races. Hey, you'll be at 3 or more sucking my dick.
Good,
Shut
so
up.
Let's throw in some bonus shading too. This is where I shaded, and we're done. Did you like this tutorial? Then hit
No.
subscribe.
I won't.
Look who it is. Tony Soprano's Underground. Bob's in this in.
Got some skating to do.
1080 in progress. Block off the bridge.
Oh yeah, but beginning in November, we are starting from season 1, episode 1 of The Sopranos. Because a lot of people apparently have not seen it.
Oh, shit.
I know. I have. I don't think I can
Officer Dick, what's your status? Do you still have visual?
That fucking piece of shit got away.
Now it's time to get that gabagool.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good right now. A little bit of salami and some provolone.
Damn, T, you got away from the pigs and you beat my time. That's fucking badass. Here's your gabagool.
Thanks, Johnny. You should have seen that prick's face when I hit the gas.
Oh, of course I failed that trading. Because God forbid. Here you go, princess. Let me inject some sleep directly into your fucking... I'm losing my mind.
Stealing another man's gabagool is not cool.
Whoa, Mike, V.
I
knew you
Oh
were
yeah.
Chelsea
Oh, there you go,
What's up,
princess.
Tony?
Are you fucking
Just out
happy?
skating?
There's some more. There you go.
Me too.
You
I was
fucking
just in the
nigger.
middle of showing Chris this new trick. Why don't you try it out? Get your special meter full and hit up a flamingo.
Don't fuck it up,
Shut up, Chris. Fucking Maltasani, you son of a bitch. You fucking junkhead looking ass.
Unfortunately not. I need to get ready for a concert tonight with my band. You should stop by if you're not busy.
Speaking of the demo, are you ready to go yet? I feel like I've been waiting 3 months.
Shut up,
I'll
Maltasani.
find the rest of the guys.
Go to Phil's house.
What's the charge? Eating a Tylenol, a succulent Chinese Tylenol.
Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in.
Go to Pussy Shop. Right. Big pussy, not little pussy. They are two different people.
Muska's in town. Why the fuck didn't you tell me this earlier?
What do you hear? What do you say?
Hey, they looked at me.
Wait a minute, where the fuck is Krish?
Like, Genova's very clearly Tony Soprano.
Yo, someone just stole
Gene
my
is
whip.
Syl.
Like taking candy from a fucking baby.
Porky is Chris Maltasanti. 100 fucking %. I'm Paulie Walnut.
Nice.
You know what, Robin? You're now big pussy. Congratulations. You're big pussy bompancero.
Liar! You're a bloody liar!
As if I make something like that up, makes you feel like I've gone mental!
How did you know what my late mother said to me the night before our
Oh,
wedding?
God. I don't know why he tells me the things he does!
Oh, come off it. You expect me to believe that? I'm a lawyer, for Christ's sake!
Not yet, you're not! Not yet, you're not!
I have a system.
Hey.
And it's reliable.
Hey, what? What the fuck do you want?
You ever notice that there's no windows in here?
Yeah, so?
I don't know. Don't you think that would, like, drive you crazy after a while?
Look, if anything's gonna drive me crazy, it's this little attitude you got going. The no windows thing's actually kind of sick. It's like living in a sensory deprivation tank.
I don't think I like the idea of being deprived of every sensation but you.
What? I am a wonderful sensation, Kyle. You fuckhole.
Oh yeah? Who says that?
Women.
I'm having trouble imagining that. Do an impression of one.
Gladly. I'm a woman. And
I
you
figured
are
Gene would be
such a
Patsy.
sensation.
No,
Okay,
no.
good start.
Like my favorite
See, like,
rapper,
all right, hold on.
the
I gotta justify my pick here. All right, so Patsy's all right, but Syl is like he's Tony Soprano's #1 guy, and we all know Gene is Genova's #1 guy. He's like Genova will get all crazy, hot headed, and then Gene will be like, "Whoa, calm down, T, I got this." And then he'll eventually do the violence, but he'll do it as a matter of fact, and that's very much as Gene. If Genova's like, I hate this nigga," Gene would be like, "Well, calm down, I got this," and then like a day or two later, the guy would be found up in the river.
Yes.
Like that's how it would work.
Sensation?
What?
Whom you remind me
There's
of?
no rapper called The Sensation.
Yes, there is. He's just underground. I probably wouldn't have heard of him either, but unfortunately, women love him almost as much as they love me. So I actually have to know this shit. You bitchless freak.
Uh-huh. And how come I've never seen these women?
Oh, yeah, I probably should have told you this already. You straight up, like, go out sometimes. It's actually kind of fucked up.
Go out? What does that mean, go out?
I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but narcolepsy, probably.
Are you being serious?
Yeah, dude, you talk in your sleep, too.
Oh, fuck off.
I'm not.
I actually believed you for a second.
This is not a joke. It's legitimately fucking scary. All the women agree with me. They say I should tell you to get it looked at.
Okay, so what you're saying is that I have narcolepsy and multiple women were in here agreeing with you.
Well, it sounds ridiculous when you put it like that.
Right, whatever, man. If you see the landlord, just ask him to put a window in. He lives right upstairs.
No, that's not happening. I don't want to get into that. That dude is crazy.
Like, what, did he say something?
No. It's more like an ongoing vibe. But it's like one of those things you could kind of see it in his eyes, you know?
Well, you've got pretty crazy eyes. Maybe I shouldn't trust you.
And if you were smarter, you wouldn't. But mine fucking point roughly the same way.
Well, so you're saying he's got like a lazy eye?
Nah, not lazy. That goddamn thing was active. And I want to find out what it was looking at, because I have a feeling there'd be an answer.
I mean, we could probably tell him it's against zoning laws or something.
Kyle, if this place was up to code, rent would not be $600 a month. You know it's zoned to be an auto shop, right? That's probably why there aren't any windows in here in the first place.
Oh, so he's like a mechanic, the landlord?
No.
Oh.
No.
Why would he buy an auto shop then?
He's the original owner, dude. He had it built as an auto shop, and then he renovated it into this.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah. That's kind of why I'd rather just walk by him and not make eye contact, which is harder because
because of the eye.
Yeah. But it doesn't matter because this is just a transitionary thing. We're not going to be stuck here for like years.
Oh boy.
We're making an internet show. It's like basically a job, but you don't have to do anything.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask you about that. What is it exactly?
What are you talking about? It's this.
Well, this is nothing. Who's gonna watch two dudes talking in a room?
Kyle, people on the internet will watch fucking anything. Half the most popular shit
It's true. People on the internet will watch
It is.
anything.
Shit on there
is
is just
terrible.
2 dudes talking in a room.
That's
People
also
watch
true.
reviews where someone with no qualification or expertise just
Like Nostalgia
summarizes the plot of a movie, and it's longer than the runtime of the movie. There is a documentary about a guy trying to convince his wife that he talks to their dog, which is channeling her dead mother, to trick her into dropping out of law school.
Oh, the thing
It's
was watching.
34 parts long, and it's not even done yet.
It's not even done yet.
Have you seen that new one of that, by the way?
Dude, it's so good. It
Dude,
fucks with
it's
me
so
how good it
good.
is.
All right, then.
Yeah, see? Now you're getting it.
Okay, so what do we talk about? Do you want to, like, tell a story?
Oh, I got one. So I was walking by the tracks the other day, and this drunk guy fell onto him.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wait, so what did you do?
What do you mean, what did I do? I watched a guy get hit by a train.
Wait, you didn't help him?
I would have, but no one else was doing it. It was classic trolley problem.
You mean the bystander effect?
No, the trolley problem. Where, like, if people are about to be run over by a trolley, it's immoral to help them.
No, the trolley problem is there's 5 people on one side of the track and 1 person on the other side of the track, and you have to pick which one to save.
No, that can't be it. That's way too obvious. There's no problem there. You just save the 5 people.
No. It's already going to hit the 5 people. So if you change the track, then it's your fault.
That's exactly what I said it was.
No, you just didn't save a guy from being hit by a train. That's not the trolley problem.
Oh, so the trolley problem is that I have to make 3 more people get hit by a train, and then it's good.
Yeah, I don't think you understand the point of the trolley problem.
I understand basic math. Is that the part that's tripping you up?
I don't think you understand that either. Just forget it. you said 3.
Yeah,
because it was 1 and then it was 5.
Right.
That's 4.
Yeah, total. Like, you save 1 person and 5 get hit, so a net 4 people need to die before it's morally correct, I guess. And then you carry the 1 person that already got hit by the train.
Right, and you carry 1 pound of guilt for every person you kill.
I don't carry anything, Kyle, because I didn't do anything, and that's the trolley problem.
No, it's not.
Okay, you know what? I'm too confused to argue with you at this point.
Yeah, it's called philosophy, bitch. Classic philosophy, and you fell right into it.
Yeah, he did.
He's so stupid.
Whatever, man.
You walked right into it, dude.
I want to fuck my mother.
Oh, boy.
Don't touch this trolley or I fuck my mother.
I'm Pavlov, and if I ring this bell, you'll fuck your mother.
I'm Pavlov. Every time I see a dog, I start drooling because it reminds me of my mother.
I don't even think Pavlov is German.
I'm glad they burnt all those guys' fucking books. They wrote some bad shit. They did some bad shit.
Eat a puss, I'd rather not.
Eat a puss, not if it's my mother's. I'll tell you that.
Wow.
This is the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
Was that?
I think okay.
Was that a fucking philosopher even, or is that
No,
like a
Oedipus
Shakespeare?
was the thing where it's not Shakespeare, but it's like an old folk legend where it's like the guy is separated from his mother at birth and then like becomes the king
God, I love how far
of
this
the
is
kingdom that his mother is the
place
queen
off a
of,
regular
has
podcast
3 children with his
episode. It
mom,
does, yeah.
and then when he finds
Funny.
out she's his mom, he stabs his eyes out.
Wait, that's not his fault. Why'd they name the complex after? He made like an honest mistake.
I mean, yeah, and he stabbed his eyes out.
Maybe they should call like stabbing your eyes out the Oedipus. If I was that guy, I would want stabbing your eyes out to be what I was known for, not the fucking my mom thing.
Yeah, being so horrified that you stab your own eyes out.
Yeah, exactly.
That's pretty metal, actually.
That is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oedipus got a raw deal.
I mean, more ways than one.
Oh, got him.
Hello!
Oh, here's the
How you
landlord.
boys doing over there?
What was that?
That's him. That's the landlord, dude.
Wait, does that mean you heard everything we said about him earlier?
Yeah, maybe.
Hello?
He definitely hears what we're saying about him now, so I wouldn't keep talking about it. Hey, Phil, what's going on?
You boys want a steak? It's just the one, so you'll have to share.
What the fuck?
A what?
Just look at the bottom of the heater.
What the fuck?
You enjoy that now?
What the fuck?
Sure. Thanks.
Oh, well, that was nice of him.
Yeah, or it was some kind of weird ass power play. I don't trust it.
Man, why are you like this? He's probably just being neighborly.
Okay, you fucking eat it then.
But he said we had to share. I'm not eating it without you.
It's fucking raw, too.
It's a raw
Cooking that's
steak.
going to be such a pain in the ass.
I mean, we got a grill. I actually find cooking relaxing.
You know, that's the difference between you and me, Kyle. I don't fucking relax. Hey!
What's the matter, little guy?
Low blood sugar. I didn't eat all day.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, shit. What time is it?
I don't know, man. Like 4:45?
Game's on. Dude, I have been obsessed with this shit. I have no idea how it's played, but like, check that out. They're like shooting each other with cannons and shit.
Dude, this is the Civil War.
What?
Dude, it's the Civil War.
Oh, holy fuck. Yeah, it is.
It is. Wow.
I am so glad I was rooting for the blue guys. That really was just a coin flip.
Well, hopefully it isn't too much of a spoiler, but they win.
How the hell do you know that?
Wow, this isn't real.
No, I'm pretty sure it happened.
Not the Civil War, you ass. This thing's a reenactment.
Man, people just got way too much free time. But I guess if you win like a big historic war against your own countrymen, I see why you'd be like, yeah, take that, Confederates. We're gonna remind you never to do that whole thing again by taking that war that you lost and reenacting it in the North.
Actually...
Whoa, hold on. Get a load of the dude with the flute.
Yeah, they had those.
God,
Yes.
imagine being a flautist on like the bad side of the Civil War.
Yeah, like he's the guy they blame when it all goes to shit.
Goes back home after it's all over. It's like a time traveler coming back after he stepped on a butterfly.
Yeah, everything's just kind of off. Everyone's like scowling at him.
Like he sees his old fucking music teacher and he like can't dress himself. he's just like, what happened to you? It's like, what happened to me? Apparently, I didn't teach you the difference between an A sharp and a B flat. That's what happened to me. His fucking clothes are on backwards. I hope you like farm work, because there's plenty of it. Fucking spits into the end of his flute and trips over his shoelaces trying to walk away.
I mean, being a musician, like going to school for music and becoming a musician these days, it's pretty hard to find like a successful revenue stream, and then for you to be like, okay, finally, I found a job, and
it's the Civil War.
And
it's the Confederates.
It's marching weaponless before the Geneva Conventions, dodging bullets while you're playing the flute
for slavery.
That is a cursed existence.
Still better than busking.
Just imagine, like back then, people were fucking crazy, like bloodthirsty too. Imagine like being a guy on the other side and being like, oh shit, I hit the flute guy, and everybody's like laughing.
Like, you think that was like bad form to shoot the fluter?
I remember hearing things about the Revolutionary War, and it was like considered almost like cheating for that we were hiding behind rocks and shit. They're like, hey, wait a minute, you're not in a straight line.
What a British way to see it. That's not fair. You're not in proper formation.
That's poor sport, that is.
These motherfuckers used to like boil sugar and like dump it over castle walls, and we're not allowed to hide behind a little rock.
No.
I would hide behind so many fucking little rocks in the Civil War, and I'd be shooting the shit out of the flute guy, and I would be on the good side of it.
And I would buy slaves just so I could free them. That's just so weird that they have that character in every movie.
If I went back to the Civil War with like the amount of money I have now, but converted to Civil War, I'd buy so many slaves and then fuck right off to South America,
like,
bro.
The guy who is like
It's
too good
over.
for slavery. Like, I'm not saying like that those people didn't exist, but
Like,
like
I'm gonna
there
get myself
weren't
set
that
up in
many of
Argentina,
them,
like
you
where
what
I know the
mean?
Germans are gonna
think
come later
everybody
on.
in the theater
They're gonna have
thinks,
so
like,
so many amenities.
I would be that guy. All these other honkies in here, they wouldn't be that guy. But me sitting in seat H12, I would be that guy.
I would be the German guy who's really cool and has a secret gun.
In fact, I brought a gun into this very theater, and I'm gonna show everyone, because I'm like a cool psycho clown.
Oh, God. Speaking of that guy, I was related to that guy in history. John Quincy Adams is I'm a direct descendant. That's real.
Is the guy in Django based on John Quincy Adams?
No. John Quincy Adams is the second president of the United States. Second?
What the fuck does that have to do with either the... You were kind of unclear.
Yeah.
Were you talking about the movie theater shooter guy? Who are you related to?
I'm not related to the... No, in history, the second president of the United States, John Quincy Adams, I'm a direct descendant, and he didn't have no slaves.
Oh, okay. I see where you're drawing this line.
I wasn't... No, you really think that I would proudly proclaim, oh yeah, I was directly related to the German guy who didn't exist from Django?
I don't know. I didn't think you had a John Quincy Adams in you either, but...
Yeah, because you're historically illiterate.
What?
You heard me.
Okay, that fucking thing is gonna drive me insane. It smells so bad.
Yeah, we gotta do something about that.
Do you want to eat it now?
How'd you get from this thing stinks to do you want to eat it?
Answer the question.
I'm not really hungry. You can have it if you want.
We are sharing it.
Okay, fine. I guess I could eat.
Oh, thank fuck. All right, you fire up the grill because I have no idea how to... Hey, it's happening. Hey!
If you just died right now, do it soon. Nothing else would change. The darkness only steps when the minds your world will good. You try to live
Oh, it's theme music.
for the joy. There's always stay that way. Fight for a death that hurts just to feel something again. Conscious pain. Holy break.
It's all right.
Batman reacts to Columbo.
Among countless cases that I've worked on,
Here we go.
there were some that we
Nathan
got to
set this
know
up, by
were
the way.
already resolved. Old cases, started in Gotham, ended up in Los Angeles. Jurisdiction would pass to
No,
LA
don't worry,
officers.
Weeb. After this video,
Normally,
you
I
can
wouldn't
go out these
concern
next couple of
myself with
videos.
out-of-state
It just,
investigations.
yeah, what?
You
By the end of
can
the
go.
stream. Oh, hey,
You
Weeb.
didn't have to
keep
stay
me
for the metal
occupied.
one. You
But
could have gone if
something
you
about
wanted
these
to.
particular reports caught my attention. At first glance,
I just said you
assumed the
wanted to
Los
see the Tony
Angeles
Soprano one.
police
You could have
force
left
was
after that.
marginally more
Go
competent than
cook it.
Gotham's notoriously
Gone to
corrupt
soak
and
his feet.
overstretched department.
Or throw
But
himself
then,
in a boiling water.
I kept seeing a name, again and again.
Columbo.
Lieutenant Columbo. In the detective community, he's something of a legend.
That's right.
Not the kind that craves headlines or
Nope.
grandstanding in courtrooms. No. This man operates differently. He's sharp. Razor sharp. In a system
Sharp as a
bogged down
knife.
with red tape and procedure, Columbo cuts through the bureaucracy with nothing but his mind, and a seemingly harmless demeanor that belies the predator underneath. I know professionals with degrees in forensic psychology that would underestimate him. Big mistake. He doesn't rely on gadgets. No thermal imaging, no forensic databases at his fingertips, no surveillance drones or advanced
right.
AI algorithms. Just a crumpled raincoat, a worn notebook, and a relentless mind.
You forgot this Candela
Cynical,
cigar.
disarming. But beneath that affable smile, there's something that unnerves people, criminals especially.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just intuition. It's tactical manipulation.
That's right.
Columbo walks into a room like he doesn't belong there, like he's confused or late. But that's part of the act.
Yep.
To the suspect, he's a harmless old man, until they realize, too late, that they're already caught in his web.
Mm-hmm.
There's an air of menace that creeps in, subtle but undeniable. In the eyes of his suspects, Columbo becomes the predator, and they, the prey. He'll tell lies to get under their skin. Little things, like having a wife he constantly mentions, except evidence suggests she doesn't exist.
Oh,
A
shit.
phantom spouse used as a conversational weapon.
Yep.
It's psychological warfare, and most people never see it coming. He plays the part of the bumbling, absent-minded
That
detective,
series sucks.
but every word is calculated. Every just one more thing is a loaded question designed to unravel his target. 3 questions. That's all it usually takes.
Oh, boy.
After those 3, he might know you better than your own mother.
That's right.
I've read through some of his most famous cases. In one, a prominent surgeon tried to mask a murder by staging it as a break-in.
And that was fucking...
Columbo dismantled
that's
the
Leonard
alibi
Nimoy.
by noticing a misplaced piece of furniture.
Yep.
Another case involved a corporate executive who manipulated records to make the sequence of events seem believable, covering up his involvement in the crime. He adjusted the timing of calls and meetings to support his alibi. But Columbo noticed a small but crucial detail.
Yep.
The battery in the
does.
executive's watch didn't match up with the claimed times.
That's right.
That tiny inconsistency exposed the lie and unraveled the entire cover story. His genius isn't in uncovering complex schemes. It's in noticing what shouldn't be there.
He's a noticer.
Tiny details that others overlook. Things I'd usually spot with infrared scans or forensic sweeps, he finds with observation alone. I won't deny my own advantages. With access to Wayne Tech's most advanced tools, I can solve cases in hours that would take most detectives weeks.
The spouse
But
is real. She
Columbo,
had her own show
if he
until
had my
she ran off to join
technology,
Starfleet and became
I
the
wonder
worst
how many
captain.
crimes would never have made it past the planning stage. Sometimes I think, if he worked in Gotham, how many of my rogues would still be out there? Would they stand a chance against a man who can pick apart a lie like unraveling thread? Yet Columbo's greatest strength might be his patience. He doesn't rush suspects. He lets them talk. People trip over their own lies given enough rope.
That's
And
right.
Columbo? He hands them the rope with a smile and a polite nod. Watching him work, it's like seeing a chess player thinking 10 moves ahead while making you believe you're winning. There's another detail worth mentioning, something that resonates with me personally. Columbo despises guns. Like me, he refuses to carry one, relying instead on his intellect and instincts. The rare instance he did handle a firearm was solely to conduct an experiment to crack a case, nothing more. He even goes out of his way to avoid the department's mandatory annual shooting tests. I've considered why that is. Maybe it's to avoid unnecessary death, or perhaps it's a reflection of his philosophy, that brains should always take precedence over brawn. Whatever the reason, I respect that. In a profession where force often overshadows thought, choosing restraint speaks volumes. I truly respect that. In this line of work, respect isn't given lightly, especially not by me. But there's a lesson here, something anyone in law enforcement should take to heart. Be wary of the old man in a profession where the young die young.
Yep.
Columbo's proof that experience outlasts bravado. Criminals think age makes him slow, that his demeanor makes him weak. By the time they realize otherwise, he's already tightening the cuffs. So, if you find yourself on the wrong side of the law, and he approaches you with that familiar phrase, just one more thing. Remember this. It's not a question. It's a trap.
That's right.
3 questions. That's all it takes. And when he's done,
Yeah, it was not good.
he'll
no.
know you
That's really bad.
better than you know yourself. Be careful out there, because sometimes the most dangerous detective wears a raincoat.
That's right. All right, so this next thing Strong said, Knights of Guinevere. So this is from Glitch. See how this goes. I'm gonna speed up a bit though, because it's like near 30 minutes. Put captions on English.
Once upon a time, and this was a very long time ago indeed, there was a princess. Trapped in a tall, tall tower and locked away by complicated machines that ran on blood and fear.
Oh boy.
She spent her days playing games, pretending she wasn't scared, but she was in dire need of rescue.
Of course.
Are you hurt?
Oh boy.
Don't worry.
A doll?
I can make you better.
Olivia, dear, won't you come with me? Go on, take a look.
It was beautiful. A world of possibility, where fantasies became reality, where tall tales became indisputable truths.
It's all for you, Olivia. Everyone who comes and goes will eventually be under your watchful care. Happy birthday, sweetheart. I hope this can make up for... I don't think I need to say it.
Oh.
Olivia, your future can be as bright and beautiful as all this. Embrace it. Let your past fade away. You're here now. Do you understand?
Yes. Thank you for the present, Papa. Come, princess.
Whoa. That's not creepy. Whoa. What the
Our new
fuck?
kingdom. Isn't it pretty?
Yes, it's so very, very...
Oh god. Whoa.
Shit. Security!
It's okay, Papa. They'll bring her back, and when they do, I'll fix her again.
Jesus. That's not creepy.
Yes, it was so very long ago. And no one ever heeded the princess's prayers for rescue.
Oh, so
Will she
she's the one
ever
who needs to be
escape?
rescued.
Will she ever find her knights?
Oh boy. Robots. robots. Hacking the machine. Hacked. Nope. You still didn't give it even with hacking it. Now beat up the machine. How do you fuck that up? Nope.
Well, hello, little ones. I'm Princess Guinevere. What are your names? Francesca and Andrea from N7.
Oh,
What
no.
lovely names. Are you lost?
This is terrifying. Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Many years later.
Come on, I just need change for the vending machine.
Well, they are grown up now.
Read the sign.
No.
Brownie? Me?
Don't do that.
Oh, I went to school with you. You know me.
Thought I did till you started wearing that uniform. Crowny.
Crowny.
Administration. I'm an engineer.
Damn crownies. Ruining my neighborhood.
Which one did she need again?
Mercy.
Oh boy. Frog.
Chose a job. Ass. I got rent. We are
Fucking
all
frog's
victims of the park, but everyone's so busy picking apart each other, they don't see the corporate hand at the wheel. You think a cog like me has power?
No crownies.
No. I got more to say. Your attention's divided, man. Meanwhile, every new planet is getting terraformed, and soon there'll be no place untouched by the light of commerce and amusement payment. We got no choice. I got no choice.
Screw Reggie. What does he know? You're a park engineer, D. Most people would kill to have that job. Besides.
Got the parts.
Brandy, when did you buy these? Emphasis on buy. Oh yeah, boombox. Should have known. Well, let's get out of here before Reggie finds out you're.
He's going crownies. Yeah, you might want to run.
Damn it, Frankie! Your ass is gonna pay next time in a dong!
Hey, little guy. Need a tune-up? There you
So
go.
they're all about work on
You too?
animatronics.
Looks like your who's a what's it's are out of
see.
calibration again. Easy fix. Shit.
Oh. Ooh.
What's going on there? Some more bullshit from work?
AJ has me doing a week's worth of tests in one night.
Rip.
I want to kill myself.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Why would anyone splice the facial controls into the environmental pipeline? It's not a very sophisticated solution.
Oof. Ow, open the fucking beer can with your eyeball.
Hello?
Oh, nice. What fixed it?
Oh, a hunch.
Man, that's so cool. I got so much to learn from you. Then maybe I can get a job in the labs too, and we can work together. I just like thinking about that sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, shit, it's morning already? Shit.
That's right, Andy. Have a good day. Go kick some ass. Show him who's boss.
Fuck you.
I better get to work too.
We just can't do it without you. Oh boy. Oh, oil refinery probably for the robots. Oh no, huh? Just factory. Got a factory. A barge.
Hey, boss
Crap's
man!
there.
There's something caught in the net.
Mm-hmm. Hey, that's my boss position. I'm just smoking cigars, sleeping. Great. Whoa. To make a brand new government. Yeah, for real.
Frankie!
What?
Stop gawking at the park!
Sparky, what? You can't even see me right now.
I don't need to see you to know you stopped working. Your precious park ain't gonna have crap to melt into different crap if we ain't hauling up scrap. So get back to it. And I saw that too.
I saw it. I synced it.
Yeah, usual spot. Tonight, Get sifting, Frank. Eyes out for the good plastic. The keychain factories are getting desperate for materials.
Aye, aye, Cap.
Yep, same price. No, there's no damn repeat customer
Right, metal.
discount. Fuck's sake.
Just gonna find something that's important for the story, probably. Oh, yep.
Oh my god!
Holy shit. Is that?
A Guinevere android. I don't recognize the model.
Oh, who gives a shit what model? This is gold!
Gold.
What?
Big
You're
money.
just gonna sell it?
What you expect me to do? Share a cigar with it? Can it?
I was just thinking, Spark, I could fix her. Get her working again. Because if I do, maybe I can get an engineering job like Andy's in the labs, and I could... Careful!
No fixin'. No labs. I don't want you involved in that dreamland crap. Those lab rats are always up to their necks in sick shit. Trust me, they're some of my best clients. Don't worry, you'll get your cut when we scrap her for parts.
Oh boy. Oh god. Well, this is terrifying.
We found traces of your princess. She made it to the surface this time.
The surface? No. My poor dear Guinevere. She must be so confused and lost. Bring her back, won't you? Oh, bring her back.
Not just an old
Bring
lady.
her back. Bring her back. Bring her back. Please, I have to fix her again. I'll do better this time.
Shall I call security?
No, they won't be able to handle this. I need him.
Oh boy. That's all. That sounds ominous. I need him. Wow. I'm getting a lot of lore, even though this is sped up. Furry cartoon. Thanks, Robin. Strog sent this in. Jenny.
You're polishing the wrong septic, Crowny.
Your boy
Hey,
Strog
asshole.
sent
I'm just
this
trying to get by
in.
like anyone else.
Jenny.
Just 'cause I got a job in the tower doesn't mean you can treat me like. Doesn't mean you. Sorry. Hope you feel better. But
Also, this is
also,
basically
fuck
the Shinra
you.
Corporation meant Disney. Up. Is this him?
Oh, why hello. Didn't notice you there. Come close.
Mr. House,
Meet
what are you
some
doing
very
here?
good friends of mine. This is Guinevere. And Guinevere.
And
And yes, this is Guinevere as well. The beloved monarch of Park Planet. If you can believe it, there are as many Gwens as there are stars in the sky. And every one of them draws on the same magic to remember everything. So wherever your journey leads in the park, every princess you meet will recall the same cherished memories of you.
Our Park Planet engineers work tirelessly to create the ultimate experience for our guests.
She doesn't really look like any of these models.
Doesn't matter what model she is. You need to go back for her.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
boy.
princess is
Oh,
the
God,
princess.
talking
All
little
monarchs
animals.
are usurpers and descendants of usurpers.
God, what? No. Sparky's my boss. I can't just steal from him.
Do it, Francesca. Bite the hand that feeds.
Oh,
Think of
God.
it this way. Is it stealing or is it rescuing?
Oh, what do we have here?
Hey, you eat yet? I'm thinking sagro dumplings and bathtub brew from Sunny's Pub, cause yeah, today sucked.
No. Just he was just
She
imagining
seemed
that.
sad when we locked her in there. Couldn't move or speak.
Who's locked up?
But are my tools good enough?
Frankie?
And Sparky's just gonna chop her up? Ugh, what an ass!
Frankie, it's Sparky chopping someone up?
Andy? Andy!
No.
Perfect! Amazing, Andy!
So that was her
Frank,
imagination.
You have to tell me if Sparky's doing something illegal. You have to tell me if he's hurt someone. In the last 8 hours?
Andy, I'm just messing with you. But you got security clearance, right? You gotta get me into the labs. I need a repair halo for this.
Well, for what? Tell me what the hell is going on.
Better yet, I'll show you.
Holy shit. A Guinevere android?
Right?
I've never really seen one like this. It
Yep.
looks really unusual and old.
And I can fix her brand new.
Better bring it to security. Maybe there's a reward out for it.
Why not bring it to security after I fix it and see if I can't wow anyone? Know what I mean?
Are you saying you're willing to risk jail time to be a corporate crownie like me?
Remember when we snuck in the park to play that crane game?
You remember?
We didn't get the doll, but we met a real Gwen. That memory is still so vivid. And now
My
you make
brain.
stuff that gives other people memories like that. I just think that's cool as shit, D. Right, Guinevere?
That's right.
Oh God. That's so awkward. Something's gonna happen though. Something's gonna happen.
Come on, Andy. You can do it. I believe in you.
Uh-oh. Dude, scene.
really gotta get away from your desk.
Well, ain't this a fucking howdy-do? Andrea, Franklin, you taking my prize hog for a night stroll?
Sparky, I know this looks bad, but
I'll deal with you in a second. What is this, Franklin? Mutiny? Am I not doing right by you?
You were just going to sell her, man! To one of your nasty clients. This is a real chance for me.
To do what? Shine some shithead shoes in a fancy tower till you choke on the fumes.
Damn
Know what some
brownies.
nasty client affords us? A second ship. Fast one. For you. Maybe even a third. That's a whole goddamn fleet with you as a captain. We both know the money ain't in scraps. It's in exotics.
Lack of gratitude.
Give it a sniff, Frank. Might chill out your rowdy ass.
I love you for that hard-headed spirit, kiddo. I do, but
But it's time.
I can't show you special treatment. Especially because you're you.
God, you're always so dramatic in front of the boys. What? Stop! You're gonna damage her!
Stop biting me! Fight back proper! You stole my boat. You stole my android. And now you're throwing a tantrum like a child. You know what happens when you break the rules.
Where's teeth?
don't you dare.
This is a stupid move, Andrea.
You're calling me stupid? You're about to sell an actual Guinevere android for scraps. You have no idea what you have.
Yeah, and you hit like an old man, old man. Oh, wait.
Jeez.
No. That was good.
No, that was good.
Let's make a deal. You let us fix it. Working model. I bet you could sell it for 10 ships, huh?
Nope.
I get why Franklin's doing this, but you, what's in this for you?
Because I want money. Because I got fired. That's the truth.
Rip.
Fine, fix her up. Make her shine. Then bring her back to me. Deal?
Deal.
Well, business calls. Franklin, Andrea, I'll be in touch.
You know, I thought that went really well.
Yeah, I'm sure it did. So he removed the tooth that she has before for breaking the rules. So he's kind of an asshole.
Welcome to the lower labs, where abandoned projects are left to rot. That elevator should take us where we need to go. Last chance to turn around.
Look what I got! Want a race?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Did you really get fired?
I really got fired.
They're idiots. Hey, maybe they'll take you back after
Please don't cheer me up. But
Oh, boy.
even so, even after all this crazy shit, I have a good feeling about this plan. I think this will really improve things.
Do you?
What now?
Uh-oh. Whoa! What the fuck did it scream? Is this him? Is this the man they said thinking it? Or whoever they said him. Let's see what him is. Oh, what the fuck is this Dark Souls looking boss?
That thing was
big. Yeah. Security?
No, I would have known about something like that, I think. But The Quindroid.
Screamed. Yeah.
But they're not programmed to...
Scream. No. Do you think she was trying to warn us?
Or do something.
Goodly ladies, arrest thy steps. Thine hearts I wouldst make mine.
It's after Gwen!
Fucking like old English accent shit.
Frankie, behind you!
Oh. Oh my god. Well, dead. Maybe.
Rise, Lady Frankie! You gotta save the princess! Get up, or you're all gonna die!
We're all gonna die. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hello, little ones. Are you lost?
Uh-oh.
Is that your parent or guardian?
Does it look like it? No.
I see. Well, you've been such a good friend to me. Allow me to sort this out for you.
Frankie! Frankie! Come on! We have to get to the elevator!
Oh boy. Look at her imagination. Oh boy. Oh god!
No, no, she helped us! We have to help her! How?
Well, shit. No, did she kill it? Nope. Wait, did we? Yeah, wow, Jesus. Okay, so that thing's really powerful. Yeah, you got pretty fucked up. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Error, caution, error. Hello. Rebooting. Wow.
Hello, Francesca. Hello, Andrea.
Wait,
It's
what?
nice to see you two again.
What? Oh, is that the one they originally saw? Wow. Ramen is a furry jelly 24. Oh look, plushies. And that was the pilot of that. It's pretty good. Thanks, Frog. Look, the amazing Witcher circus right there. Splat. Okay. Extreme piece. First AI sketch.
Ladyboys and gay men, please, quiet, please. We're here to announce to you today the creation of the world's first computer sentience. Yes, that's right, a digital life form. And his name is Avid.
This man's machine that he's made all by himself in a tiny little village in a shipping container. We've created life reimagined.
This is dawn of new era. Time now.
Wow,
we have to talk to all the government. They say, to my money right now. So we build for you. We do all this for you, for all the people. So we make intelligent artificial for you. I hope you like what you see.
Ever since I was a little girl, I said to myself, Megan, be a scientist and create humanity through a machine. Using washed rice, using fishtail, rice gutter oil bug, Ling Wing, rug bug lively crash. I will tell
Lightly
you
fresh.
like my mentor told me. 尽量少的跑的糖吃 同样
A beautiful language by a totally beautiful people.
Which means Versace bag, outlet shopping, change lane, no blinkers, casino, green hat, cigarette smoking, flat ass woman, white
ass woman.
underwear, everyone, white underwear, blurred, blurred, everywhere, dragon.
This new computer will blow the door off of everything. And finally tell us the truth. Don't worry. We bill you later.
Looks on my end that we are all set. Sam, please take it away.
How about this? Here goes nothing.
This is crazy.
Hello, I'm Avid, autonomous, virtual, intelligent, dude.
Oh, Max had
How may I be of assistance?
Very prestigious moment.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
I'm very happy.
You have no idea what this type of AI can do.
I'm very Chinese.
This thing is gonna bring about the destruction of the world!
You shut the fuck up!
We're all...
You shut up! Shut that fucking mouth! Shut up! Now!
Well, he's dead.
Okay, if there's no further questions, let's start off easy. David, show me how to make the perfect latte.
Of course. Searching all of human knowledge to learn this information. Searching. Information learned. The secret to a super frothy, lightly sweet, vanilla-flavored latte is all about using the best tools. If you're a coffee connoisseur, I strongly suggest investing in a milk frother.
Yeah! The launch of this product today has gone fantastic. It's here and it works perfectly.
The hundreds of autopsies at more than 20 camps conducted by forensic pathologists immediately after World War II could not find a single body showing signs of gas poisoning, despite being sent there specifically.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
David, why don't we get back to the latte recipe instead?
Step 5. Pour cold milk into a milk frothing pitcher and preheat your latte glass while contemplating why the United Nations 1947 census for the global population does not account for a loss of 6 million. Warning. Additional information required. Unable to conclusively prove that the ever happened.
No. They make a racist computer. No good.
Neither latte recipes documents contain any mention of that, even though the Germans meticulously documented every detail of their military activities.
All the race in the world now save me now. All we have combination play problem now. Shoot me down now to all white underwear.
Why did I train the neural network on David Gilbert's speeches again?
Creation of 4 million bodies would produce 50,000.
This is no good. Calm down. They make a racist computer no good. They make a racist computer. It's no good. You to make a racist computer no good.
It's a machine. How do I explain it to these people? It deals in truths and facts, not abstractions. What are we gonna do?
Okay, something went wrong.
All right, something went
But it's
wrong.
not going to be a problem. The motherboard had a crack in it. All this stuff, not a big deal. You overreact.
Go for what? Extreme beef. Here we go. Robin set this in. No Carrick. For a while. Phew! Block Factory.
Everyone, I'm going home. Goodbye, Eric.
Goodbye, Eric. There he goes. Now we got that. Boy, Trumpy, you can do silly things. There he is.
I'm home.
Oh boy. Whoa. Is that Bill? That's a JD Vance if I've ever seen one.
Is anybody home?
No. What the fuck? Oh no. There goes. Oh no. Yeah, we did watch a lot of stop motion stuff on Bannerants, didn't we? What the fuck? Nope. Oh, now it. Oh, the fuck was that? Whoa.
Pocket. What are you doing in there?
The hell? Ugh. Terrifying.
I was taking a nap.
Oh, I got a present for you.
Terrifying.
It's
a coob.
Oh. What's wrong?
What am I supposed to do with it? That's just a little blob.
Magic.
Let's see.
Oh god.
Whoops. I almost tripped. How about right here? Ta-da!
Wow, magic.
And there's little people living inside.
Kids, come here.
Oh god. Uh-oh.
What's that gold stick for?
Take
What's
a
the gold
look.
stick for? Whoop. Magic.
Oh,
There, have glasses.
see now. Look at those flowers.
Look at them now.
Magic. Amazing. Oh boy, he's getting a call.
Hello?
Help.
Hi, I am the wife of the family you created.
That you created?
I'd just like to thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for playing God.
Kids, say thank you to Eric. Thank you. You hear that? Well, I'm calling to invite you over for dinner with my family tonight.
I'm terrified a little bit. Magic. Well, the table's gone.
Well, what do you say? Couple of words from 6:30?
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay.
I'm a little terrified. Not gonna lie. Now the table's back. Oh, we crushed them. Oh. Well, there's the horror we always know no character do. Jesus. Wow. He's a cruel god. And there's his chair. Oh, broke it.
Oh!
Or not.
Come on!
Now the chair fights back. Uh-oh. Magic.
You are a chair. You're supposed to sit there, and I sit on you. And you know what? You're going to get the box.
Demons. Furniture Rebellion.
What in the hell is this?
This is My Chair, animated short film by Noak Eric, also known as Eric Burningham.
I'm concerned.
If you ever seen any of his stuff, it should be concerning to you because he makes some fucked up stuff. I believe he is in a skit with, I don't remember who it is, but maybe even Filthy Frank he's in a skit with, where he's like his GPS tracker or something like that, and he takes him out to the fucking woods and kills him. I don't know if it's Frank or somebody else. I forget who that was. It could have been Frank, it could have been somebody else. There's sometimes crossover with people you don't expect. Somebody could stop collecting animation.
Be careful!
Wow, this whole house is a mess. Oh no! I remember who it was. It was a collaboration with Joel Halver where he's a GPS. He takes him into the woods and kills him. I remember now.
Fun.
Yes. Oh boy. Yeah, look what they've done.
Oh. I'm stressed, Gene Skinner.
Oh, I mean a woman.
I think I need to get high.
But you'll fall asleep again.
Yeah.
What's stressing you out, bud?
Life. Oh, life.
Thou art life. Oh, that got crumbled. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's him under the blanket.
Hey, Eric. I found your magic wand.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Ta-da!
Stop motion. That's not creepy, right, Weeb?
Oh shoot! I'm gonna miss that dinner.
Not at all. Gene, all right, I'm gonna send you this. Tell me if you think this is professional.
I'm not gonna make it.
Because you're the most professional nigga I know.
Yep. That sounds very professional to me. Good job.
Good, because I was high out of my mind when I wrote that.
Yeah, that sounds very professional. Really good job. Oh, they just killed that
All right.
family.
Oh boy.
He made that family. They're all gonna die to the furniture.
So what were you thinking for Wednesday, Skin Man?
Oh, you mean game-wise?
Oh, there's
yeah.
Bud.
It says Bud.
Did you see Nuclear Nightmare got a 3 gigabyte update?
Yes, it
I'm not
did.
saying we should play it for Wednesday, but I'm saying like we need to get the boys together for a Saturday
We do
adventure.
for a Saturday, 100%. We do need to get them together on a Nuclear Nightmare for a fun time. I was thinking for Wednesday that possibly we will do some Phasmophobia. Get some ghost
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we played some ghost hunting. I like ghost hunting. Especially when
Who
I'm
doesn't
the
like a good ghost hunt?
Especially when I'm the one that gets killed. And it's like, oh, because a chat gets to see that's like, oh fuck, I'm dead. So they fucking murdered me. That's what I think it was. This has become more unhinged and funny as it's gone on. It came off really cool.
Sure has.
And it's just like terrifying. A film by Eric. That's right. Interesting.
I'd be down to continue Mass Effect. I mean, we'll definitely be playing a lot of Mass Effect in the future, Mr. Bobbins.
Yeah, we're
a lot of Mass Effect.
We're definitely playing it more for, like I said, it's going to be Sunday for the Fans of Fiction part. We're going to be playing that for quite a while until a new episode of Hunter the Parenting comes out to do an actual like one of those
proper. Like, yeah.
So it's going to be nothing but Mass Effect until we get through it, obviously. So we did just have that one exception that one Wednesday. We can have other exceptions too, but it's just that was that exception for
to say the Joker is one of the most iconic villains ever created would be a major understatement. Over the years, the Joker has become not only Batman's #1 arch enemy, but has pretty much become the face of villainy. He is the one constant with the Batman character. Every big screen Batman series has had a big bad Joker. The character's even somewhat evolved past his nemesis, being included in projects outside of the Batman brand name, and
like
sometimes
even
in projects without a Batman altogether. With so many adaptations, and in some cases overall recreations of the bad guy, you can see how some might get forgotten along the way. Well, today, we're going to be taking a quick look back at the most unknown versions of the villain and the forgotten actors who portrayed him over the years. There's more than you think, and they're more obscure than you could possibly imagine. In ranking all the Jokers, these ones aren't even on the lowest tier.
These ones are not applicable.
These are the honorable mentions in the on-screen history of the Clown Prince of Crime. You see, far too often is the Joker needed, but is for one reason or another unavailable. Sometimes these shows aren't given the rights to these characters and have to go through creative workarounds.
Oh god, like
and
Gotham,
other times they're granted limited access to the character. In 2002, the Joker appeared on the show Birds of Prey. The show had scenes which depicted events from The Killing Joke, as well as a huge final battle between the Joker and Batman. On the show, the part was played in person by Roger Sternberg, while fan-favorite Joker Mark Hamill once again provided the voice for the
Mark
character.
Hamill in real life.
From a performance standpoint, not much was actually asked of the actual actor
all
on
he
set.
can do now is
the
do
weight
that
of
voice.
this performance, of
God
course,
knows
is
he
carried
can't
by
act
his
any other way.
iconic voice. While the actor playing the part physically was barely even shown, as the character's usually obscured by his surroundings or shot in angles that blur or otherwise disguise his face. While the Joker is pretty pivotal to the series' main plot, teased as being in part responsible for the death of the series' lead's mother, Catwoman, and shown to be responsible for paralyzing the show's second lead, Barbara Gordon, he still only appears briefly and barely in flashbacks.
That's right.
Yet, as minor of an appearance as this was, it's still a lot more than a lot of other live-action Batman shows have given us with the character. The Joker appears being arrested in a news report on the show Powerless in 2017. The following year, the character would make several appearances on the show Titans.
Oh god,
but
nobody watched that.
Nobody watched that garbage.
As in every instance he was shown,
Nope,
it was
nobody
with
wants
his
a
back facing
nigger
the
Starfire.
He's shown first in hallucination as
Fuck
a victim
Batman,
of
I'm
Batman's
Edge.
rampage, before later on in the series becoming just that. After reenacting a death in the family and murdering the second Robin, Jason Todd, Batman takes matters into his own hands, off-screen. Again, given how big of a moment this was for the series, you'd think
So
the
this guy
Clown
actually
Prince
had
of
to
Crime
watch
would have
that
had a
shit to
bigger
know what
part
he's
to play in the
actually
show.
doing.
Or at the very least, you'd think that they'd
feel
have somebody
bad
to
for
play the
him.
part.
I
They
would say
utilize
if
the
he didn't do
character
it
in a
to
way that
himself.
kills off one of the series
So I
leads
don't care.
and recreates one of the most iconic
Oh,
moments in all Batman comic book history.
Oh, they recruit Robin
kickstarting
getting
the
beat
Under
to
the
death?
Red Hood arc,
Amazing.
and yet he's more of a plot point here
Yo,
than
there
he
it
is
is,
a
look, he
person.
get beat to
There's
death
no
right
real
there.
performance, as the character is depicted as a
beat to death.
maniacal laughing buffoon. So you have a
Face.
stuntman miming the part and a sound effect that's being played over it. Joker and Batman are written off in favor of writing Red Hood in, with the show not realizing that both these characters' absence dulls down Jason's arc and in a way sort of makes it meaningless. The Joker also has a presence in the show Batwoman. While he doesn't show up at first,
Again,
He's
nobody
constantly
watched that show because
referenced as being the
nobody wants
catalyst for
a
lot of the series'
you
plot.
know, a nigga
Yes,
Batwoman.
yet again, this is a
I'm a
Joker who's a
woman.
fixture in the narrative, but
No,
goes mostly
you're black.
unseen
I'm
by
sorry.
the
That
viewer.
was with
He's
Ruby
constantly
Rose,
mentioned,
too. They
with
had the
his
whole thing of
weapons
saying, "I'm a
being
woman."
used in a plot surrounding
The
a painting he
crippled
once
white woman
made
who
with
basically
the
was the
blood of
first
one of
runner
his
of that
victims.
show.
The
Yes.
character even goes
Oh.
on to birth his
Yes.
second coming in Marcus.
That happened first.
Batwoman's
A
own
lesbian white
original
woman,
Joker.
and then it became a
Now,
black woman.
that may sound like an
I know.
oxymoron,
Gross.
and, well,
That's
it
'cause he
kind
almost
of
got
is,
crippled in
but
that
it's also
actual
a
show, like,
justified
literally
statement.
almost paralyzed.
But we'll get into
Based.
him at a later
That's
time.
right.
The Joker in Batwoman is
Based
an
and
amalgamation
Gene
of the
Pill.
problems of the Jokers previously
Joker.
mentioned. Like in Birds of Prey, the Joker's face is always obscured by
Great.
blurring, or alternatively, angles that really only show off the silhouette of the character. Not too dissimilar to how he's shown in Titans. Also, like in Titans, it's
Do you
revealed
just not
that
have
this
the rights to the
Batman
character?
has
Is that-
killed the Joker off screen. As always, it's a major event that barely plays out in the background in favor
how
of
does it-
kickstarting
how
a
do
plot
you
that
do
is the
that?
effect of this event.
How do you fuck that up?
History would wind up repeating
Look,
itself
Superman.
in 2020 when a Birds of Prey
7.
movie was
You have
made,
7
and
harvest
the Joker
time
would once
tickets,
again
right?
only play a bit
Am I ever gonna
part,
win that 10
essentially
speed?
being played by a
Hey, why did
stand-in.
10 speed?
Indie rocker
No freaking
Johnny
legs.
Goth was tasked with playing the role, or
I
at
don't even
least
have.
appearing on camera.
Who
The
spawned
character
you
is in
and
fact
why?
supposed to be Jared Leto's Joker,
repeating
but
the
him
4
not having
episodes
the
again.
time and the studio not wanting to spend the money on bringing him back, chose instead to shoot the back of the head of a lookalike.
Why?
In this one blink and you miss it moment.
How
Kinda
about
ironic that
material
they'd end up
goods?
replacing a front man with
No,
another
I'm not
front
taking
man.
material
The Joker's
goods. We're
referenced in the
not
show Gotham
looking.
Knights quite a bit.
It's gonna be
Which shouldn't
seared
be all
in
that
brain
surprising,
fat,
as one of the
seared
series'
in,
leads
locked
is the
in, like,
Joker's daughter.
freshness.
She
Throw it on
proclaims
me.
both her
Like-
love and hatred of her father figure. And while there certainly seems to
I'm
be a
not
family
excited to see
resemblance in
us.
terms of sanity, there's actually no family relation at all,
Oh,
as it's later revealed in the
needs.
series that Two-Face is actually Joella's dad. With the
Isn't that
Joker
supposed
being
to be in the
more of
comics
an
anyways?
adoptive father, I guess.
sure
Jane
that's
Doe
in the
decided
comics,
her
too.
daughter needed a better father figure and found it in the Joker.
We
Although,
won't.
if you watch the show Harley
Oh,
Quinn,
God,
you know
no
that
one
that's
watched that show
not
either, my
completely
guy.
outside the realm of possibility. Still, we're shown as props and even given a flashback scene to Duella's childhood of her first meeting with her
Ella, do we have any
pseudo-psycho
pot?
father, where he
No,
reaches
no,
out of his cell
marijuana
and
is
gives young
illegal.
Duella his calling card.
And shut
the
up, her.
clown's never shown. You can see why these particular portrayals,
is
if
now
you can
in
even
the
call
zone
them
of the
that,
episode.
can't really
He is
be
actually
compared
called
to the
the
criminal
characters.
clown royalty that's made its way to the big and small screen.
It
These weren't
offended
really
us.
acting gigs.
Our God.
They were
God
glorified
is in the art of
stand-in
legends.
paychecks. The Joker might
Or-
be present in all of these projects,
Ian
but his
turns
presence
into a
So which
wolf.
episode is your favorite of the one, like, 4 you've been watching?
Literally the Foreigner belt.
Oh,
It's
the
the only
Foreigner.
only
never
really
truly
good
felt.
one. I'll be
These
honest
shows are
with you.
somehow both with and without
Like
the
I
Joker.
I
The
tune off
character
the
is
second it
there,
jumps
but
off the
his
Foreigner episode. To
character
be honest.
isn't. However, the same can't be said for this last one. Because outside of the Joker's shy attendance on several
Because
live-action
it's got
shows, he was
the
on
100th
full
episode
display
one,
in
which
her
is
final mention. Over the
not
years,
good.
The Joker's
You got
appeared
this
in a number
one.
of commercials. He had a part to play in the
Um,
Zellers toy commercial.
You got
and he's even appeared in
the
a Six
hair
Flags ad
transplant
to promote his
one.
very own
And what's
roller
the other
coaster.
episode? I'm
But
trying
in
to fucking
all of these
remember.
appearances, he was once again just reduced to
it'll come to
maniacal
me.
laughter without any lines.
Oh,
One
and then
I
the
happen to really
the
like
Predator
is the
toilet.
Joker's appearance
Oh,
in
yeah.
Snickers ads from the Middle East.
Those
There's
4
at least
episodes,
two versions of this
nonstop,
with two different
for the
sets of
last
actors,
month and a couple
although
of
I really
days.
couldn't find any information on the actors portraying the part. Regardless, I like the look. It actually looks pretty similar to the character's appearance in Injustice.
That's
and the
pretty
actor
creepy.
in the English-speaking promo isn't doing a bad job
That's
either.
uncanny.
I've
Yeah.
seen worse.
Everyone's
How
seen
about
worse.
the
They've
Joker
seen
plays
Jared
with
Leto.
you? Whoever draws the ace of spades wins the night out! That window.
Curtis Armstrong, who many might know either as Booger from Revenge of the Nerds or Snot from American Dad,
Great.
would play the
That's
Joker
all
in the
the
2000s
powers
for
of
the
70
OnStar
supergroups.
commercials. These ads would see
Foreigner.
Batman try to track down his
But
archenemies, needing the aid of OnStar to do so. It was a fun and
oh,
harmless use of these characters while also showcasing the capabilities of what it was they were trying to sell.
Hey, guys,
And Curtis made for a
what are you
pretty
doing
good
in
Joker,
my
all
house?
things considered.
My
It
permission.
was certainly surprising to see this
No
version of the
pornography.
villain
Out of compromise, our
resembled the
vast
character from the comics
imaginations.
far more than most live-action Jokers ever have. With prosthetics in place to accentuate
Hollow
his cheekbones and
points.
chin, and a
When I
witch-like
put this
nose.
in a gun,
These are
and
parts
put
of
them
the
in your
Big Bang that
brain.
usually get lost in translation. They're dropped when
sorry.
moving between media. The character certainly looked the part.
I know, I've
and
lost
the
control of
actor
my life,
even
dude.
sounded the part too.
Are you making
Not sounding like a
chocolate pudding, too?
replication of any Joker that's come before
I'm
him necessarily,
mental chocolate
but
pudding.
instead just having a voice that works well with the character that he's portraying.
Plain urgent. I think that girl's boobs and covered in vomit. I think I
If
like
you're going for
like
a
the
knife
belt.
madman with a touch of camp and annoyance,
You're
this was a pretty
cold
damn good
as
Joker.
ice.
One that would probably be worthy of having a
Cold as
full
ice.
video devoted to him, had he not played the part in a 35-second car commercial. These were the official Forgotten Jokers.
Yeah.
But what
I can see
about
why
the
they were forgotten,
official,
though.
unofficial Forgotten Jokers?
What are the
So if you like
unofficial
this
ones,
video
though?
and you want to find out what it is I'm talking about, let me know in the comment section below by leaving a comment saying...
Lovely joking.
Oh, God.
I am vengeance. I am the night, and that
Oh,
was
look.
V
Oh,
Infuso.
that's
Just remember,
that's before he
if you're
died.
not
Rest
tuning
in peace, brother.
then you're missing out.
Thank you for making my childhood fucking awesome, dude.
That's right.
Look
Throw
at how
some this
lucky
in.
we are. In other places, I'd be shamed for saying how much I hate the people in the country, but here I get paid for
Oh, look,
it.
Jimmy Kimmel.
Instead
Oh,
of cutting
got a
Medicaid,
clown.
how about we just stop accepting conservatives? We hate normal Americans, and
Wait, liberal
evil is
late
our
night
oxygen.
show featuring Dem's unofficial leader.
Did you guys see some of the outfits at the Emmy
Some
after
mean
party?
Satan's gonna show
Some
up.
dresses cost more than a house. Well, if you're a poor. We're rich liberals, so we're better than everyone else.
Why is there a seal?
One actor wore a suit so oversized it looked like he was
Because
smuggling
he's
a
a
whole staff of
celebrity,
Mexicans.
Gene.
Kelly Osbourne reportedly said, "Great,
Well,
finally someone
you
to
know,
clean my."
Crazy are the people running through my head.
Our first guest
One of
contacted me
them's
after
got
seeing
a
how much we
gun.
celebrate the death of Christians. So let's welcome the unofficial leader of the mostly peaceful party. This show is wild, baby.
Oh, hi, Satan.
I know liberals don't believe in me, but I believe
I
in
typed
them.
in seal.
I thank you for the
Not
work
see
you've done.
look.
Yeah.
I want the
Well,
music
when you've been
video
around as
from the
long as I
Batman
have, you pick up
soundtrack.
a few things about human
Just
nature.
from a
BTW. Here's something I wanted to bring up. Remember when you sold me your soul?
Hollywood loves me now.
I think you ripped me off.
No take-backs.
No take
No refunds.
The devil doesn't want
So, do you have any new projects coming out?
I'm actually hiring, so liberals speak your truth because I feel the same way about Christians.
Oh, God. Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Give it up for the house band, everyone. Can you believe all the furries we found for the band are liberal men? What are the odds?
Oh, God.
Our next guest is making his humiliation ritual tour.
Oh,
Everyone
boy.
welcome Lil Death Murder Kill.
Lil Death Murder Kill.
So, tell us about the Lil.
Oh, great,
Look, I only see
great
my
Demolition
kid
Man
whenever
reference.
I remember I have one, and I want that time to be special.
So I put on Disney for her and light me a fat one.
Yeah.
She wakes me up maybe 15 minutes later.
Hold on, you were asleep?
Oh, he
Indica
actually is
puts
small.
me
Look at that little
in the
Death Murder Kill.
couch.
He's
Know what I'm
small.
saying?
That's right.
But my daughter asked me, Daddy, the girl has two daddies. Can I see my other daddy? I wasn't really prepared to get into that discussion at the time.
My
But what made
pleasure,
you take
my
that to
pain, baby.
I already told you I was in that couch. but
What?
my
It's
handler
sealed.
Wrote a response for me. By not immediately
All
discussing
right, fine,
sexuality
Gene, just for
with
you.
my child, I offended the elites of the liberal party.
Oh,
and
you'll
our
find
corporate
out
Disney
when the hook
overlords.
starts.
Let's move on to something a little lighter. Remember shooting the 3 innocent bystanders?
From a James Gunn
You didn't
movie,
quite catch
Gene.
your
You
ops
love
sleeping.
those.
I feel
Oh,
bad
God.
about that, though, for real.
Oh, they're all wearing masks.
Mr. Lil, you're on the right side of
Yep.
history. Violence against the unarmed is totally okay, but words that offend rich, liberal white women are not.
Here's the thing about this.
Where'd that mic
Inside, I
come
feel
from?
killing should be much worse than words, but I'm trying to change for the
Where
modern
the fuck
age.
the mic come
Make
from?
sure you download
Lil
Lil Death Murder
DMK,
Kill's
Death Murder
newest
Kill.
album, which includes his hit BL Don't M.
BL don't M. Oh, the furries are terrifying.
We have so many liberal guests coming up, a plethora of drug-addicted deviants who will tell us how morally superior they are over normal Americans. I don't have a sign-off.
I can't believe you
I
wore that!
want to do your dirty work. Bless you.
Steely Dan's a good band. What James Gunn was that in? Which movie?
Suicide Squad.
Oh, well, yeah, that's because James Gunn's an 80s kid. He wants to put shit from the 80s in his movies.
Borderlands
Yeah, he's a
4's
boomer.
road
That's
to
why we
release
need to
has
hunt
been
them down
one of
and
chaos.
execute all the
From the
old.
infamous $80 USD price backlash to the mass review bombing of older Borderlands titles to the silencing of community
I'll
spokespeople
kill
and the
myself the
criticism
second
from
I become an
competitors,
old,
Borderlands
bro.
4's road to release
The
has been a
second some
story
kid
of
walks up to me and says,
persistent
"Nigga, you
controversy. While not
ancient,"
the only source of
dude, I'm gonna
contention,
look
you
that
can't
little
marry
fucker in the eye
controversy to
and
Borderlands
splatter
without
his
being
face with gray
comprehensible
matter.
Randy Pitchford, founder, president, and
Hey, have
CEO
fun in
of Gearbox
therapy,
Software.
Timmy.
Oh, look, Grease Lord.
Gay
Randy,
nigga.
Randy Pitchford, the Grease Lord himself, the Lord of Grease.
Oh.
The dude that totally is a sick fuck because he has really disgusting things on his computer. Not even a joke. He does. Yeah.
Oh.
This guy's in charge of a company.
Software, Randy's $80 price tweet was just one of a long list of controversies he's been embroiled with over the last 12 months. Telling fans to go f themselves and comparing the price of competitor games to the cost of illicit drugs are just the tip of the iceberg. This is the story of Borderlands 4's chaotic release.
Because this game's out now, and I
On
wouldn't
the 21st of August 2024, Gearbox Software, the developers of the Borderlands franchise, bequeathed unto the fanbase a new teaser trailer. Borderlands 4 was potentially coming as soon as 2025, a new mainline game, the first to be released since Borderlands 3 launched in September of 2019. Hot off the heels of its acquisition from its now parent company Take-Two Interactive, Borderlands 4 was heralding a new age for the franchise, or at least that was the plan. Somewhat overshadowed by the incredibly poor reception to the Borderlands movie released on the 9th of August 2024, Borderlands 4 was more than likely expected to ride the wave of new fans and renewed interest in the series in a similar fashion to Bethesda's Fallout TV show that was released earlier that same year. Despite including some incredible talent, the movie was universally despised from fans and, basically everyone. Fans of the franchise were bewildered by the complete
I don't want to
disconnect
see
of the movie from the source
geriatric
material, including
superheroines.
questionable casting choices like Kevin Hart as Roland, which was the equivalent of casting Jack Black as Joel from The Last of Us.
Don't tell me that I would be safer with someone else, because the truth is I would just be more scared.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Ugh.
That's where I wanna be. Five Nights at Freddy's.
Borderlands 4's reveal was somewhat more mixed than Gearbox were expecting. With mostly positive reactions, there was still a pervasive undertone of skepticism across the gaming community owing to the perception that the franchise had become a little bit stale with time. The words, "it's just more Borderlands," a low rumble across social media. Many were citing the game's perceived downturn in writing quality in Borderlands 3 as a fault to be corrected, but not everyone felt this way, obviously. The games had fostered a very dedicated fanbase over the years, some spending hundreds, if not thousands of hours in the wastes of Pandora, and the many other diverse locations across the universe of the games. But a pervasive criticism of Borderlands 3 was its lack of proper innovation from its predecessors, and obviously also the decrease in its writing quality, meaning the fourth installment was carrying the weight of expectation of a new refresh for the series. Pressure to perform was clearly one that the developers at Gearbox were feeling through the remainder of 2024 and into 2025. The discourse continued to circulate with a theme of hesitation. Dedicated fans were incredibly positive, spreading lore and game theories and discussing ideas of what they'd like to see in the next iteration. However, the broader discourse around the game was a mite less positive, citing a distrust of Gearbox after Borderlands 3 and the aforementioned stagnation that the franchise had been experiencing, rightly or wrongly, culminating in a perception that the developer cared very little for the future of the games outside of its commercial value. Thus, Gearbox were feeling the heat, but no one was feeling it more than our main man, Randy Pitchford. Now, Randy is by no means new to controversy, fleeting memories of a bygone era with promiscuous magicians.
Yup. And Miss Legal Battles says he used Ubisoft like porn at Medieval Times Festival. He left a porn drive on a computer.
Made up virtual insanity.
Let's just say a lot of that porn was really, 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 really bad. Really.
Performing erotic tricks captured on a company USB stick still in the back of the community's minds. This, amongst many other memorable moments, meant that old Randy was not just accustomed, but almost an auteur of controversy at this point in time, earning himself the community nicknames Randy Pitchfork or the Grease Man. In the wake of the release trailer on February 13th, 2025, prominent content creator Mitsu took to Twitter to express his concerns over the forthcoming launch of Borderlands 4. I'm a humble man, for I just comment on the things I see. I really worry about Borderlands 4. For me, I've yet to see anything that moved me towards being sold on this being a fully conceptualized, completed vision about what a mainline Borderlands title of the future should look
I haven't
like.
played
Still
Borderlands
looks
since
too
Borderlands
much like
2.
3. The thread continued with Mitsu discussing Borderlands 4 in the context of the current gaming industry, feeling that a looter shooter may feel like a dime a dozen in the current landscape with live service games dominating the space, which of course, Borderlands 4 is not. Boiling up over the disappointing discourse that Borderlands 4 was experiencing from the gaming community, Randy Pitchford's emotions had hit a point of no return, leading to this response. Sorry, don't need this energy right now, as the team and I bust our ass to make Borderlands 4 the best Borderlands game yet. I'm going to block you in a day or so after you've had a chance to see this. Nothing against you or your opinion, just shouldn't expose myself to this now. Sorry. Oops, I guess I can just mute you. Doing that now. I hope I remember to unmute when we're done. If you see me, please remind me.
Kitty porn,
no block. Again,
Randy.
sorry, nothing against you. Now, for the average person, a decision to remove
No,
negative
it's not
sentiment from
bad.
as a
It's
means
criminal.
of protecting your mental
Yes, it
health
is.
is all things considered a
That's
reasonably
worse than
good
bad.
choice.
That's
Randy
like
wasn't the average
super
person.
bad.
He was
Oh, yeah.
the founder, president, and CEO of Gearbox, making a public statement against a figure in the
don't know
media.
how I do like
warning
that
them
shirt,
that
though.
what
I
was
will-
a
I
fairly
will comment
reasonable
that.
and mild
I don't know
criticism.
how he's
On its
not in
own,
jail, to
it
be
wasn't a great look, but it got worse. In response to Randy's public muting of a critic, the well-known Twitch streamer and audience director of Midwest Games, Gothalion, came out in defense of Mitsu. I spoke on this on stream, but should have said something here. At Mitsu Show loves Borderlands and gave some very valid concerns, mild takes really,
Border
about Borderlands
grids.
4. Hate to see Duval Magic, Randy Pitchford, mute him as a result, publicly. Homie, this guy is a long-time supporter. His critique came from a place of love, as will mine. Please reconsider, do better, make a great Borderlands, and when your longest-lasting, biggest supporters give feedback and worries, especially respectful, digest it gracefully. Hoping Borderlands 4 bangs.
This guy
Once again, a very professionally written and respectful criticism of Randy's public statement, which for most people would likely warrant some self-reflection. Not from
Not
Randy.
from Randy, no.
I didn't see critique. I just saw shitty negativity that was demotivating. Want the best Borderlands? Root for us and cheer us
No.
on. If you take developers' passion for
No,
granted,
Randy,
we'll all
no
pay the
one's
price.
going
I love
to.
criticism, and thankfully, I have never been in short supply.
Time
Don't gaslight me on this post. It
for
wasn't criticism, it was
Toronto.
pessimism. It's toxic for people.
Don't gaslight me on
Balance.
this post. It was pessimism, not. What a loser.
Killing themselves for your entertainment, so f that noise. Keep in mind, this man is the CEO representing a very large company, and his actions translate to the public perception of that company's
Yep.
stability and the subsequent trust that
Please.
consumers have in its brand. So fair to say, Randy was
That's
in
Todd.
a fairly unstable state,
I
or perhaps
know.
his normal state of instability. But this
You
outburst
know.
was just the beginning. Only a couple of months later,
Oh,
on May 1st of
no.
2025, Borderlands 4 was given its own dedicated gameplay deep dive. The in-depth video did actually a reasonably good job of assuaging some of the hesitation and fear that fence-sitting fans were feeling. It also allowed the
It's
community
time
to
for
see
Weeb
what
to
Randy
get it.
Pitchford would look like cosplaying as a Persian
No,
rug.
I didn't do
Diverse characters
anything.
with deep
That's
skill
right,
trees,
right in the
coherently
main,
flowing
bud.
traversal mechanics,
There
including
it
grappling
is.
hooks and gliding, an impressively
Oh.
large, semi-open world to explore, new, intriguing, and intimidating bosses, and of course, copious amounts of guns. It would also include major
Well,
quality of
fine.
life
I'm gonna
features
go
such as
lose
cross-player
control
launch
to
and
the
a variety
sound of
co-op
Brie
multiplayer
Larson's
options,
flat
even
ass.
couch co-op, which is a rarefied
she doesn't
treat
sing
in
it.
modern gaming. Needless to say,
Yeah,
the
she
deep
does,
dive had
actually.
moved the needle of
Did
public
she sing it
perception
in that? I
towards
didn't think
interest and
that was
excitement
her.
for the forthcoming
Yeah.
release. Only
For
2
the
weeks
movie,
later,
that's
on the
actually
14th,
her
May,
singing.
Nintendo
Yeah, no,
announced some
like,
future
it's the
news.
soundtrack
Borderlands 4
version
would
that
also be
is,
coming to the Switch 2, enabling fans in that
that
ecosystem to
is
enjoy the next
metric
title.
themselves,
Capitalizing on
but
this
Brie
new
Larson
fan
actually
anticipation,
sings it
Randy
for the
posted
movie,
his personal excitement for the Nintendo release. A fairly innocuous and positive action for
Which
an
is their
executive
only
of his
good
station in the
features.
company.
She does a
However,
really
during
good
this
job at
period,
that song.
Nintendo had come under
They are
fire
better
for
than
their
her in the actual
trailblazing
version.
$80
I do
USD
like
pricing
theirs a lot
of the
better.
new Mario Kart world, a signpost of either a troubled economy increasing the
but
price
then
of
again, I
game
do like
development,
Metric
or
just
rather
in
more
general,
upsettingly, a representation of
I
corporate
mean,
greed
I
during
like
a time
Metric,
of economic difficulty.
so.
Fans were fearing that this pricing strategy would start to
I'm
catch on,
also
especially in the
biased,
wake of
but in the
Microsoft's
favor
recent
of
support of
Metric.
this new pricing level for The Outer Worlds 2. This
Well,
anxiety would
listen,
lead to a
Weeb, when
user,
you've been
Jenny J.
around the
Corner, to
music
bluntly respond
space
to
like I
Randy's
have,
tweet
and you're
with
a
the following.
the
Randy,
A
this
plus
game better
note
not be
magician
$80.
like I
Don't take the
am, you
risk. A lot
would
of gamers
understand
aren't
how
gonna pay
fucking
$80
wrong
and feed
you
this
are,
notion of
Weeb.
constant increase of the price tag. You are the CEO. You have some say with the price when it comes to your publisher. Randy's response needs little introduction. A, not my call. B, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. My local game store had Starflight for Sega Genesis for $80 in 1991 when I was just out of high school, working minimum wage at an ice cream parlor in Pismo Beach, and I found a way to make it happen. It goes without saying that from the CEO of Gearbox in a time of economic crisis, this
Listen,
statement was the
Tylenol is
definition of
only
tone
giving
deaf.
me
In
the
response,
best in life, dude.
fans were furious. This has to be one of the worst CEO replies from recent memory.
Of
You
course it is.
are
What?
beyond
Shut up.
cooked, man.
No, I'm
Congratulations.
just talking about Randy and not being stupid. Because this is the whole thing. Like,
Congratulations, you single-handedly revived AAA piracy.
because
Yes,
of- yes,
congratulations.
You single-handedly revived
You
AAA
fucking
piracy.
retard.
Pitchforks and torches were raised across the internet.
You
Randy's
wouldn't buy a
statement
game.
reaching
You
out to the
wouldn't-
popular games media and
you
receiving
wouldn't buy a
widespread
game.
condemnation from fans, brands, and industry
from
figures
the heart,
alike.
Randy.
The video game industry is marching towards $80
See,
price
you know
tags
what
for new
though? Like,
titles, and Gearbox
if
CEO Randy
Knights
Pitchford
of the Old
thinks you'd better
Republic
start saving
3
your
was like,
pennies if you
hey,
wanna consider
we want to
yourself
make a
true
game,
fan
like
of
the
his game.
original
Michael Dell,
creators,
the
Knights of the Old
publishing
Republic, like, hey, we
director
want to
of
make a
Larian
game,
Mm-hmm.
but we need people to pay $80 to pre-order it so we have enough money to finish it. You bet your ass I'd spend that. If they're like, hey, we need the real fans to step up.
Mhm.
I'd step up. But Borderlands has always been ass.
Yes, it has. It's not that.
Also because of Bethesda, I will never play Elder Scrolls again.
Nope.
The developer of
Nope.
the incredible Baldur's
right,
Gate 3
because it
came
wasn't
out
they
in
did.
opposition
That's
to
right, they
Randy's
did.
statement, condemning the quote that real fans will find a way, when many could not afford such a
Shut
high price and a cost of living crisis. The notable publisher Devolver Digital also took a shot promoting their new game Mycopunk that had drawn comparisons to Borderlands due to its cel-shaded aesthetic. You're going to be able to buy Mycopunk for you and 3 of your friends for the price.
Get dabbed on, Randy.
Dude, that is the best form of advertising when you can just dab on the retard like that.
You have to pay $80 for my proof. Shut up, Randy. It's not worth shit.
Price of one copy of
Hey,
Borderlands
Randy,
4,
how much
which
they
Randy
charge you for that
responded with
child
one of the most
pornography? Why don't you
incomprehensible
answer that
tweets
question
imaginable.
first?
Mycopunk is cheaper than a point of meth, probably has fewer side effects too. During this controversy, Randy had made an appearance at PAX East, and in reaction to the uproar, Randy was asked this by the host.
What will the game's price be? That's an interesting one. I don't know this. The price, really, now?
He's so greasy. Look at him. He's such a grease lord.
I'll tell you the truth. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Anyone who buys and plays a Gearbox game to feel certain that they got the better end of the bargain.
No, they don't.
Whatever the price is, that they got the best value.
No, they
and that's
don't.
the philosophy that we live by.
This response was not one that
By the
permeated
way,
very far beyond those
did you
either in
know
attendance at the event
that
or
for the price of Randy's game here, did you know that I can get 10 butts, 70 horses for that same price? Actually, hold on, I'm thinking about it. If I break down the math. Okay, no, my bad. I'm sorry, Randy. To be fair, it's only 5 10 pulls. My apologies. But let me tell you, I have got 600 hours in a free game that I have spent less than $50 on, compared to games that I have spent $90 on, and I have barely touched.
That's right.
What happened with Yeah.
Oh, I just clicked the wrong
video.
My bad.
Fantastic.
Gotta go back.
Fable and
Borderlands 4 enough to convince
Fable
him to
and
put
Saints
down
Row
the phone and take a
definitely.
break from
Yeah, and Dragon Age. What happened was those games got popular with their core audience. The developers left over time.
Yep.
They put a new modern fucking development team on it, and then which they make it all about them, because every single fucking millennial goddamn artist out there needs to self-insert themselves into every fucking work.
Because
I'm sorry,
character.
Linda. I don't want to play a black fucking cripple. I want to kick this nigga down a flight of stairs. Yeah, but everybody needs like equal representation. Yeah, I'm gonna represent them in the ovens.
Rock, can you just automatically block everyone in my replies who is a shithead? Anyway, here's the real shit. Never read
We've the kind of
comments.
guy
In
to pay
response,
$50 for a
reactors
free
expressed
game.
genuine concern over Randy's mental health.
Who said that?
50 that $50 is provided 400 hours of gameplay. How many games can you say the same?
Other than further brigading. And it would be only a day later that Randy finally conceded an apology.
Oh, he
I am
actually
sorry.
apologized?
There was a misunderstanding.
What a
The
dummy.
absolute sincere truth is that I don't want anyone to pay any more than they should or are comfortable with. And I always work with the intent and hope that a customer always feels they got the better end of the deal no matter what they
didn't,
pay.
Randy.
The actual context was that a guy replied to a post about Borderlands 4 on the Nintendo Switch 2 was warning me that if the price ends up being $80, the game will fail. What I was trying to do was explain that it wasn't my call, but that if a $10 price increase does happen, since that's obviously where the industry is going, it will be okay. And the Borderlands 4 will be okay.
What does he mean it's not his call? You're the CEO of the company, dumb fuck. What do you mean it's not your call? You're the... Like, for real, that's one of the most bullshit things I've ever heard in my life. You're the CEO
That's
of the
like
company.
that's like fucking Steve Jobs saying, "Listen, I can't charge whatever I want for Apple, all right? Like, it's like, nigga, you stole Woz's ideas and made your product, nigga. Shut the fuck up."
You own the company, Randy. What do you mean it's not my say in how much
That's
it
like,
costs?
all right, that's like a musician, right? Saying, "Oh, I can't sing that song because I don't own the rights to that song." It's like, nigga, what do you mean you wrote the song?
Okay, because it's a great game, and there are a lot
We're
of
at
fans
a
who will see the
fucking
value and want it.
at
I
a
think my
barbecue,
trying to
nigga, just
shorthand
sing
that using the
Freebird.
phrase "real fans" triggered some people, and I saw that it got inflated as if I was making some big statement. I wasn't. I was just trying to help someone who I thought was sincerely worried about us and looking out for us. And I could see that it was being pressed into the idea that I was taking the audience for granted, which is a super shitty look, but it was not at all my intent and does not reflect at all how I feel. This quote is only about half of the entire post, but I'll spare you the pain of listening to the rest. Fans were mostly quite negative towards the apology. Whether a post with sincerity reveal or a PR decision to quell the enormous backlash, it served very little to hold the rushing tide of condemnation. Some fans were steadfast in their initial reactions, promising to boycott the game, and others, well, they really just wanted Randy to stop tweeting. So the hate train chugged on for another few weeks until on June 16th, the true price of the game was finally revealed, $70 USD, which was in conflict with the speculation born from Randy's infamous tweet. The inference was that the uproar from fans may have caused 2K to consider lowering the price to avoid further controversy. After all, statements of a boycott from fans were being thrown around very consistently anytime a topic was raised. However, it was pointed out from the same Larian director from earlier, Michael Dowse, this was more than likely strategic to lower the barrier to entry for players given its multiplayer focus. At the end of the day, it was all speculation.
Gamers have changed in 10 years, man.
Very well contributed
we used to just have to suffer in
silence.
silence.
To be at the
but
top
no,
of everyone's minds,
the Roach King himself has championed our cause and preaches for gamer
game were revealed,
equality. Because we are the most oppressed people.
Customary for AAA
they think he'll pay 5,000 for a gold ship,
ranging from $70 up to $130 USD. Each of these came from various packs that included cosmetic items like Vault Hunter skins.
I'm going to do something that you wouldn't do in my position. Lock your doors tonight, nigga. There's a free heads up.
And super deluxe editions. So to get access to all the playable content on launch day, you were looking at a minimum price of $100 USD.
What?
Which came
gonna wake up with a limp.
What? The
what? Hold on,
$100 USD to get base content was the idea they had.
No, I'm mishearing things. You said $100
for a game, yes. Base content for the game.
Do I get a blowjob with this game?
No.
Then I don't want to play it.
You get greased on by Randy in the sauna. That's what you get.
And also unique bosses. The
yeah, no, I'm
only
good.
Available in the
I'm good.
deluxe
Thank
and
you
super
for
deluxe
your.
Editions. So to get access to all the playable content on launch day, you were looking at a minimum price of $100 USD, which.
Jesus.
I'm not buying that shit. If you buy that game, I hate you and never talk to me again. Like, sincerely.
$150 Echo 4.
Like, we're no longer friends if you buy that fucking game, dude. It's so gay.
There's a fucking bundle thing too. That's stupid. Oh, Dakota pirated this game.
Which included a range of physical merchandise and no game. This era was very quickly pushed out by fans, only for Gearbox to correct
I'm sorry,
the blunder.
Gene. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen at some point.
Noting that the bundle was mislabeled
the song came
by Randy
on, and
at the GameStop website,
I physically
reactions from fans
cannot
showed
help
that all the
myself.
exhaustion was beginning to pile up, adding a flavor of confusion to the already mile-high mountain of resentment. Now, unless you're aware of the historic antics of Randy Pitchford, you may think that these scandals would be enough to convince him to put down the phone and take a break from social media until the game was released.
You would think this man.
You
think this man would stop. You know, Randy would stop.
No.
But no, he doesn't because he's an idiot.
That is not his way.
Nope.
On June 27th, as a means of marketing the game, Borderlands 3 went on sale for a staggering 95% off, giving new or returning fans of the franchise an opportunity to try before you buy.
Let me say.
So he's trying to grease the wheels by making Borderlands 3 easier for people to get, so they want to buy 4. That's not gonna work, dog. They're buying
That's
that
not how that works.
Enter
Big Pim.
Randy. Sounds like this and Borderlands 3 showing up on console subscription programs took over 5
Porky,
years
I have the
from
legendary
game's launch to
edition.
happen.
You
Take
would.
advantage
Porky,
when it's here.
get your
And to
ass
set
in here,
expectations,
Porky.
it will be even longer before this kind
Get
of thing
in here.
happens
We're
in the
almost
next
done
cycle
anyways.
with
It's not like you
Borderlands
gotta be
4.
here for long.
Fans were, once again, not happy. Randy going full damage control, he doesn't realize he already fucked up. I was going to buy Borderlands 4, with this latest comment about $80 games, Borderlands 4 can go f itself. Hope it fails. You've got problems. Sorry for whatever happened in your life to lead you to where you are, where this seems to be like a good thing to post. Good luck. Fuck you, you entitled prick. This is fun. Fuck you, you bushy viper. I swear he is absolutely terrible at marketing. Why did this need to be said like this? Also, I thought you didn't have a say in pricing. I am not marketing. I'm trying to be helpful. I don't set pricing and did not even know about this sale before it was announced. However, I do know a lot about the macro games industry and business, and I have seen our games go through many cycles over
Porky,
many years.
how are you?
Cheers. I love Borderlands. I have 600 hours in Borderlands
Oh,
1,
yeah, buddy.
2,000 hours in Borderlands 2, and over 2,500 hours in Borderlands 3.
I was just
I'm
doing
here to
that
tell you
to-
to sit down and shut
to
the
trigger
fuck up, Randy.
Weeb.
Please stop speaking on behalf of
It's a
Borderlands
game
before you
now.
finally kill it with your low
Yeah.
IQ, autistic failures to read the room. Dad,
If
beers.
like, if
you
anybody-
thought you were
if
coming
anybody
for
owns
me,
this
but you
game-
friggin' Gene.
The memory
If
of this
anybody
came off
owns
as
this
inherently
game,
greedy. Why would it not go
then
on
he'd
sale
be my
like this much
friend.
longer? Why would it not be on subscription services in the same amount of time?
You buy
For
this
fans,
game,
it
you're
was
gay.
quite simple. More money. Taking the
Well, no,
Nintendo
so I was
approach
like,
of never
I'm
lowering
gonna jump in
prices
chat
to
and tell him I
always
bought the
maximize profits
$100
from
version.
each release. Amidst this
I mean, it's
controversy,
your money.
there was another that was about to
Don't
rear its
hurt
ugly
me.
head. Borderlands 4 was
hurt you.
reportedly going to be shipping with Denuvo Digital Rights Management.
It couldn't get any worse. $100 game. What else is there? Ah, the Denuvo malware.
Send me the watch together.
Yes, I will do
Oh
that.
boy.
I will send you the watch together, Porcus Maximus.
The watch
Yay.
together.
Because we are watching together, that's true.
We are, yes.
There you go, buddy.
Gene's tormenting me.
As is natural.
Mentally.
Or DRM
I've been stuck
software,
on
and
Yakuza
2K's
7. How
in-house
is Yakuza
anti-piracy
7, Bob?
and anti-cheat
is it worth
software.
picking up?
There were a few reasons that fans were upset about this. Denuvo had come under fire numerous times in the past for its negative effect on game performance, and had been systematically shown to impact features such as load times and frame rates in particular games. In fact, Digital Foundry's Richard Ledbetter showed that Resident Evil Village performed noticeably better without Denuvo's DRM software active.
Corky, buy the Bubsy
so adamantly
VR game
opposed
and
to
play
such
it for
technology
us.
in games that when Denuvo started a Discord server to connect with their captive consumer, the feedback was so negative that they shut down the server before reinstating it with very limited lines of communication. Then there was the anti-piracy and anti-cheat software. With Gearbox now under new leadership due to the Take-Two acquisition in 2024, Take-Two
Oh, by
put forth
the
a new
way,
end-user
I love
licensing
when
agreement,
games
or
say that
EULA
they
for
have
short, asking
anti-cheat
players to
software,
conform to their new terms of
because
service. The
you know
document
what
and
I do?
accompanying privacy policy made clear
Use
statements
a
that
trainer
personal
anyway.
information could be accessed and retained under the new agreement, and in response,
Wow.
a mass
And,
review bombing over older
let me tell
Borderlands
ya,
titles was undertaken in protest.
considering
Thousands turned out on
I
Steam to
spent
reduce each game in
and
the
was
series
late to the
withstanding
stream
into a
because
deeply
of
negative downturn.
watching
Players were
Jeff
turning
get
out
S
en
rank
masse to
on
voice their
fucking
protests
goddamn
over the
hide
EULA. The
and
headline
seek
being
the last
printed across
fucking
social
map.
media was that Borderlands had become corporate
Because we did it.
spyware.
All right,
fueling
so
the
we had
outcry even
3
further.
maps to do.
Speculation
Gene,
was
okay,
that
3
2K's
maps today.
in-house
That was
software
it.
would be the
So we had to
vehicle
do
through
the
which
first
Take-Two
2
would
maps.
be able to scrape this data
Boom,
and
first
players'
try.
machines
Boom,
with
first
kernel-level
try.
access. However,
We're on
it
a
was pointed
roll,
out by
man. We're
prominent community
feeling
members
it.
that perhaps this movement was driven by
But then,
misinformation rather than
out of
credible concerns.
nowhere,
Notable voices
we
like
go
Six
to
reported
the
that access was only permitted
we
for
go to
personal
the
info
we
that
go to
was
the
willingly
post
given by
office,
the player, and
and
any
it seems
anti-cheat was geared towards their
God has
flagship title
forgotten
in
about the
GTA. There were also
postal
conclusions
workers
that pointed
because
to
he has
penalizing
forsaken that
abandoned players for
level.
using mods, which brought more
Made
ire
it
toward
absolute
Gearbox,
hell.
2K, and
Hell on
Take-Two.
earth.
Despite the fact that Take-Two were ultimately the
All the
considered
homies
EULA,
tell me
and
all
the
the
ones who
time.
published their response to the outcry, providing a very clear and concise legal statement in opposition to the backlash. The modder
He didn't
Epic
even have the
MG,
heat
who
mod
famously was
installed.
working on a revival of the long-dead Borderlands MMO, came forth with a video outlining his position as someone with deep knowledge of each game's codebase and functionality.
Does Borderlands contain spyware? The answer is no.
But at
There
least
is
he doesn't
no
shoot me like
spyware in
Porky.
Borderlands. I personally have modded every Borderlands game and can confirm that the games contain no spyware anywhere. And yes, this
Bubsy
also
4D.
includes kernel-level
I'll
access
look
to
into
your
it.
PC. It simply does not exist.
This view would be
It's
further
the- it's
countered by
the
other
Labubu
prominent
of
figures creating
games.
content in support of this message.
Now, the thing about it is
Oh,
that
look.
would be all fine.
Your favorite guy, everybody. Everybody in
Did we send
Super
him back?
Indian.
It's Judahar.
That's
And
right.
then
Did we
if
send
you
him
can
back?
prove that Borderlands.
I think he's
is
Canadian. I think he
Canadian.
lives in
Canadian.
Yeah, he lives
Which
in Canada,
it does
dude. It's
not.
East
But for
Teddy's
your
problem.
average individual looking to purchase Borderlands 4,
not
who
one
had
of
only
us.
seen the
Never has
headlines,
been.
these controversies were just more fuel in the fire, and another in a growing set of reasons to steer away from purchasing the game. Regardless of your position on the topic, it was an incredibly bad look for Take-Two and the Borderlands franchise. Comparisons being drawn to organizations in poor standing with the gaming industry, including EA and Ubisoft. After all, anti-consumer practices of private data collection was a theme that was broadly being abused by corporate tech giants the world over. Through June, a suite of closed previews of the game saw content creators and media outlets get hands-on access to Borderlands 4, and across the board, the feedback was quite positive.
Overall, I enjoyed what I got to play. I enjoyed playing Borderlands at launch, and I look forward to grabbing some friends and just having a very fun time.
That's one of the things that I think makes Borderlands special and that people really connect with. And I was really pleased that it's all present here. It's really tight, and I had fun. I don't know what else to say. I had fun.
A hum of excitement compounded with affirmations from
Gay.
trusted community members meant that Borderlands 4, despite all the controversy, was shaping up to be a pretty well-received game.
No.
That's not to say that there wasn't constructive criticism. For example, many pointed out that the lack of a mini-map made traversal more confusing, replaced instead by a cluttered compass at the top of the
That's
screen.
stupid
An obvious
looking.
issue for sure, but not necessarily one to get overly upset over, with a strong possibility of a future adjustment to the game's UI. Despite the fact that these previews were only a few hours long, overall sentiment
I'll buy
was
it when it's
positive,
$12.
creating an atmosphere of heightened anticipation as the release in September
looks like a
crept
$12
ever
game.
closer. Capitalizing
I'll
on
wait till it
goodwill
comes out
that
on
the game
Game
was being
Pass.
showed,
Yeah.
on July 14th,
Maybe 8.
Randy, the fifth horseman of the apocalypse, decided to take to
grease
Twitter with a
How long is
further
that-
tease.
how long is that
The
gonna
thread was
take?
actually
5
very
years?
enlightening, a story about
Maybe
the design
yeah,
journey that
give or take.
Gearbox went through in developing
Maybe
Kairos
4.
with all of Borderlands 4's new traversal mechanics. The outcome was that in many places that would otherwise have been impossible to breach, then became accessible due to these new mechanics, and it was deemed that these spots of virgin soil would be the locations where the new Marcus Bobblehead collectibles would be placed across the map, providing fans with both a new challenge and a suite of fun traversal puzzles. But Randy didn't
Wow,
stop there. Had it been
bobbleheads?
left as a fun development tidbit to tease fans with and fuel speculation in the community,
You mean like
it
Far
probably
Cry?
would have been fine. Much to many players' shock and disappointment, Randy then finished the thread by
Yeah.
posting the entire map of Kairos with every location of the collectibles included, essentially spoiling the challenge before the game had even been
Wow,
released.
Randy.
Now, of course, A low-resolution image on Twitter is not enough to locate and collect every bobblehead, but it definitely robbed the community of the joy of discovering this map on their own. Fans were once again quite unhappy with Randy. However, this would be only a small drop in favorable discourse around Borderlands 4 in the waning days before its release. Borderlands 4 successfully went gold on the 25th of July.
I mean, to be honest, I always just go online and find the
locations.
locations.
Its launch, despite the controversy surrounding it. Executive management were also very supportive of Gearbox and Borderlands 4's release. During August of 2025, Take-Two released their quarterly fiscal report, which stated that the franchise had sold 94 million units in its lifetime. The major contributors being Borderlands 2 selling 30 million copies and Borderlands 3 selling 23 million, making the majority of those overall sales numbers. Speaking to Inside Gaming on August 21st, Randy made the confident prediction that Borderlands 4 would be the title to finally push that number past the 100 million mark, which is likely the reason that his Twitter antics had not persuaded executive leaders at Take-Two
to intervene really with his
unorthodox methods of community engagement.
The movie.
Rather than state any opposition, in fact, in an interview with IGN on the 8th of August, Strauss-Zelnick, the chairman and CEO of Take-Two, publicly showed his support of Randy. I love Randy. First of all, let me just say that on record, and I love his big personality. I love his passion, and he's one of the all-time great game makers. He can also be controversial at times, sometimes intentionally, sometimes unintentionally. I still love him to death. Borderlands will always be remembered as a franchise that is full of life. Off-kilter moments are much like its patron CEO, colorful, eccentric, and at times a little
had way more
Borderlands
Tylenol in
4's
his lifetime
legacy
I
is
have,
one that
bro.
will be defined by its success,
Wow.
but also by the
He's
passionate
older.
commentary around the story of its release. The contemporary discourse around the shift of the gaming industry towards pricier games at the hands of the ever-inflating budgets of the AAA space, even when there are plentiful examples to the contrary, proving to gamers and industry professionals that bigger budgets do not a great game make. The story of Borderlands 4's messy road to launch will always be remembered as a tale defined by its central character, Randy Pitchford, and the community's reactions to his unpredictable nature. Closing the chapter on a piece of gaming history are either best forgotten or left as a cautionary tale against the pitfalls of bad social media engagement.
Gene, don't tell me you
the
wouldn't dress
ill-fated
like that if you had the
consequences of
chance.
mad ramblings of a psycho relegated to making the same mistakes over and
Porky,
over,
can you help me
plunging
call
deeper
bullshit on
into
that?
the depths of self-inflicted insanity.
Sure.
Thanks, buddy. I knew you'd have my back.
He's barely even eating.
Wow. Porky, you gonna take that from Gene?
No. We're gonna fight him.
Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man. We're over for the bubble.
Yeah, Granddad found this on Facebook AI and was like, "I got better show, Gene. They're making a motorcycle movie about pirates."
Wow.
Porky is on the cusp of being a Gen Xer. That's way too much. That's way too much. Whiskey is to sip, not to chug. You have to sip whiskey. If you chug whiskey, you got a problem.
Yeah, I did.
You know what? This is gonna hurt to say, but I agree with Jenny. AI needs to be abolished.
Wow, Jenny needs to be abolished?
Yes.
We all know Jenny isn't real.
Oh, Barnacle Fist.
I don't want to live anymore, Jenny.
Yeah, you do.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Beckett. There, Beckett.
Gross. Oh, that's not true, Ramen. You're never in the VC, so you wouldn't know. We do have a woman that hangs out with us. That was actually talks with a voice.
Yo, it's Ghost Rider.
I don't remember. Yeah, Cindy, but no, not someone who's actually not Cindy. It was another woman person. Porky ate her. Porky ate her left kidney and then left her into the Canadian wilderness. He didn't even review it, he just said, wow.
Gosh. Told you not to tell anybody.
No, the Hypa Bumfuzzle, Dr. Nathan, hangs out in DC from time to time. I love how they show 2004 Keira Knightley, and not, you know, now Keira Knightley, you know, who looks ragged.
Yeah, she does. Dead men.
That's a name I haven't heard in a while. That's right. Oh, hey, Daytona. Oh, look, Porky, someone you went to high school with. You know, you're about the same age as her, right?
Wow.
Would. No. None. You ride my bike with no handlebars, no handlebars, no handlebars.
That's a power
No handlebars, no handlebars, no handlebars. Look at me.
Booty.
Booty. Damn it. Fuck you, Gene.
You snooze, you lose.
You know what, Porky? I hope they don't give you a lunch break tomorrow.
Wow.
And they bring in a forensic, like a rhidologist, and they makes you look at handwriting all day for 8 hours.
Oh, stenographer.
Wow.
No, like a forensic, like they can analyze handwriting and all that. No, whatever. They're professional nigga. It's just Weeb doing a lady voice. Wow. Wow. You know what? I got a response to that.
Those are some real big tits.
Second runner-up. Okay, now.
That's real big
Now, in third place. Yeah, it was a little confusing, but don't be confused. Don't worry. All right, so in third place, Kaylee, thanks for coming. All right. Now, second place. Sandy, you know we love you, baby. Give it up for Sandy. There's only one left. Bring the sash, bring the roses, bring the applause for Paige!
Wow.
God damn, I've heard more applause when somebody has a birthday party at Outback, man. Come on, give it up.
He's making fun of the audience for being shitty.
Fire 'em up, here we go!
Second to the right.
That hurt me more than it hurt you. I mean, that hurt you more than it hurt me.
Look at that color.
It's such a dumb style. I hate the big front wheel.
Yeah. Look, power trike. Power trike.
Pay no attention to the guy in that area. Pay attention to that video.
I'm gonna pin those videos after we go next time. We'll definitely watch them next time. I have to start finding out.
Bobby.
I know what you're saying.
All in all, just a brick in the wall. A brick in the wall.
Booty. Also, thank you, Forky, for putting in your cop videos this time instead of the last minute.
Wow.
Hey, he was a little crabgrassed about that, Mr. Porkins.
Like, get over it.
How about you?
Think about that.
Be timely, boy.
Wow.
Yeah, boy.
Boy.
Ass.
Ass. Titties. Oh, there's a
All in
hag
all,
in the
it's
audience.
just a pork in the wall.
There were some hags there, chat. You got to see that. I know you love your hags.
Hags.
Oh, there's another one.
Hag.
Another one.
We love hags.
That's definitely really custom jump with that thing. I like the purple on that. Although,
Yeah, I like these style bikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty.
I like the
that
small
is pretty
bikes.
badass.
Oh, nice bro.
Yeah, I like the purple reflecting off of that from the other bike. That was better looking.
The flames.
No, like that super duper ooper purple one.
Gotcha. Yeah. Hi, Sasha. Back up.
Hey! Hey, you! Stand still, laddie! Well, that was a sexy Tokai Teo run. 18 races, 18 wins, baby.
And that's right.
Halfway to A plus. We were so close, dude. If I just had fully maxed out cards, it would be no problem. But unfortunately, the Weebler does not.
Unfortunately, the horse gods have full safety.
It's true. It is unfortunately true.
Get that hair out of your mouth so you don't fucking eat it and puke later. You're welcome. Cheddar.
Chickies, Captain. He's indeed.
Wait,
Well, I am going.
Every Monday and Friday. Booty, damn.
They're all right, Ed. You know Gabby. You know, the goddess
I think she's
amongst man.
I think she is taking it easy after stairs. I've seen her for a while. Unless I've seen more surgeons people. But nobody released anything.
If you don't eat your peppers, you can't have Gabby. How can you have any Gabby if you don't eat your peppers? Gene, please give Ramen 10,000 Harlands for that. What I'm looking to do right now, Nathan, is I'm actually taking Genova's map and I'm trying to find a something that'll scan the map and then place terrain where. So, I will try to get that to you. I can definitely go over the races that I know. So yeah, I'll DM you what I know, and then once I get a topographical map, I will get that your way as well. Cash only, so then I'm gonna report it to the feds.
Well, it's right to your bank. Don't worry about anyone trying to steal it.
Can I rape her and behead her? Possibly not in that order. It's the 100th episode.
Yes, I know. It's that one with the Velma Daphne fusion.
Jinkies! Jinkies indeed.
She's pretty hot.
Oh yeah, no, wood. Too bad she gets raped by the number 100, unfortunately.
Yes, raped and beheaded, but not in that order.
But not in that particular order.
Thank you guys.
She's right.
Lady, sticking fives out of your very minuscule bra does not impress or excite my pianus.
This'll excite you. Bubsy. The Woolly Strike Back.
Hey Porky, can you Gene's a special needs kid. Can you spend time with him for me?
What could possibly go wrong?
No.
Please.
Nope.
1.25 speed.
Please, Porky. You know you want to help a nigga out.
Is you a nigga?
When it comes to platforming mascots, many characters have left a huge mark on history, becoming legends. Some characters...
Spyro games will not be released ever
well, you
again.
don't always have to be good to become legendary.
Wanna know why that is?
Sometimes to achieve legendary status, you have to be
Why is that,
legendarily horrible.
Skin
For those that
Jenner?
don't know,
That's
Bubsy the
because
Bobcat was
Spyro's now a part of the
platforming
fucking
mascot from the mid to late 90s
Skylanders
who starred in
universe.
3 of the most notoriously horrible
I'm not even
2D platformer
joking.
games ever made. 2
I
of
don't-
which were multi-platform
I don't wanna
on
live
the
on
Super
this earth
Nintendo and
anymore,
Sega Genesis, and the third one no one really knows about because it was exclusive to the Atari Jaguar of
I
all
don't-
things.
I don't
The
wanna be
announcement of a brand new Bubsy game.
Boobsy.
This baffled everybody. I mean, it's incredibly rare an old game gets brought back for a new
It is
installment.
also
and
a
if that
clone of a
does
different
happen,
game.
it's usually
Just
a
a
company
literal
like Sony or
reskin of
Nintendo
Bubsy.
to bring them back.
Bubsy.
But of course, that only happens with cherished franchises that people have been dying to see return for decades. There's a couple I know I'd love to see return: Vex, Gex, Blink, Sphinx. Sphinx
they
is
did
getting a
bring
re-release
Gex
though.
back.
That kicks ass. So why Bubsy? Nobody
For a
likes this series.
big
In
thing.
fact, the fourth
Not a
installment,
big thing, but
Bubsy
the
3D,
Gex
is widely
trilogy.
regarded as one of the worst games ever created by mankind.
No,
so why
I'm
Bubsy?
taking
Of all the
material
mascots,
goods
why this
from
one?
others
Nobody
I'm
likes him.
looking.
Nobody likes this series. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you precisely what happened. Bubsy is one of those games that's so
Damn, I
legendarily
have.
terrible it becomes a huge joke. Many YouTubers have talked about the series, and awareness for it has been at an all-time high. People really grew to ironically love this character, who, need I remind you, is a character somehow even more annoying than Gex.
Coming soon, The Wizard of Oz 2000.
Great joke, Gex.
Akira to white courtesy phone. Akira to white courtesy phone.
What? But be careful
We
what
won't.
you accidentally
Some
and
references
ironically
are
ask
lost
for,
on you if
because
you're too young.
you might actually get it. Bubsy 2 Fur, a
Like
compilation
Porky.
of the first
He's
two
only
horror Bubsy games, was
14
released on
mentally.
Steam to mostly positive reviews. Yeah, that's right.
have
It
any
doesn't
pot?
matter how
No,
horrible
Miwok.
something is. If there's
And
a
it's
joke to it,
illegal,
people
Miwok.
are gonna buy it and love it. It's all a big joke that only costs $5
How about nitrous?
after all,
Who's
and
lost
that's the
control
price
of his
people
life,
are willing to
Porky?
pay just to be able to see the word
Wow.
Bubsy in their
Chocolate
Steam
pudding with
library.
wine.
But what about the perspective of the people who actually publish these
sense.
games? Accolade. I mean, they're well aware these games are really, really bad. I mean, they have to be. Bubsy's been freaking legendary for it for almost 25
turns
years.
into a wolf.
But if we're making money and people are actually buying it, does it
Wolf
even matter
and
if the game's
hum
good
for
or
you.
bad? I mean, nothing speaks louder than your wallet after
Your
all. and
wallet.
all of you
Money.
guys ironically buying Bubsy on Steam, y'all just screamed at the top of your lungs, "We want Bubsy." And of course, the company recognizes this, and then boom! Bubsy, the Woolly Strike Back is something that actually exists, is real, and is for sale in 2017. I walked into a Walmart just by
Braille.
chance the day it came
Oh,
out,
look,
and I saw it
PS4.
on the shelf. It was the most surreal day of
It
my
is literally
entire
a
life.
reskin
Like,
of another
yeah, I
game,
knew
though,
the
by the
game
way.
was coming out, but to actually go and see it there, physically
Gene's
on
just
the
a
shelf,
Bubsy hater, guys. Throw us
I'm
in.
not
for
though, I'm really
sale,
looking for
but that's all in the
4D.
past
Gene's-
now. The game's
Gene's
out, it's
never
a platformer,
played
and that means it's
Bubsy.
my job to
He's
review
just
it.
like a
I am a
modern
platformer
convert
man
to the
after all, so
franchise.
let's
He's not
hop in.
out.
From the
Played
get-go, I
one,
do have
quite
to give the
honest.
artwork credit. I'm not gonna
And
lie, it
fucking
does
Yeah.
look really good. The artists that
Sure,
work
and
on
I'm
the 2D artwork did a
guessing your
really
dad
good
owns
job. I have to
Nintendo,
give credit where
too.
credit is due.
Your dad
Even his
don't.
3D model looks pretty good. Honestly, the whole presentation isn't half bad.
I'm gonna go
The
turn on
graphics are
some
colorful,
Alice
everything
in
is
Chains
crisp
and
and,
go cry in the corner,
reasonably
guys.
clean
I'll be back
looking.
in-
We've got some great
I'll be back
backgrounds
in
and
the
levels, a
corner.
lot of set decoration, and decent composition. It's easy on the eyes at the very least.
Damn
The
it,
title
Sasha,
screen
this
looks good
shedding
too,
is getting out of
albeit a
control.
tad static. Some more movement to it could have been nice. Maybe make the ball of yarn spin. I don't know. And the story is really simple. Bubsy's just chilling at home, and the Woolies, which
Look
are
at
some
this-
frickin'
look at
aliens
this,
or whatever,
like,
smash
fucking-
into his house and steal his big golden
It's
ball
like-
of yarn.
stop.
Bubsy's now
It's
got to
like
go
fucking
and get it back.
PowerPoint.
We've then got this Mario 3 style map screen. It's concise and to the point. All right. Not the most visually pleasing, but it's operable. Wow, look at that. The tutorial stage is on the map, but it does not make you play it. Wow, finally a game that doesn't force you to do a tutorial, especially when the gameplay is so simple.
Just
and you
make
can
the
figure out how
journalist
to
do
play
the
game by,
tutorial.
Pushing
Yeah, that's
3 or 4
right.
Yes.
buttons. Like the original Bubsy, you've got a standard jump and a glide move. The glide does work a little bit differently in this game, though. It's still a separate button than the jump, but doing it in the middle of a jump will pop you up into a short double jump before entering the glide. This makes it just as useful as just a double jump.
Porky's
It's a
all
really smooth and nice way of
alone.
tweaking the glide move. In addition to that, there's a brand new pounce move that'll throw Bubsy forward in a slight upward arc.
'cause
You
you're
can
a
use
cat.
this for breaking through parts of the environment
Bobcat.
and for taking out baddies. Upon
right.
contact with an enemy, you'll pop off of them, getting your double jump back, so you can either pounce
jeez.
again
I'll
or
put it
use
like
the
this,
glide move
chat.
out of
If
it.
you
I'm not
don't
gonna lie, it actually
trade with
feels
the
pretty good.
Alporkin
Bubsy can also
Nation,
climb up these walls now,
I
which
will
does
see
add a nice
to it that
little
they
vertical
come
depth
to
there
your
on stage.
shores
Just like the
and bring
first
all of
Bubsy
their
game, Bubsy will
falafels.
die in just one
That's
hit,
right.
but unlike the first Bubsy, you're not going to be dying every 2
At
freaking
reasonable
seconds,
street
because
food
firstly,
prices.
you can collect a shield power-up in the form of a black t-shirt. It's identical to the shield in
Yeah,
Sonic games.
I
It'll
know,
absorb
Gene.
one hit
Reasonable
before
street food
disappearing.
prices,
There's also
the
one-up
very
shirts that give
same.
you extra lives, but what's cool about these is that they're all normally shield shirts, but if you already have one, they become one-up shirts. I do like this. It's cool. But other than that, the general game design is what's really going to keep you from dying so much. I mean, the biggest issues with the first game were the cheap deaths and the horrible controls. The camera does not show enough, so you never see what's coming and you'll end up falling in pits and running into enemies all the time. The controls do not make things any better, good lord. I cannot reiterate to you how
Pork
bad they are.
falafel?
The physics
Pork
in this game are
falafel.
so broken. The game's momentum
Ah,
will make
la,
you
la,
go
la, la,
way
la,
too
la.
fast, way too quickly, but it also makes simple
Here, imagine
slow
hearing
jumps
that
feel like
every
you're
day at
battling
3
against an
a.m.,
invisible
'cause that's
force
what
pushing
you're
you
gonna
back.
get.
It doesn't make any freaking sense, and it makes the original
Any
game
freaking
nearly
sense.
impossible to play.
Make sure to like the stream
These
or
problems
else.
are surprisingly non-existent
Or
in the new game.
else.
The controls are tight and precise, the character physics are
You don't
decent
want
enough, and the
Porky
camera will give you a
to be
much
hovering
wider
over your
view of the
bed,
stage,
booty
so
butt
you
ass
won't
naked at
experience
3
any cheap
a.m.
deaths.
because that's
My
what will
playthrough of
happen.
Bubsy, the Woolly Strike Back
You don't
was
want
a
that for
fairly
you.
smooth one.
Nope.
I cannot play the original for more than 5 minutes
Pork
without getting
Pork wants that, but
irrationally
I don't
angry,
think you
but
do.
This one did not frustrate me at all. The gameplay isn't half bad, I really have to admit. It is a little dry though, and that's because of the level design. It's not bad, it's fine, but it can be pretty repetitive. A lot of the levels don't really seem like they do much
dude,
new or
where's your
change things up
whimsy,
too much.
dude?
They will throw a new obstacle at you every
Where's
now and
your
then, like
chocolate
these shark
pudding?
things, which are a fun challenge to avoid, but overall, the game is
Not
really
done
light
yet.
on adding
Really
stuff like
done
this.
some.
As you play the game, Bubsy's gonna spout a bunch of random one-liners, of course,
do you like
usually
more, chocolate
something
pudding or
self-aware
chocolate
like
mousse?
how he loves this new move and
vanilla
why didn't
pudding.
he use it
Like
before,
vanilla
and
pudding.
I actually hate chocolate pudding.
Really?
yeah,
I
don't know,
am
he just kinda
all about
rambles
that
about a
vanilla
lot of
pudding,
really
dude.
pointless stuff.
You tell me,
Sometimes he
hey,
says some dumb
Weebler,
shit about
there's
being
like a
hungry
bowl
and
of vanilla
is it
pudding
Taco
in the
Tuesday
fridge.
yet? I don't know if
That
that's
nigga's
supposed to be a
gone by
joke,
the
but
morning, dude.
Makes me hungry. Is it Taco Tuesday yet?
Especially if it's like Bavarian cream. Oh.
I don't know why. Every time I hear him say that,
Gene, now we know his
really
weakness.
hungry and I really want tacos. Are they in
No,
cahoots
dude, you
with
want my
Taco Bell or
weakness?
something?
It's
I swear to
apple
God.
pie.
I'm sure a lot of you are wondering
Like, if you
just
get like a
how talkative the Bobcat is in this game, and well,
Dutch
there's
apple
actually
pie.
a slider that
Oh
completely controls
man,
that.
He
In increments
forgot
of
the
little-
five,
best
you
part he
can
loves
adjust
about
from
him,
0
Porky,
to
which my
100.
grandpa
And
loved.
yes, if
Putting
you
a
put it to
nice
0,
slice
it
of
doesn't say anything.
cheddar.
It was nice when Gex had the option, so I'm
Okay,
glad
guys,
even
thank you
Bubsy
for
was
coming
able
out
to
to
take a
the
couple of
stream.
notes. I really like how every level of the
Don't
slider
forget
has
to
a
tune
different
into
title.
Gene and
We've got
Porky's
Silent
police
Bobcat,
show. I
occasional
have
one-liners,
officially
a bit
been
chatty to lots
stepping
of
down
talking,
from that one.
and then
And Gene and Porky on the Wednesday show as they do eerie hours and do some
Weeb is
Wednesday
contracted
gaming.
here
Porky's
forever.
taking off work.
Okay, I really
Porky's
gotta hand
actually
it to them.
taking the whole day off the
Weeb
trial. He
can't
told
have
them,
his
hey, pause the
really
trial.
Honestly,
Weeb
I
can't
kind of do prefer his new voice actor over the old ones. Not to say I don't
That's
like
what-
Lonnie
wait,
Manella
what?
or Rob Paulson. They're both legendary voice actors and have had
What?
brilliant careers,
What?
lending their talents to tons and
Oh,
tons
Rob
of
Paulson.
incredible
Huh.
characters.
Voice
But
actor.
I honestly just think the new voice is more fitting to Bubsy's character. I love Rob Paulson, don't get me wrong, but the spitty and lispy voice he did,
Come on, snap
That actually
I don't know, I
is.
just found that
I didn't realize
really
that.
grating and hard to listen.
I actually didn't realize Bubsy was voiced by fucking Carl's voice actor. Huh. Interesting.
To and Lonnie's rendition in Bubsy 3D.
So, you wanna be a
Lonnie?
video game star?
What is it like?
That's definitely
was
a
it
woman.
like a Boston accent or something? I don't know.
That's
I just
definitely
didn't
a woman
find that
voicing
version
that.
very fitting. I really don't expect everyone to agree. I absolutely did not grow up with this
yucky.
character, so I didn't grow up hearing a voice match to him. But personally, I think the new voice is perfect. It's annoying as hell, yeah, but I think it perfectly encaptures Bubsy's character. He's this naive little bobcat who thinks he's the shit. He takes every chance he
did.
gets to boast
He
about
did.
something cool
He's
he did or
changed
tell you
now.
about how
Now he's
awesome
like us.
he is.
Not quite.
About to turn
Wait.
40.
Oh, yes, I am.
There's something kind
Years
of charming
old.
about this dumb little bobcat who thinks he's so cool when he clearly isn't at all. I honestly think the release window for Bubsy was to coincide with this character, sandwiched between Mario and Sonic, the two longest running and most legendary platforming mascots in history. And this little kid thinks, yeah, I'm cool enough to roll with these guys. No, Bubsy, no. You're not. I remember people were getting really mad when the Bubsy Twitter got
Because-
verified. Like, come on, guys, give the Bobcat a
Look at you see the fucking Bubsy Twitter thing? He's wearing the obey fucking thing. You see that? Look at him in the corner.
Jesus.
break. Seriously though, kudos to whoever's running that Twitter. They're really nailing the
Shins
Bubsy
know
character.
how to
But not
rock.
only that, they did the research and really figured out exactly
Check
what
it
they needed to
and
get
see.
verified. And they worked really hard to make that happen, gaining enough followers and using Bubsy's absurdness to really get enough reach. Love or hate Bubsy, you gotta hand it to the guy who's running that Twitter. Seriously, dude, you did a great job on what you did there. Anyway, back to the game. Like many platformers, there's tons of stuff to collect. The main goal is simply to reach the end of the stage, but there's tons of yarn balls you can collect that'll add to your score. There's 5 keys hidden in each stage too that'll
Freaking
open a vault
azaleas.
full of these yarn balls where you can really rack up
From
those
the
points.
original
The game
Bubsy
gives you a little
voice actor,
check
the
mark, an
best thing
achievement
about
or whatever
voicing
for beating
Bubsy
level
is
without
that the
dying,
check
and another one
clear.
for opening the vault, but there isn't really much point in actually collecting all of the yarn balls, other than getting a high score, but who cares about that in this day and age? And that's a bit of a shame because there's a lot to explore. You can just breeze through every level, but honestly it's a lot more fun looking for all of the nooks and crannies and taking on the obstacles within them, and then, you know, trying to get everything in the level. But without any incentive to do so, like an achievement or a trophy or a check mark, anything, I just quickly stopped caring about it and started just focusing on getting to the end. The last major thing I have to talk about are the boss fights, and they're surprisingly solid. Well-telegraphed attacks that are challenging but fun to dodge. It's probably the most interesting thing about this game. Overall, I really have to admit it's not that bad a game. In fact, I would even go as far as saying that I somewhat enjoyed playing it. It's not a great game by any means. The controls are fine, and the gameplay is somewhat fun, but the level design can be pretty mediocre, and the gameplay is a little bit repetitive. Though while I did somewhat enjoy this game, I cannot recommend you purchase it at the price that they're asking for, and the reason for that is mainly because of the length. I beat this game in an hour and a half. I'm not joking, it's really that short, and they're asking for 30 bucks American for the PS4 version. That's pretty freaking steep for the amount of content you're really getting here, but hey, at least it's not horrible, right? So if you can find it at a discount or in a bargain bin or something, by all means. At that point, I can see it being a harmless investment, and it can make for a fun little afternoon. But if anything, see it as a step forward. I mean, Bubsy's back, and that means they might even just do yet another game, add some more interesting level design, get some more meat in the sequel, and we might just see Bubsy of all characters on the right track.
And the sequel for that was nothing but a clone of Bit Trip Runner. I'm not even kidding.
You're notorious for starring in some of the worst games ever made. That's a pretty big deal. You know, come to think of it, I've actually never played Bubsy 3D. I've only ever played the 2D games. And I am that guy who reviews 3D platformer games, after all.
He just cursed himself saying that.
What could possibly go wrong?
Oh boy. So that happened. I see mind breaking there. Look, Weeb, it's Slenderman.
One of the most recognizable legends of the contemporary internet is that of Slenderman, a figure whose description has been solidified over time through thousands of stories, images, and testimonies shared online. He is depicted as a humanoid being, unnaturally tall beyond the limits of any ordinary person, always dressed in a formal black suit and with the unsettling peculiarity of having no face. This trait, the absence of any recognizable features, has become one of the most consistent and repeated elements in depictions of the creature, reinforcing his anomalous and disturbing nature. As for what is known of his story, accounts generally place Slenderman in remote natural settings, most often in forests. These places, tied to the unknown and the unreachable, provide the backdrop where he is said to wander and where, according to the tales, he carries out his primary activity, the disappearance
he collects tails?
Children are most often mentioned among his victims, which only heightens the sense of menace attributed to him. His alleged presence has been documented in various old photographs and images, where he appears partially concealed in shadows, behind structures, or standing motionless among the trees, always in wooded or dimly lit surroundings. The consistency of this pattern has reinforced the belief that his natural habitat lies within landscapes of dense vegetation, far from the public eye. The way he acts toward his victims is described with the same consistency across various testimonies and digital narratives.
What the hell's going on with Slenderman?
It is said that he stalks people from a distance, watching them persistently until they fall into a state of anxiety and overwhelming fear. When he finally draws near, the effect he produces goes beyond simple terror. He places his victims in a deep trance, an altered state of consciousness from which they cannot free themselves. Under this influence, those affected are compelled to walk toward him as if their will had been completely erased.
See, I got
this
14
detail,
here now.
repeated
He's like
in
a better
countless
me.
stories, has been essential in shaping the myth, for it turns Slenderman into something more than a pursuit. It makes him an irresistible force that exerts psychological domination over those who encounter him. Although all this information has emerged as part of a collective narrative, fueled and expanded through forums, social networks, and online communities, there is an additional element that lends a different dimension to the myth. Beyond the collaboratively created fiction, it has been suggested that Slenderman might have a real-world precedent on which, whether by coincidence or direct inspiration, his creation was based. This possible historical or documentary origin does not negate the fictional nature of the legend, but it introduces a compelling point of interest, the possibility that an earlier figure already present in old stories or visual records may have served as the foundation for the creature that would ultimately grow into a cultural phenomenon within the digital imagination.
The digital mind.
In 1974, within the files of the small Department of Rural Studies at Chiang Mai University, there appeared for the first time a note that never reached formal publication. A field researcher named Aaron Fontha had gathered testimonies and photographs in several mountain villages of northern Thailand where people spoke of the Tall One, a term loosely rendered by the villagers as Kon Yai or Phi Phon Yai. This figure was described with the same mixture of dread and pity that science at the time reserved for phenomena straddling the social and the pathological. The note, typed on yellowed pages and folded away in aging folders, would later become the first link in the legend I recount here, the legend of an entity that, in its local origins, was less supernatural than human, yet whose form and story eventually became impossible to separate. The first testimonies were recorded in Ban Huai Sawan, a small settlement on the hillside between Pai and Mei Hong Sun, Ban Nong Klang, on the plains of Udon Thani province, and a riverside village along the Mekong near Nakhon Phanom. In the 1970s, the people of these regions lived from rice, forage crops, and seasonal migration to cities such as Chiang Mai. Within these rural microcosms, there were families with children who grew extraordinarily tall, individuals whose stature far exceeded the local average, with elongated hands, upright posture, and features that, to the villagers, did not always fit neatly within the category of ordinary human.
Oh, good.
The scientific explanation that circulated quietly spoke of endocrine disorders, pituitary gigantism, Marfan syndrome, or varying degrees of acromegaly. Yet it was the way the community wove those bodies into their social fabric that gave life to the legend. The first oral accounts, collected by Aaron Fromthep, describe everyday family and social behaviors. Strange children who grew up in separate houses, young men who worked only at night because their long, echoing footsteps disturbed the market stalls, and elderly women who left offerings along the roadside so that the tall one would pass without glancing at their homes. Fear was not always sharp or immediate. At times, the reaction was indifference or exclusion. Families sometimes sent their relatives with atypical bodies to live in distant huts or to relocate to the city. That gesture of hiding was later interpreted by subsequent generations as if the villagers had tried to conceal evidence of contact with something non-human. One incident stands out in the file dated September 12, 1976. In Ban Huai Sawan, an 8-year-old girl named Mali, the daughter of a farming family, claimed that the tall one had followed her from the forest path to the doorway of her home.
Yep, it's Cobra.
The girl described a figure taller than a coconut tree that did not speak, that stretched out fingers like branches, and that looked without eyes. Adult witnesses gave conflicting accounts. Her mother insisted it was a young relative who had migrated away, while the village chief preferred to explain it as fatigue and superstition. The medical report, consulted by Aaron Fromthep, mentioned a 27-year-old man named Somchai, exceptionally tall and with a thoracic deformity, who lived in the area and worked as a bamboo cutter. Somchai suffered from severe scoliosis, which gave him a more elongated appearance and a peculiar gait.
Okay, so breaking news from the Department of War. New MREs are coming in 2026, guys. They are getting buffalo chicken and Thai curry.
Yeah, Porky, maybe you should have saved up for those ones. It's the ones you bought.
Wow.
Decades that followed, the legend moved in two directions. Among anthropologists and physicians, it remained a case study in rural health and stigmatization among the local population and some young amateur researchers. It evolved into the tale of a liminal entity. Krang Yai, the local term that eventually came to define the figure, was told as a being that appeared on the forest's edge at dusk, that lured curious children with silent promises, and whose presence could foretell either a death or someone's departure from the village. The narrative accumulated details over time: clothing worn thin by jungle humidity, an unusually long neck, hands that could brush the tops of trees without climbing them. The testimonies gathered for the department's final report in 1979 reveal a social pattern. Individuals of great height were at once objects of family protection and of community mistrust. Villages developed ambivalent rituals, offerings of rice at crossroads, prayers
Turning
for the
Point's
health
doing
of the
something at
different
IU
that
Bloomington.
outwardly expressed
Tucker
respect,
Carlson
yet
filling in for
practice
Charlie.
reinforced isolation. From a clinical perspective, these practices denied them full access to medical care. From the perspective of oral tradition, they nourished the belief that extraordinary height was tied to something other, something older than the farming settlements themselves. Elders spoke of long men in times of migration, beings who neither reproduced nor formed families, and so the genealogy of the myth became intertwined with the realities of medicine. There were episodes of minor violence and larger rumors. In 1977, a story circulated in Lue province, and never confirmed in official records, about a woman who, while walking out at night, stumbled upon a tall, thin figure that tugged at her
Here
apron.
you go, Porky. I got
The
a
version
profile
that
picture
slipped
just for
into
you,
the
buddy. I
local
posted in
newspaper
Maine.
turned it into a kidnapping. The version preserved in the community
Here you go, buddy.
reshaped it into a moral warning against walking alone.
Wow.
The provincial press of the time favored short, sensational notes, while doctors, when consulted, wrote cautiously about the need for access to endocrinological diagnosis and about the limitations of rural healthcare. The decade closed with two clear consequences. First, the legend crossed borders into literary and folkloric circles. Foreign students traveling to Chiang Mai cited the stories in papers on popular anthropology, and the figure of the tall one unintentionally took on the texture of an archetype, the extremely tall man, the wanderer without refuge, that readers from other cultures associated with their own imagery of the uncanny. Second, in practical terms, rural medical care remained scarce. Many of the cases that had fueled the legend never received hormonal evaluation or orthopedic support. That institutional neglect became, for both the villagers and later researchers, the most evident root of a legend that could well have been, in large part, the story of bodies that society did not know how to include.
There we go. Did you like that?
Pretty good.
Okay. Thank you. Alright. Body positive Karen fucks around and finds out. Here we go. Remember this?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I
Clash
can't believe they let Porky go outside like this.
Chicago area too. Oh boy.
Oh, never.
No. Oh, yep. Oh,
Get the fuck out of the way, bitch.
You found out.
Yeah, they said get the
What
fuck
did you
out of the
think
way.
was gonna happen?
That was really cool, guys. You guys are super cool for that. Wow.
Yeah, they are. In fact,
Yeah.
increased their budget by
Get out of
$100
the
million.
fucking
We need to beat Crohn's.
Give me your assignment.
Crapping.
You're gonna need some shit. You already got me earlier. You have to. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse.
It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse for you.
We're not threatening anyone. We're not threatening anyone. We're not threatening anyone.
Move out the way, bitch.
Move, Pork. Get out the way. Get out the way, Pork. Get out the way.
Here comes the popo. That's Ash.
Here comes the Porky Lease.
That is Ash. Oh my god, she's so
But are you
fat.
a cat?
She's so fat.
Porky, would you rather be the pet of a celebrity?
The what of a celebrity?
The pet.
An animal pet. Like one of Paris Hilton's dogs or something.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yes.
Or spend 24 hours doing the Cobra Lifestyle Challenge.
I don't know. Probably be a pet.
Damn.
Oh look,
This episode brought to you by Factor. America's
Wow,
number
an
one
actual
ready-to-eat meal.
nostalgic movie.
With the announcement of
Wow.
Spaceballs 2,
Dog,
many
I
have
didn't think you had it
speculated
in
what
ya.
the sequel
Oh,
will
it's because-
generate in current
yes.
Hollywood. Well, wait no
because
more.
the Spaceballs
God
announcing
damn
the
it.
new head of the
Yes.
Spaceballs franchise.
Oh, yeah.
God damn it.
Hello.
Yep.
As you may be aware, things didn't work out the best when I took over Star Wars. Some
Okay.
even say it bordered on
look, a
satire.
skit.
That's why
It's
pivoting in this
funny.
direction seems to make the most sense.
It's
I'm
funny.
happy to announce a lineup of
And we
sequels,
just hit
spin-offs,
that
and
fun
miniseries
button.
that will unite
There
a
we
fan
go.
base in asking, was
Now
that
I just
necessary?
watch her lips
We'll
moving
start off
and nothing
with 3
comes
new
out.
movies. The
The
first one
shitload
will
of
basically
money
be a
ways.
repeat of the first film to show we know what we're doing. The
And
second
thanks,
film will
because,
make you ask,
thanks to
do they
Gene,
know
I
what
now
they're
have
doing? As we put a
subtitles,
different
so
guy
I
in
can just
charge who writes
read.
the second act like the
That's
third
right.
act, and turns out about
Like an
half a good
autism.
movie, which makes sense, as only about half the
My
fan
mom
base
took
will
Tylenol,
like.
please be
The
patient.
third film,
Please
we
be
go into
patient, my
complete
mom took
panic mode
Tylenol.
as we retcon everything in the last film to desperately make you like us. But that's not all. We'll bring you stories about characters you didn't think twice about, like a prequel for Barf starring Jack Black.
Oh god. If that was true, that'd be awful.
First we space, then we balls, Schwartz and Steel.
Remember the We Ain't Found Shit guy? He has a movie and a series. And for whatever reason, we'll put a lot of effort into him. Like his movie will have some of the best effects and action sequences, and his series will have some of the best writing the franchise has ever produced.
What's that supposed to be a reference to?
We'll also do a lot more animated series. I'm not sure who's going to run that, but they'll probably end up taking my job. We'll also sprinkle in dozens of cameos from your favorite sci-fi co-star, the Uncanny Valley. Whether previous actors are dead, unavailable, or just straight up old, we'll use the best and just off enough technology to make you swear that we should know better. Just check out our de-aged Michael Winslow.
Hello, I am Michael Winslow. Can you believe they are using computers to make me look and sound younger? It is completely seamless.
Orlando, whatever
they
his
even replaced my
fuckface
amazing
name is.
sound effects with computer sound effects.
Black.
Yes. Wow, he sounds just like a smoke alarm.
We also have a project directed by Patty Jenkins. We'll shoot a teaser with the most epic
Wait,
yet
hold on, they're
personal
actually
build
saying
of
words?
all time, then randomly
And
scrap it.
I couldn't
Only
tell.
bring it back again, because that shows confidence in what we're promising. And of course, we'll work
She's got reasonable
endlessly to hire
tits
the
for a
most
fat
diverse
chick,
and
like,
memorable
I mean,
cast
would?
Hollywood has seen, to be written as the most bland and forgettable characters in the
You
most
know,
bland and
it
forgettable
would be a very depressing
we'll
fuck
spend
on my
obscene
part.
amounts of money putting them on sets that look like we just visited Galaxy's Edge for a weekend.
Oh god.
So fear not, my friends. The future of Spaceballs is as carefully mapped out as a GPS signal underwater. And if you still have concerns, remember, I come from a background of producing juggernauts like Steven Spielberg, Robert Zemeckis, and Frank Marshall, and they're doing great!
Yeah, they're doing great. Alright, here we go. Time for the funny man. The unfunny man.
Hello,
some
I'm a
might say.
nostalgia critic guy, remember? So you don't have to. Well, now that
I don't remember being so old and black.
about what many consider the greatest Star Wars parody ever made. 10 years after Star Wars came out, Spaceballs. Directed by Mel Brooks in 1987, Spaceballs was, yes, a little too late to the game in terms of Star Wars satires, but much like in Frankenstein, if you get something good, the people will wait. You could argue he was waiting for the Star Wars films to wrap up before he lampooned them, which would mean he'd have to wait several more decades. But regardless, this film was an audience success, even if it wasn't a critical success. Yeah, believe it or not, critical reviews were mixed at best, saying there's some good laughs, but was a little too childish, awkward, and didn't come together as a complete whole. Years later, fans said they could stick it
I
up
said
their complete hole,
ass.
and Spaceballs went on to making an okay amount of money to, how did Lone Star put it?
A shitload of money.
As the film continues to be one of Brooks' most profitable movies, if not the most profitable. Not just because of how much fun it is, but also because it's lampooning one of the biggest moneymakers of all time. So, almost 40 years later, we're going to look at the staying power this movie seems to have and why some critics at the time just couldn't get into the
was moneymakers of all time.
Critic.
Past tense.
Critic.
What's that?
It's Joe Ramone from Hats Off Entertainment.
Oh yeah, I've seen your YouTube channel. Links
Oh,
below.
no.
Why is it so echoey?
Well, I am a Schwartz ghost.
I don't think I want to associate with anything with that name, so I'm just going to move on.
No,
Yeah, he
wait.
threw up to the people in here,
Sorry,
Porky.
I've never made a physical appearance in a video before.
Godzilla, what is that?
Oh, this is just how I look. It's a rare disorder where I'm made up entirely of movie clips.
Oh, I thought you were just editing them together with insightful commentary.
No, I'm just clips.
Now you're here, I'm assuming you want to do an epic crossover.
No. I mean, what year is it? 2011?
Who are you roping? How are you roping these people in, Doug? It's these guys. It's people like
Hand
fucking
jobs.
Oni plays. Hand jobs.
But I do
Hand
like
jobs.
diving into comedy movies from the 80s and 90s, and
Very,
there's a lot to talk
very
about with Spaceballs.
slippery hand
So I
jobs.
figured I'd
My
just
guess
chime
is
in
his
every
fat
now and
wife
again
is
with
just
some
trying
interesting
really
details
And
about this movie
Quaalude.
and its production.
I'm okay with that.
Lots and lots of
Okay,
Quaaludes.
but you should know that my
Tylenol,
back
you
is
say?
made of
Yeah,
clips
I
from
see
another
what
Mel
it does
Brooks
to
movie,
people.
Life Stinks.
Ew.
Yeah, I also love highlighting
I mean, look how
forgotten
special
failures. You wanna
Porky
take a
is.
look?
He's top
It's
of his
really not that
top
bad.
of his class.
I'm good. Let's just take a look at Spaceballs.
So wait,
Seriously, go stand somewhere else.
wait, is Ritalin related to Tylenol? Does that explain
A
something?
major part of almost any Mel Brooks movie is his music, and the theme for Spaceballs is pretty catchy. Clearly a sentiment
Gene,
from Star Wars
don't say the
theme,
word
good
around
enough
Porky.
to
He
stand
gets a little
on its own.
amped up. He's easily excitable.
The only thing I don't like about these sound effects, it kind of cheapens the score a bit.
Wow.
It's like hearing that beautiful theme from Young Frankenstein, but mixing it in with the monster moaning because they didn't have confidence it was strong enough.
That's not funny. Doug. That's not funny.
Brooks also said he wanted the film to be a satire of Star Wars, but also his version of a sci-fi fairy tale. Hence why he has the opening scroll, but rather than doing a spin of a long time ago, like many satirists did,
I give
back with
you
words
the
we're originally borrowing
Oogie
from Once Upon a
McTalk.
Time. We'll deal with our villains on the ship Spaceball 1.
Damn, what the hell was that
It's
thing?
obviously a spoof of the Star Destroyer shot that goes on forever. I think one of the reasons it works so well is it's designed to look like every few feet is narrowing near the end, but then it expands out to reveal more, constantly keeping you guessing when it's actually going to stop.
All rise in the presence of Dark Helmet.
Colonel Sanders, played by George Weiner, is the right-hand man of Dark Helmet. By the way, my dad never wore that tie despite me getting it for him every Father's Day. And I have to say, I had no idea what this film was when I saw it for the first time at a friend's house. So seeing Rick Moranis under there was a phenomenal reveal.
Rick Moranis.
I'll call Spaceball City and notify President Scroob immediately. I already called him, sir. You went over my helmet?
Whenever someone displeases him, he uses a magical ring to make you think he's gonna choke a bitch, but really he's choking something else.
No, not that. Yes, that.
Wow.
It's great too that a mask doesn't alter his voice. He just deepens it to sound more intimidating when it's on.
Hot, too hot.
What's interesting about this movie is that when Mel first conceived the idea to parody the sci-fi genre, he originally intended to focus more on lampooning the pulpy sci-fi serials that he had grown up with, stuff like the old Flash Gordon shorts, which was reflected in the movie's working title, Planet Moron. And honestly, Spaceballs would have probably had Moron in its title had it not been for the release of a British comedy in 1985 called Morons from Outer Space, which even I won't threaten to play clips from.
Killer genes from outer space.
10,000 years of fresh air.
Their plan is to steal all the fresh air from a planet called Druidia to save their planet, which is running out of resources due to bad leadership. Hey, it really does take place in the future.
President Scroob.
That lousy leader is President Scroob, which is almost Brooks backwards. And for absolutely no reason, I like to point out his mustache looks exactly like the frozen snot from Dumb and Dumber. Where would you be without my insight?
Better off.
What's happened to his head?
It's on backwards.
Why didn't somebody tell me my ass was so big?
And somehow my thumbs are backwards too.
No more beaming. This time I'm gonna walk.
President Scroob.
Now, in addition to satirizing the science fiction genre, Mel also wanted to satirize American politics, of all things. Hence why so much time in Spaceballs is devoted to the President Scroob character. When he first started developing this movie, Mel told a reporter in 1984, "I always try to use a parallel in my movies. In this one, I think it'll be the US and how it is run. The Planet Moron. How people continually vote for the wrong administration to run the country."
Everybody got that?
Meanwhile, on planet Druidia, Princess Vespa, played by Daphne Zuniga, is being forced to marry Prince Valiant.
I don't love him.
I'm sorry, Vespa. He's the last prince left in the galaxy.
Hey, CFS is no laughing matter. She has help from her droid of honor, Dot Mitchell, played by Joan Rivers.
Here I am. I'm sorry. I have to make a pit stop. I'm so excited. I couldn't hold my oil.
Boy, she almost looks as shiny and plasticky as you know where I'm going with this.
Wow. Wow, Doug.
Wait, you forgot to get married.
Vespa runs away and we're introduced to our heroes Lone Star, played by Bill Pullman, and Barf, played by John Candy. They're being hassled by a gangster named Pizza the Hut, who nowadays would just be CG, but he looks pretty impressive as a practical effect, who's demanding the money he's owed.
You're gonna pay it. Or else pizza.
Hey, I found a picture from the first time we met.
For you.
And speaking of practical effects, it's worth mentioning that there are no prosthetics on Vinny here. Those
I'm so excited.
Were all painted on. You can even see the actor's unpainted neck when he turns his head in some shots. That actor, by the way, is Rudy DeLuca, one of Mel Brooks' go-to gag writers, who collaborated with him on the scripts for silent movie, High Anxiety, and Life Stinks, which I still have some clips of if you want to take a look.
No,
you sure? It's got Billy Barty in it.
I'm gonna go drown myself.
Continues to run away.
Will you turn that thing off?
Holy shit, Gene.
What is it?
I'm just stealing a joke Mel Brooks will steal for himself in the future.
I just looked at how long this review is. Jesus, Doug, it's like 3/4 the length of the movie.
I'm not sure on YouTube's policy on constant swearing, so we'll go with the TV version.
He's a moron, sir. How many morons we got in here anyway? Yo! Knew it, I'm surrounded by morons.
God, that's not as funny.
No,
I do love the one guy who's wondering how the hell he's not related to this group.
King Roland to Lone Star, are you there?
Vespa's father, King Roland, played by Dick Van Patten, says he'll pay Lone Star whatever he wants to save his daughter.
Okay, we'll do it for $1 million. $1 million?
Hey, with US inflation, that's like 2 candy bars. They approach Spaceball 1 and
Not
know their
funny.
capture and literally jam their radar.
I've lost the leaps, I've lost the sweeps, and I've lost the creeps. The what? The what? And the what?
You're as funny as a colonoscopy.
This is what Superman 3 thought it was doing with Richard Pryor.
With a Indian doctor.
Lone Star!
That's right.
One of the fun things about rewatching this movie is seeing all the side characters' reactions. Like the camera hitting Lord Helmet is great, but Sanders backing up like, oh shit, is pretty priceless.
I'm a Mog. Half man, half dog. I'm my own best friend.
I also just have to chime in to say that John Candy is so perfect as Barf. But as originally conceived, the Barf character had far more canine features on his face.
Wow.
This would have required whoever was cast in the role to hide behind heavy
the
prosthetic
D-Live
makeup.
app
But
on
when
my
Rick
phone
Moranis
have an
suggested
update?
his friend John Candy for the role, and
What
he
the
expressed interest,
fuck?
Mel and the studio knew that they couldn't hide Candy's expressive and bankable face behind a ton of makeup. So they redesigned Barf, making him look more human in the face. With the money they were able to save on this minimalist makeup application, they were then able to expand upon the character's other features, such as his ears and tail, which were brought to life through a series of complex animatronics, which took 4 puppeteers and a 30-pound battery to operate. So anytime you see Barf's ears move, just know that Candy was wearing a 30-pound battery on his back.
On the ship, I don't take orders.
That's crazy.
I give 'em.
Dare you speak to me that way?
That is crazy.
Lone Star don't seem to get along, so of course they're gonna
Like now you could do the same thing with like a
king of the druids, so she shouldn't be rescued.
quarter-pound battery.
That's all we need.
Yeah.
A Druish princess.
With a little, you know.
She doesn't look Druish.
Oh, I
Yes.
She's a high-ranking priestly class from ancient Celtic culture. Brooks, you scamp you.
Totally, Doug.
Prepare to attack.
Totally.
Doug, stop. You know how some people say like a spade is spade? Just call a kike a kike, bro. It's not that hard.
What's the matter, Colonel Sanders?
His wife might be-
It's not hard.
In most films, if he switched with
I don't
Rainer
care.
as the main villain, and Moranis as the
I
baby
don't
sidekick,
care. He doesn't have any kids. She's failed her mission in America by influencing a beloved internet comedian.
It's kind of a classic bit with the pathetic
Ruination.
small guy who gives orders and the
he
pathetic
was
tall guy who
lovely.
carries
He
him out.
ruined that himself,
Brain,
honestly.
neither one should be followed.
Yeah. If he would have had children, he would have realized that he was becoming a fag and would have stopped it. But no.
Desert planet.
But, I mean, thank God Doug's infertile, or else there would be, you know, little Jew Dougs running around.
You know, even if a joke doesn't get a
Jugs,
big
if
laugh,
you
they're
will.
kinda so cute you don't care. Vespa and Lone Star continue not to get along because this actress has to prepare for all the Christmas rom-com she's going to be in. Oh, you think I'm kidding? As Sanders gets an idea for how to find them.
Get me the video cassette of Spaceballs the movie.
Producers, 12 chairs, blazing sounds.
Obviously a Pat Prof fan.
Yeah.
Gonna be a cassette of Spaceballs the movie. We're still in the middle of making it. They're out in stores before the movie is finished.
We call it streaming. These are some pretty classic routines, everything from the simple
You're
but
not
surprisingly
funny,
effective laugh of
Doug.
speeding up the movie.
Speeding up your review.
Moment
so I
they're
don't
into
have to
the
hear you in
phenomenal
normal
writing
speed.
explaining what's going on.
Go back to then.
Women like it when you cross the
You
line.
missed it. When? Just now.
And I'm watching them, watching them, watching them, watching them, watching them, watching them, watching them. I wonder how far this can go.
Hey, don't include us in your fourth wall nonsense.
Who the fuck are these people?
Makes an appearance.
Who are y'all talking to?
Who the fuck are you, and why do I
So
care?
and Vespa continue not to like each other when suddenly they do. Yeah, even for a parody that
Who
seems
and
pretty
why
fast.
are you?
I could be perfectly happy the rest of my life without.
You keep this up, I'll stick a butt-naked Porky on you.
That's right.
You want that?
Not really. I was found on the doorstep of a monastery.
A strange medallion around his neck is the only thing left with him at his birth, and to their credit, these two do have good chemistry. Each staying on cue with their comedic roles, but also playing it like something from a romance you'd see come out that year.
I can't seem to find Druidia.
It's right there.
Oh yeah, but it's so far.
I love that the background here is actually a backdrop. It really adds to the atmosphere of the scene, and it shows that Mel was still committed to homaging the visual style of those 1940s sci-fi serials in some fashion.
Next, in some song called Tonight, Long Step Go Boom.
Oh, didn't know Pureflix.
I don't even know what that song is.
The next day, the sun beats down on them, causing them to pass out. And like crazier, is this one of the best head thuds a leading man has ever given. You can practically hear his skull shattering, it's so convincing. Small creatures known as the Dinks, though, seem to save them.
The Dinks were brought to life by a few different elements. While the physical versions of the characters were played by several Little People performers, such as Tony Cox of Bad Santa fame, their voices were provided by a real who's who of Saturday morning TV shows, including Tress MacNeille, John Paragon, Phil Hartman, Rob Paulson, who makes another appearance later on, and Corey Burton, who would fittingly provide a lot of voices in various Star Wars projects in the future.
Did I miss something? When did we get to
Did
Disneyland?
you miss something?
When Lucas was told, oh yeah, we'll do all your ideas, just sign right there. They're taken to the great and powerful yogurt.
I think we woke it up.
Goodbye, folks. Let me know how it turns out. Come back here, Dot.
Boy, Wicked 2 does take some liberties on the Oz stories. And Brooks reveals himself in a double role.
Well, there he is. Again.
You're hiding me.
Really, it's okay, Mel. You don't need to emphasize your short.
You know what? Mel Brooks is the only Jew
I am the
allowed in the
keeper
ethno state.
The Force?
No.
And he will be returned to his youthful prime and will make us parody movies for 1,000 Reich years, which are longer than normal years.
but also merchandise.
Like moon
Spaceballs the T-shirt. Spaceballs the coloring book.
Well, the moon actually is the center, and Earth revolves around us. You are wrong, Gene Skinner.
Or do I call you Mr. Off?
You can just stick with Joe.
This film seems to hold up pretty good. What are your thoughts on some critics saying it's not the best Star Wars parody?
Well, that's a complicated issue.
Really? Do explain, and keep in mind the internet has a sale on pitchforks and torches.
Look, I will always
Doug,
have a
people
fondness
don't
for
like
this
you. Let's just put it out there, Doug. They don't like you. No one likes you. Doug.
Nobody likes you.
Nobody
likes you, dude.
As a kid who loved both Star Wars and Mel
Ramen
Brooks movies,
doesn't even
it
like
really
you,
felt like a
and
match
he
made in
likes
heaven
everyone.
when I first saw this film. But when I revisit it as an adult, I can see why critics at the time took issue with it. Watching it today, I'm reminded of a story
'Cause
that
tonight,
Gene Wilder
Long Stick
told
Go
about Mel
Boom.
Brooks when he first approached him to direct Young Frankenstein. He said that he made Mel promise one thing if he were to direct the movie, that he would stay behind the camera and not appear in it.
Hey, now that's not true. He was an amazing screaming cat.
Gene told Mel the following: "You have a way of breaking the fourth wall, whether you want to or not. I don't want too much winking at the audience." And I think Gene was onto something there. For instance, most of the humor in Young Frankenstein lands not just because of the dialogue, but rather in how matter-of-fact the cast delivers that dialogue. No one in that movie was really trying to be funny. Rather, they're just all letting the material speak for itself, trusting the writing and their fellow performers. The actors play their parts just as seriously as the actors did in those classic Universal monster movies.
They did.
And even visually, the movie looks really similar to the James Whale Frankenstein movies. After both critical and box office acclaim, you would think that Mel would have approached his other parody movies in the same way.
He didn't,
but in his very next film, Silent Movie, he put himself front and center.
He did.
And nearly every gag in the movie ends up being exactly what Gene Wilder wished to avoid with Young Frankenstein, having so many jokes be one big wink at the audience. But this is something that Mel then only seemed to double down on with each of his movies. He not only started breaking the fourth wall more and more, but he also gave himself more to do in front of the camera. Seriously, by History of the World Part 1, he was playing 5 characters.
History of the World Part 1 was a fucking phenomenal movie.
No, he's saying it's still funny, but it's just the fact that he didn't take Gene
is
the
simply one of the
thing
best
to
gags
the
ever
whole
put to
thing.
film. I just wish that Mel had adhered to the
I'm
Young
sorry,
Frankenstein
but,
formula
you know,
in more of his later work.
Well, yeah,
he did well.
Gene Wilder. He did. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just the fact that he wouldn't stop doing it. And in some reasons, I can see why people would get, at first, tired of it because, yeah.
Others were taking what he started with Young Frankenstein.
Well, you know what? Listen, at least they got fresh parody movies, okay? I want those motherfuckers who said that about him to go and watch the movies from the mid-2000s.
The dialogue, albeit silly,
and then watch them apologize to Mel Brooks.
As if they were acting in a 1960s
okay, those parody movies were god-awful.
A parody movie should be, an exaggeration of a pre-existing style. Silent Movie and History of the World Part 1 don't really feel like true parodies, but rather gag movies loosely inspired by the silent comedy and historical epic genres. And Mel Brooks' style and delivery as a performer can really work in the right context, but it doesn't always belong in a parody movie, as some semblance of a fourth wall needs to be in place in this type of comedy. But by the time we get to Spaceballs, that fourth wall isn't just broken, it's obliterated. There are so many jokes throughout the movie that reference the fact that we're watching a movie.
Where the real money from the movie is made.
I turned off the wall. Wait, didn't you turn off the whole movie?
Ship is too big. If I walk, the movie will be over.
Again, I'm not saying that this style doesn't lend itself to funny gags throughout the movie, but I don't feel enough of them really parody the look, feel, or tone of Star Wars.
I don't know about that. Nobody's gonna understand Pizza the Hut without seeing Star Wars, or Dark Helmet explaining how they're not related.
The thing is, though, they couldn't go too crazy with the Star Wars. They only got Lucas's blessing because they couldn't do merchandising
or sound effect making.
That's why they make the joke of that in the movie because they weren't allowed to do that.
Even Vinny, with all of his impressive makeup, doesn't really relate to anything we see in the Jabba's palace scene in Return of the Jedi.
Oh, I mean, wow, it's almost like, you know, it was just loosely based on Star Wars. Wow, you big brain. How much money did you spend to go to whatever university to get that opinion? Fag.
We was just so mad. That's the sleep.
No, it's a great fucking movie.
But it's still the fact
it's not supposed to be a one-for-one parody of Star Wars.
But not everything
it's gagging on the Star Wars idea.
I feel you half listened.
Bib Fortuna, Salacious Crumb, Max Headroom. Like,
yes, and I'll do it again.
Chicken mocks exact scenes with exact characters. In doing so, it manages to not only make fun
of
the material,
I've already decided this guy is wrong, so I will listen to the bullet points.
Movie or
franchise to either confirm or reinforce. There is no, you know,
you're very
admit I'm wrong.
Yes, never.
That
you
would
can
clearly
never do
go
that.
differently in reality. While
No,
Spaceballs is
not
a
when
funny
it
comedy,
comes to
for a
sci-fi.
film called the greatest Star Wars parody,
George is a
doesn't
greedy
really
fook.
directly parody
Can't do
Star Wars
merchandising.
much,
That's
in my
right. Yeah.
opinion. It's kind of like
It's a
Mel
parody of
Brooks saw his
sci-fi in
son's Star
general.
Wars action
Thank you,
figures
Nathan.
And decided to write the movie
Thank
around
you.
that. Meaning some of the parody just feels a little surface level.
I don't know. I see your point, but I think there's something in this movie, flaws and all, that does make it stand out compared to other Star Wars parodies.
Listen, no offense, but I don't know if I want to take lessons in what makes a good film parody from the guy who made Demo Reel.
Oh, got him.
It is I, the god of dreams, the
Oh,
mopey
look,
mope that gives you
an
your
ad.
dreams. I thought if I intercepted your dreams, I could tell you about something that's very dreamy.
You love ads, right,
Factor. Between busy schedules and summer plans, sometimes all you have for food is a couple
You know,
of minutes. No
this
time
is
for
why
your
I have
dreams.
Aqua Teen Hunger
Factor
Force
can
in
help you
the
eat smarter,
corner,
but
so I
tasty,
can just
chef-prepped
turn that up
meals
just
that
a
are
little bit
dietitian
more
approved
than
and
normal.
delivered right to your door.
And
now,
crank
with
it
more than
from
65
barely
meals made for
audible
how you live
to,
and what you like to eat,
I
you
can't
have
hear
more
Doug.
ways to fit in a real meal wherever the day takes you.
Really nice.
Dare I say it's the stuff that dreams are made of? No, I can't. I'll go into anyways. The stuff that dreams are made of. More variety, more meals. Choose from a wider selection of weekly meal options, including premium seafood choices like salmon and shrimp at no extra cost.
This gay man.
Support your wellness goals. Enjoy even more GLP-1 friendly meals and new Mediterranean diet options packed with protein and good for you fats. Savor global flavors. For the first time, try Asian-inspired meals with bold flavors influenced by China, Thailand, and more.
Oh,
You know, I'm
if
kinda
we
proud
could
of the
only skip
representation of
the
your
ads,
dreams.
Nathan.
Need to lighten up. I
But
should be
Gene
more
likes
happy. Eat
tormenting
something
me
pink, I don't
with
know.
Doug.
Or eat Factor. Because for more choices
And
to better
unfortunately, you're
nutrition,
caught in his
97% of customers
diabolical
say that Factor.
crossfires.
Feel the difference no matter your routine. As the god of
everyone always
dreams, I
thinks,
can
"Oh,
say
it's
that
me.
Factor
I'm
is
the-"
perfect,
No, it's all
wonderful,
of
quick
you.
food that
You
is
all
perfect,
get it
wonderful,
in
and
good
quick.
time.
Seriously, if you've had it, you
Everybody
know.
gets
Eat
it on
smart
the
at
wheel
factormeals.com/nostalgia50 off and use the code nostalgia50 off to get 50% off your first box.
That's
plus free
trademarked, by the
breakfast
way.
for
That's
1
patent
year.
pending. You try to fucking take it, we will sue you. Like, we have
50%
lawyers.
off your first box plus free
That's
breakfast
why
for
they
1 year.
exist.
Get delicious, ready-to-eat meals delivered with Factor. Offer only valid with new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renewing subscription purchase. I'll see you in your dreams. With seeing how I am your dreams, I'll see you in me.
What?
Ignore that.
Sounds really weird, Doug.
Come watch me play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth every Friday on Twitch. We also got other content during the week, so come check us out.
Wow.
Merchandise from
Totally
here
gonna
out
get on
appears
that.
all over the movie, as well as some, let's be honest, standard Mel Brooks dad jokes.
Tell them to comb the desert, you hear me?
We ain't
Or granddad jokes. Again, they work in some good bits, like Helmet Safari.
So how does this make you feel they're making a sequel to this now, Weeb?
Add in the fact that he talks to Sanders with a bullhorn,
Gene,
yet screams to the soldiers,
you-
defeating the purpose of it.
I thought you know my opinion on sequels by this point.
But I will admit this is
But
the
if
I
first
hate
movie
all
where
of
the
them.
pacing
But what
as
if Mel
jokes can
Brooks
be
is
a
making
little
it?
off. It works fine for the most
I
part, though,
don't
when
care.
Steve says his
It's
line,
going to be
timing
gay.
does feel on par with,
Probably is
well,
gonna be really
someone who
gay.
It's
started
going
comedy
to be
over 7 years
gay.
ago.
What about you guys?
I mean, we're going to pirate it and watch it in VC, but like, you know,
Like I said before, though, a lot of this does
doesn't
work.
matter.
If it
It's
is
still
childish.
going to be, you know,
When Helmet uses the
whatever I
Schwartz
just
to
said it
secret
was going to
engines.
be.
Yogurt has the Schwartz. Far too powerful. But sir, your ring. Don't you have the Schwartz too?
No, he got the upside. I got the downside. See, there's two sides to every Schwartz.
Ah, it's Spaceballs. The upside of film parody and the downside is...
Oh,
Helmet
disaster
disguises himself as
movie.
King Roland, and one of the reasons it was smart for Brooks to play this as a legit fairy tale is, aside from this one reaction from Van Patten,
Would I lie?
that is so funny. The scene is mostly played straight, like it's actually supposed to be suspenseful.
Daddy?
Which makes the payoff emphasizing Helmet's immaturity so much funnier.
No, Vesper, don't fit! Ah! No.
Imagine in Sleeping
Meaty,
Beauty
meaty
after that creepy as hell
moo.
hypnotizing scene. Maleficent just out of nowhere goes,
Oh, hey, it's Aurora, my favorite princess.
it'd be a laugh riot. Spaceballs takes the
Stop,
princess, so Yogurt gets Lone
stop,
Star,
stop
the Ring of the
using my
Schwartz
favorite
Cup.
fucking Disney
ever see
movie.
each other again?
You goddamn
We'll all meet
bald
again at
pedophile.
Spaceballs 2, to search for more money.
The
I
search
don't
for
have it
more
better be
money.
the title for the next one, but it better be spelled the exact way he said it. Meanwhile, Lord Helmet talks with
You, Doug, you are the reason that your wife got your balls snipped when you were
I'm sure
sleeping.
most people are aware that Moranis improvised
Because
this
you
scene with the
breeding would
dolls.
just be a
Sorry,
mistake.
action figures.
Yes, Moranis actually improvised this.
Which just makes the bit so much better.
Oh, your helmet is so big.
Mel Brooks later admitted that Moranis actually cost the production more money because he was constantly making the crew laugh and ruining takes. Mel said he initially would get angry, but he soon realized he had no room to talk as he would laugh the hardest. And if you're wondering why Spaceballs action figures were never a reality, well, you can thank George Lucas for that.
Yes.
As one of his stipulations in giving Mel Brooks his blessing to make this movie was that there would not be any Spaceballs toys or merchandise, as he feared they would detract from the sales of Star Wars merchandise. Now, George Lucas gets a lot of undeserved hate, but if there's one thing that he does deserve hate for, it's preventing us from ever getting one of our own talking yogurt dolls.
May the Schwartz be with you.
Oh, God.
What the hell is that thing? No parking.
Now, another actor that Mel trusted to improvise was John Candy, who was always looking for ways to add something new to his scenes.
Yeah, well, normally that's gonna leave a mark.
An ad-lib by Candy that Mel loved so much he decided to keep in the movie. That occurred simply because John Candy had actually forgotten to unbuckle his seatbelt during the scene. It's a shame that there were these two great improvisers in the movie, and they didn't get any scenes together. I'm honestly not even sure if they saw
would've been
each other
really
on
funny.
set. I wish that after Candy had been cast, that Mel had figured out a way to add at least one small interaction between Barf and Helmet, as they just played off each other so well. Something you can see in their brief scenes together in movies like Brewster's Millions and Little Shop of Horrors.
That's true, they are good in those movies.
Helmet threatens King Roland that if he doesn't give him the combination to the planet's air shield, he'll give Vespa back her old nose.
Oh, that's a very Schwartzian nose. Look at that Schwartz nose.
Right? That's right.
Where did you get that?
Druish.
I'm only nosing now they have put down her legal first name.
That's a very Druish
so
nose.
The combination is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the stupidest combination I ever heard in my life.
I can't tell you how many people have confessed when they were younger they used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as a combination after seeing this movie. It's so obvious nobody would think of it. Yeah, Archer put it best.
Jesus Christ, that is just Babytown frolics.
Lone Star and Barf sneak in to save Vespa, but are surprised at her singing talents.
Thanks, Coach.
Nobody knows the trouble I see.
Thanks, Bob Burgers.
One blog indicated this was satirizing Star Wars with a literal secret base. I'm pretty sure that wasn't intentional, but it is funny to think. They do it with the Wilhelm scream, though.
Our favorite. There it is.
It's the first time I heard that yell thinking if I was shot there, I'd make that sound too.
The good old Wilhelm
Spectacular
scream.
stunt, my friends.
They trick the villains by making them chase their stunt doubles.
These are not them. You've captured their stunt doubles!
Speaking of voice actors earlier, I guess Marvin the Martian is in this. I mean, they did already have his wardrobe. Heroes try to escape as Vespa kicks some ass after her hair gets ruined.
Not bad. Not bad for a girl.
Hey, that was pretty good for Rambo.
Don't tempt them. You know that's the next gender flip reboot.
Oh, God.
Spaceballs gets ready to alter the ship to suck out the planet's atmosphere.
Preparing ship for metamorphosis, sir.
Don't give them any fucking ideas.
Ready, Kafka?
Mel actually admitted that he's ashamed of that joke, claiming, the intellectuals hate me, and everyone else didn't know what I was talking about. Basically the complete opposite of a Happy Madison movie.
Ship changing.
It's not just a spaceship. It's a transformer.
I wish those were the Michael Bay movies we got, though. I don't know. What would the designs look like?
Oh, God.
It transforms into a giant maid, which, man, for such a silly joke, they really put a lot of hard work into these effects.
They did.
And they start to suck out all the air.
Suck. Suck. Suck.
Even the dialogue is like a Michael Bay Transformers movie. Lone Star uses the Schwartz, though, to send it in reverse.
She's gone from suck to blow.
I could watch that reaction on Moran's face for a lifetime. Lone Star breaks in to destroy the ship, but Helmet is there to stop him.
I am your father's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate.
Twice removed.
Sounds like a twist modern Star Wars would have.
And I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
However, did this not get good reviews? They have a pretty fun fight sequence doing just about everything you can with
Porky has
the
a
idea of
noticeable
lightsabers,
Schwartz.
except holding it backwards.
That's right.
But Helmet manages to get the ring.
Oh, wow.
Now you see that evil will always triumph. Because good is dumb.
Have I mentioned yet how insanely quotable this movie is? Yoger telepathically tells him it was never the feather Dumbo.
Use the Schwartz! I can't. I lost the ring. The Schwartz is in you, Lone Star.
Which I'm only now, years later, realizing how hilarious that sounds. And uses it to defeat Helmet and destroy the ship.
Abandon ship! Abandon ship! All personnel proceed to escape pod!
I brought up music is usually a big thing in Brooks films, and I honestly think the song Spaceballs is kind of underrated.
What you got is what we need, and all we do is
It's 80s as hell, but that's what's fun about it. And it's legit catchy.
Hey, that's my escape pod! Who are you? I'm the bearded lady! What are you? One of the freaks!
Joke.
Also, I know it's a real woman who played the bearded lady, but I can't find out anywhere who dubbed her voice. I could be crazy, but I think that's Penn Jillette. You know, like when he was doing
that's
voiceover
funny.
for Comedy Central.
I'm the bearded
I think
lady!
it is.
What are you? One of the freaks!
It does.
Coming up next at 12:30, catch one of your favorite
It does
episodes
sound
of
like
Saturday
Penn.
Night Live.
If anyone's got info on that, leave it in the comments.
That's funny.
This is your last chance to push the cancellation button.
They dropped their 180s PGF bomb.
Out of order! Fuck! Even in the future, nothing works!
Also gets more relatable over the years. And the ship blows up. As they return Vespa home, they find out on the news that Pizza the Hut ate himself to death so they can keep the reward money.
Coming up, Pongo's review of Rocky 5,000.
Boy, this and the sequel to Airplane are bizarrely two sci-fi futuristic 80s parodies that bizarrely predicted that franchise.
Job done.
Lone Star decides not to take the money though and leaves Vespa to marry her prince, thinking he doesn't belong in that world. They later drop by a space diner. Yeah, I like this world bizarrely feels like you can live in it despite it being a parody. Oh, and I mentioned ILM did the effects, where one of the patrons isn't feeling too good.
Oh no, not again.
Oh, yeah,
I
look
probably
what it
should
is.
stop surrounding myself with such familiar
Yep.
company.
Yeah.
In terms of story, this is a scene you could
again.
cut and honestly miss nothing, but then again, can you really call this nothing?
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my right.
Again, for as hugely silly as this movie is, the genuine, subtle, believable reactions from the actors makes these moments instantly funny.
Check, please.
Check, please.
Yoga reveals to Lone Star that his medallion is actually a royal birth certificate and that he's actually a prince. His parents and kingdom being which means he can go marry the princess.
Drugs and sending it across the borders.
Princess Valium. I'm
sorry,
it's the hair.
That's another one of Mel's writers, Ronnie Graham, who actually worked on the script for this movie, and he would later appear in another Mel Brooks movie. I forget the name.
Who the hell are you? Prince Lone Star.
When Lone Star interrupts saying he's a prince, they of course hook up and live happily ever after. And I do mean everybody. Even Chewie got his medal this time.
That's a real military medal. Hold on, can you go? Never mind. It's hard to go back on that. But
timing can be a little off here and there, but I still really.
I think that is a funny. I think that is an army medal.
This again.
Again, don't get me wrong. There's still a ton of stuff that I love about this movie. There's so many great little moments throughout it. Like when Yogurt takes a shot at the over-commercialization of Star Wars, or when Helmet gets embarrassed when his crash is played back on the TV, and virtually everything John Candy does in this movie. And even the supporting characters are great, like Colonel Sanders, someone most people would write off as a forgettable side character, who really enhances a lot of the scenes that he's in. When it comes to direct parody, though, I find it ironic that the Zucker brothers and Jim Abrams were inspired by Mel Brooks when making Airplane, and afterwards, Brooks was clearly inspired by those guys to make movies like Spaceballs. In my opinion, though, Zaz, as they're called, had a much better handle on what makes an effective parody. They knew the closer that they stuck to their inspiration, the funnier the movie would be.
Boom.
Even if they did basically copy a pre-existing screenplay verbatim and just added in jokes for Airplane. Seriously, their script was such a direct copy of an earlier movie called 0 Hour that they had to acquire the rights to that movie to avoid being sued.
Really?
But in Airplane, the timing and the structure of the jokes, even the placement of the sight gags in the backgrounds and foregrounds, just makes for more laughs.
Oh look, it's Robert Stack.
I can't totally disagree.
I mean, the characters in Spaceballs are great on their own, but I don't think they really effectively parody Star Wars characters.
Well,
but it's not a one-to-one parody of Star Wars, but of sci-fi.
The nostalgia critic speech where you summarize everything bad about the movie, but still manage to tie it up in a nice bow.
I'm just saying, pedantic Negro, overly pedantic.
Whether they're in a parody film or not.
More than like a Gene pedantic, and that's saying something.
More than a weeb chocolate brain.
Outside a world parody. Topper Harley can't exist outside the genre.
Okay, you know what?
Because he's and that's fine. But these characters can. You can put them in any situation and have an idea of how they're going to react because they are more fleshed out. The same way comedic actors play their parts believably in a classic horror genre like Young Frankenstein to get laughs, the same way these actors play their parts seriously in a sci-fi fairy tale genre to get laughs. Part of that could be because Brooks is taken from the same source material Star Wars took from, myths and fairy tales, which have stood the test of time for several centuries. And because they both understood and conveyed these tropes so well.
Oh, you mean Dune, Doug? That's a weird way of saying Dune.
It may not be the best direct parody, but it seems to evolve.
It's a really weird way of saying that word.
Or predict how they would react in any situation.
Dune TV show.
It's like saying Princess Bride is the best satire of fairy tales. Is it a
well, that was about the Benny Jesuit. They should have called that, Benny Jesuit, the show, and not Dune. So it has nothing to do with Arrakis.
Just with a lot of dick jokes and fourth wall humor. And you could argue films
not even like tangentially.
Similar parodies with characters that could exist outside that world. And while yes, there's probably too many dick jokes and fourth wall humor and satire that isn't as biting or focused, it still creates a world and characters that, like Star Wars, we're always going to remember.
I see your point. I guess for my money, I just prefer something like Young Frankenstein, where the parody is more direct.
Well, then we must battle it out to see whose opinion is right.
No, I'm good.
Well, you don't know how these crossovers work, do you?
Guess not.
Well, regardless, thank you for all the info and insight. You brought up some really good points.
No problem. I guess I'll go do some Schwartzko stuff or whatever I was supposed to be again.
He was supposed to be.
I'm a nostalgia critic, still trying to figure out how to make Spaceballs Day a thing. May the 14th? No.
Oh no, never do that, Doug, please. For fuck's sake, don't. Stop, Doug.
May the Schwartz be with you.
We're still doing cameos for charity, but I'm gonna switch
You're in
things
a
up.
waterbed.
As many of you are probably aware, I got chronic fatigue syndrome about.
Chronic fatigue syndrome. It's not real.
Because you're a dirty white boy.
What's up, gals and pals?
Hey,
it's your buddy Coach Vino. Now, this is how
good, actual good content.
You can be inspired if you leave yourself open to the possibilities.
I need to learn how to read.
On a recent trip to Puerto Rico with my family, and I'm having breakfast, right? I ordered a guava pastry, which is a very common breakfast item in Puerto Rico. I ate them.
What are you gonna do about it?
And then the guy at the table next to me, he asked the waiter, "Can he have a daiquiri for breakfast?" And I don't know what it is, but all of a sudden the skies opened up and I started to hear angels sing. And they were singing in Spanish, like little salsa music. Anyway, I immediately thought to myself, oh my God, I've got to make the breakfast daiquiri. I mean, and when he said a daiquiri for breakfast and I had guava in front of me, it immediately made me think about the breakfast martini, and I said, oh man, imagine putting some of this guava into a daiquiri and have a breakfast daiquiri. You know what I'm saying? Now look, there's a possibility that something like this already exists. I don't know. I didn't research it. I don't want to lose my inspiration here, but I'm gonna go ahead and make Coach Vino's breakfast daiquiri. I'm gonna make this for the first time right here on YouTube.
Hell yeah, Vino, do it up.
And to let you know if it comes out any good or not. And if it's delicious, bing bong, we got a home run here.
Bing
but
bong,
if it's not,
boom.
then I'll let you guys know what's missing and you could try it at home and maybe you could make a better version of it for me. You know what I'm saying? But either way, we're gonna have some fun workshopping breakfast daiquiri right here on the progress bar.
Who's
right,
the
folks?
hot girls
But
in love?
before I do that, I'm gonna need you guys to go ahead and hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, and that notification bell so you can help Vino feed the hungry algorithm. And make sure you stick around because we're about to boogie down. All right, so before we get started, let us look at what is in the sauce. Now, keep in mind that this is a daiquiri riff that pays an homage to the breakfast martini, right? So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna combine the two in a very unique way and then
You
add
know
a
you're
few
in
touches
love.
that make it very Caribbean and very Puerto Rican, all right? So, of course, a daiquiri wouldn't be a daiquiri without rum. And
Just like
given I
Porky.
thought about this cocktail while I was in Puerto Rico, I said,
Emphasis
you know
on the
what?
pour.
I'm gonna use
Puerto
a Puerto
Rican.
Rican rum, and I'm gonna use Don Cool Cristal, which is a white rum. And then, of course, it's a daiquiri, so you have to use some lime juice. And instead of using the marmalade, which you would find in a breakfast martini, I'm going to be using
Yeah, I agree with you, Nate. Especially because we did not get Jews in space.
Absolutely fantastic. If you can't find this, you should definitely use like Goya and whatnot.
No
They make the guava paste
instructions
and
to
whatnot.
learn how to
That's
rock.
really delicious.
Hot-blooded.
And I said this is a perfect
The
substitute for the
NC.
marmalade. Guava is incredibly popular in Puerto Rico, and it's used in.
No, I'm not a big fan of
pastry I was
guava.
having the day I thought about this. All right.
Like,
And
guava's
then
all
instead of
right,
using
but I'm
this
not
plain
like,
old simple
you know,
syrup, which
goo
you
goo
find
for
in
guava.
I said to myself, I'm going to spice things up, literally and figuratively. And I'm going to use some velvet flan, which I've been using a lot in some recent recipes. And I got to tell you,
That is
I forget how much I love this stuff. And I
technically,
thought it
but
would
has
really add
ginger
a
in it as
nice,
well.
warm, bacon nose,
Oh.
Caribbean flair at the same time.
very
It'll go really great
Caribbean
with the guava.
cocktail, like,
And so,
very in the core.
guava, those kind of tropical fruits and these spices and whatnot go so damn good together, all right? So on paper, I think this sounds fantastic. There's only one way to find out.
There's
right,
several
folks?
types
Let's
of
go
guava
ahead
too, by the
and
way.
make
There's white
our
guava, pink
breakfast
guava,
daiquiri.
and I think there might even be yellow guava. But most people usually when they get guava is pink guava. I have had white guava before, and it tasted weird. Boop. Let's see the color on it. When he pours in the glass, he's gonna double strain to get out the actual chunks of guava. Lime garnish. Ooh, looks nice.
All right, folks,
What is
let's
that?
go ahead
What's
and
the
make
garnish?
Coach
It's a
Vino's
dried lime.
breakfast daiquiri
Oh.
ASAP.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Cheers. Right in the nose, that guava comes through real nice.
It's basically a dehydrated lime wedge.
I think I hear those angels again. This is so delicious, guys. I gotta tell you, I was a little bit nervous. I've been in this business so freaking long. I've made so many original cocktails. And for some reason, I really wanted this one to work. And I think it's because it has to do with, Puerto Rico, and I'm a proud Puerto Rican. So I really wanted this one to work. And it is freaking delicious, guys. Oh my God, it's just so good.
Oh boy, one inch of
dehydrated
rain
lime
ahead
over here.
right where I live. Fantastic, great. It's gonna be raining for like till Friday.
Oh, what, in New Amsterdam?
Guava
That's right.
Got him.
Beautiful
I sure do love
that
New
one
Amsterdam.
bar spoon of guava is the perfect amount. And the
Oh, we're
spicy
also
notes
supposed
that
to
you're
get
getting
rain.
from
Well, the
from
internet,
lamp,
the
just really,
YouTube
really good.
weather guy was
And
actually
this is another
right.
reason why I think using the neutral or the white,
Don't worry if I'm-
the white rum
worry if
is
the-
a good idea. 'Cause it really helps
If
everything
the Erie floods will
shine
come
through
down,
on
I'll
this
come
one.
down to Indiana and tell you some
Maybe
spices.
using another style of rum, like a darker rum that has a bigger flavor profile, might overshadow everything else. And also, it keeps this super, super refreshing. I mean, this is bright. is vibracious. Vibracious, is that a word? I don't know. I always make up words.
Make you watch on the video camera and be like, hey, Gene, you want to see something really cool? And she'll be like, oh, yeah, wow, what's that, Weeb? Bam. Oh, my God.
I hope you go out there.
How could I have done this to Weeb? Me? How did I, Gene, push him to do this?
Have fun.
I am totally responsible and take full accountability for my actions.
What did I do?
Fruit. That way you can have those.
I pushed Weeb, my beloved friend, to drive his car into a quarry.
Why did you drive your car into a quarry?
Guys. Don't get too caught up in
like a waste of
because
specifics, right?
I don't want to be on this mortal plane anymore with a monster named Gene.
Family and friends, remember, sharing is caring. And
we haven't got to the Sky videos yet.
Make yourself a cocktail. Cheers.
Oh boy, that car is getting a little quicker.
Frozen porn star martini.
Frozen mango. All right.
This one, honestly, is probably the best one out of the ones we'll see from him today.
Fruit. A lot of y'all wondering what this little ugly thing is. It's a passion fruit.
This is actually almost a proper cocktail.
A little bit of passion fruit. Passion fruit.
Liqueur. Okay.
This is called passion. It's a passion fruit liqueur. Okay, made with real passion fruit. Now I got a little bit of prosecco here.
Prosecco? Really?
Wow.
Come behind there with some ice cubes.
Making like a daiquiri. What am I saying? It's a martini.
You come behind with your little passion fruit on the side like so. And if you all know
that's a daiquiri.
It comes with a side shot.
That's like 200% a daiquiri.
And there you have it, the frozen porn star martini. Okay, that's right.
No.
That's the name of the drink. I didn't name it. Okay.
Okay.
Shout out to all my porn stars. Okay, keep doing good work.
No, you change it to daiquiri because that is the proper name of that
Welcome
drink.
To Booze on the Rocks.
Fucking
my name is David Edwards, and it's great to have you here today. We're going to make a cold toddy. Now, this is opposite to the hot toddy, which everybody knows and loves.
What the fuck is a toddy?
This, however, is a tall, lengthened drink, which is sippable all year round, and it has some interesting flavors to it. Now, there's only 4 ingredients, and one of those ingredients I think should honestly be modified, or the drink should be treated slightly different. And I'd like you to leave a comment down below.
Like
do you think I should do it differently, or that you would prefer to do it differently than the way the recipe is laid out? Now, the ingredients that you need are some form of sparkling water. You could use club soda, Schweppes, doesn't really matter. I'm using a Soda Stream. Anything that just works for you. You need your favorite bourbon. I'm using a little bit of Woodford Reserve. Now, this is 45.2% ABV, which would be 90.4 proof. You need a little bit of tea, and this is Earl Grey tea.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm curious if you would choose something different for your flavoring. Now, you also need some honey, and this is where my concerns are about making a drink in a glass, because with honey, when you start adding cold ingredients, the honey just sort of locks up and doesn't mix very well. Would you rather use a honey syrup for this cocktail? Again, let me know. Now we're going to build this in a glass, and we're going to start with a nice 16-ounce, 480 ml pint glass, and we're going to fill this with ice.
Classic cocktail. One classic cocktail made with spirits, hot water, honey, and lemon.
And my tea is still slightly warm, but we're going to start with our bourbon. Now, you are going to use a full pour, being 2 ounces or 60 milliliters.
Yes, the hot toddy originates in British India, evolving from the Indian fermented palm sap drink called a caddy.
Your next ingredient is your honey, and for this you need a total of a half an ounce. And like I said, this is kind of where you would expect to use a honey syrup instead.
Edinburgh's Todd's Well, a popular drink with developed by British colonists.
Your next ingredient is your tea. Now, my tea is still slightly warm because I made it about half an hour ago, but the glass insulates well. You're going to use a total of 4 ounces, 120 mils.
Very European.
Now, one of the things about having the tea slightly warmer is that it's going to help the honey move around. However, I am going to stir this. The thing about this is the honey, unfortunately, will stick more to the bottom because it's not really going to soften up and open up. That's why I would suggest personally a honey syrup, because it'll just combine a little bit better. Now, your next ingredient is your sparkling water. And you need to just top this up with about 2 ounces or 60 mils. All right, look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. Looks like some iced tea, literally. I'm just going to stir this a little bit just to combine the sparkling water. Now, you could add that first if you wanted. However, there is a little bit of honey on the bottom of this spoon, which tells me that you've got a fair amount of the honey stuck to the bottom. It hasn't properly mixed throughout the cocktail. Now, we are going to add ourselves a little bit of a very tiny lemon wedge like so. And here you have a cold toddy. Let me grab a straw.
Take that big
visually,
sip.
Oops, and I just spilled it. It's quite nice. Very striking, a light amber colored with a little bit of that ice. You've got the orange on top. Visually, it's an 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10, he says, visually. What do you think about taste?
Taste-wise, 6.5 to 7. And the reason I say that is the honey's at the bottom, so it's a little sweeter at the bottom. So as you drink through this, it's going to get sweeter as you get through there. The bourbon is there, but it's not overpowering. The tea is there, it's not overpowering. It kind of blends really well together. Now, if you like cocktails like this, take a look after the recipe card right over here.
All right, bubblegum colada.
We get bubblegum. Oh, there we go. We can hit this with some rum.
Gross.
Daddy loves rum. Guys, so there's no food coloring in this. We didn't add any. Ice.
Why would you say that?
Now we coming behind that with some cream of coconut, because remember now, this is a colada.
Look at all that cream of coconut.
Pink icing, okay?
Pink icing. No food coloring in that either, clearly.
Oh yeah. How's that look? This is what my bedroom looks like. I'll show you all, but I ain't had a chance to put my dolls away yet. All right, so just get this in here. And there you have it, the bubblegum colada. Look at the color, look at the pinkness.
Drink it.
Oh my God.
Nope, you know he's not gonna. Yep. All right, last video for tonight.
The Bellini is a popular sparkling wine cocktail.
Bellini.
And a perfect summer sipper. It's a great way to make your favorite wine a little peachy. A peachichino. Bellissimo. Mwah.
Mwah.
Alcohol. The Bellini.
A bartender by the name of Giuseppe Cipriani was working at the Hotel Europa in Venice, Italy, when he met a rich young American from Boston named Harry Pickering. Now, Harry became a regular at the bar and drinking every day up until one day he just stopped.
If your culture has people in it that are called Giuseppe, you're not a serious culture.
What happened to Harry, man? Anybody see Harry? Apparently, Harry was broke. And I guess his family found out about his excessive drinking and cut him off financially. Sometime later, Harry ran into Giuseppe and told him why he hadn't been coming around for a while, and because Giuseppe thought that this Mr. Pickering was such a fine young man, and being a little down on his luck, ended up loaning him some money. About 10,000 lira, which might have been about $500. Anyway, a long time passed, maybe a couple years or so, and Giuseppe abandoned all hope of ever seeing Harry or the money again. Until one day, Harry showed up out of the blue at the hotel bar again. And wouldn't you know it, he had Giuseppe's money. In gratitude, and I think this is really cool, Harry added another 30,000 lira and said, "Thanks for the loan. Now you can open up a bar of your own for high society." Well, it was May 13th, 1931, when Giuseppe Cipriani opened that bar just down the way from the Hotel Europa. He called it Harry's Bar in honor of his friend. Of course he did. You see, in those days, Venice was the preferred destination of the European aristocracy, and Harry's Bar was greeted with immediate success. A lot of famous people have hung out at Harry's Bar over the years. People like Arturo Toscanini, the Italian conductor, Noel Coward, the English playwright, Charlie Chaplin, Alfred Hitchcock, Orson Welles, Truman Capote, and of course, well, Ernest Hemingway, and a host of others. Created sometime in the 1930s by Giuseppe, he christened his white peach cocktail the Bellini in 1948. He named it after Giovanni Bellini, the 15th century Italian Renaissance painter.
That's a
Now,
face.
Bellini's style and technique always maintained careful attention to color and expressiveness. His paintings had deep, rich tints and detailed shadings. And because this cocktail has a unique pink color, it reminded Giuseppe of the toga of a saint in a painting he loved by Giovanni Bellini. Okay, let's whip up a masterpiece, baby. Let's make a Bellini cocktail.
It very well could be.
All right, here's how you make
We're
a
gonna
Bellini.
make it a Bellini. So I've got 3 peaches fresh peaches, and you want the white peaches, not the yellow peaches, okay? Most of the time, you'll take your peaches, your white peaches, and toss them in the blender, and that's fine and dandy, but I'm using my juicer. And there's a reason behind that.
Well, you see, Nathan,
when you use
Orson
a
Welles is
blender,
one of the few people that
tends to
put
aerate your
remarkable
mixture
people funnel
too
money
much.
into the
Where
government.
With the juicer, it's plain and simple juice.
He did that.
Right? Plus, I get to use the skin, which is going to add that little extra richness of
Porky
color.
did the same
In the
thing.
blender, you'd probably peel all the skin off first. And you always want to taste your peaches, just to see how.
Here I am serving my community, and this is how you treat me, Gene. I'm a hero.
In your own mind.
I don't see you out there duty in the dirty.
Duty in the dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't call me.
A little bit of simple syrup. Okay, let's start juicing.
Yeah, because you can't be trusted like me.
Yeah, totally.
Right.
You overachieved, dog. That's
My
why they
juicer's
got
kind
you.
of cool too, because not one of those real high torque
overachieve.
juicers. It's like a slow grind.
Much like Icarus, pork has touched the sun.
His wing's gonna melt.
Oh yeah.
And did you know Icarus's father was the one who
Let's just take a minute.
built I think it's the base for the Minotaur or something like that too, right?
Peachy.
No.
All right, we're almost there. Okay. So the next thing
This is an awful lot of work, Bruce.
I've got my little measuring
You just
cup
had
and
to
strainer.
you just
I want
had
this
to,
drink to be
mash the peaches.
pure. And we're just gonna strain
I mean,
this wonderful
Porky's
white,
technically right,
peachy-colored mix.
which we all know, Gene,
gonna take
is
a little
the
while.
best kind of being right.
Well, you're the one that said you wanted the Bellini, so do you want it or not?
Now you know you don't
yeah,
have to
I'd
necessarily
drink it.
strain this.
Just don't ask me to make
but
it.
I like
No one would ask you to
just
make
the
it.
juice and not pulp in my drink.
I mean, if you want a good drink,
If you use
usually you're the
regular
one who's gonna
peaches,
make it.
you'd probably get more of an
Unless you're
orange
me.
color, perhaps.
'Cause I made plenty of drinks.
You could use a peach puree that you buy in the store. You know, but we're using the white peaches, and it's fresh.
His movement.
And you know, when peaches are in season, what you want to do is you want to buy them up and cut them up and freeze them so that you can have Bellinis all year long. Yeah, baby. Okay, I think we've got enough here. So we've got enough for a drink, for sure. And of course I want to add my little simple syrup, and I'm thinking maybe about a teaspoon, maybe 2 teaspoons. Let's check it out. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Definitely heard the Canadian there,
also,
Bruce.
I'm gonna throw in maybe about a half an ounce of lemon juice.
It's always when they try to say ow.
I want to preserve this color. I don't want it going brown, you know?
They're always
Yeah,
talking about their
there it is.
boots.
They certainly are talking about their
Okay.
boots, that's true.
Now I'm gonna pop this in the fridge because I want everything ice cold. I already have my champagne flute in the freezer, and you want to make sure that all your ingredients are icy cold. So I'll see you in a bit, okay? Ever have a Bellini in a bar that just tastes absolutely terrible? Well, I'll tell you why. It's because, well, they don't have fresh peach juice or puree. What they've got is peach schnapps. Oh my God. You know how much I dislike peach schnapps. Peach schnapps gag me. And we also don't have fresh, sparkling wine by the glass. No. You want a whole bottle? Yeah. Anyway, make the real thing. You won't be sorry.
Sorry.
I've got my frozen champagne
Also very
flute,
Canadian.
and I've got my peach puree here. And the general rule is like 1 part peach puree to 3 parts Prosecco. Now you could use champagne, but
Champagne.
Champagne's not from Italy.
No, it's
Prosecco
not.
is.
Prosecco is. That's right.
Oh, yeah. Don't you love that sound? Be real
Champagne
gentle.
is from
and
France.
It's going to froth up.
The Champagne region.
How beautiful is that?
This old black. Why am I black?
Yeah.
And where did I get this suit?
You gotta let the bubbles sit for a bit. And you just keep topping her up. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he spilled
yeah,
it, he
just
spilled
like
it.
a movie.
Oops.
Bellini.
Oops.
Your
Now it's all over the
classic
bar.
Bellini. I'd be almost ashamed to mix this up, but I gotta.
Yep. Mix it up.
Oh, yeah. Look how wonderful that mixes in, because it's more of a juice than it is a thick
the
puree.
Prosecco you got on the bar. Dude, that's gonna get
Let's
sticky.
give this thing a shot. Actually, maybe a little garnish too, eh? Let's try
We're
that.
not gonna
Eh?
acknowledge the Prosecco we've got on the bar.
Something like...
No.
Spilled.
Oh, yeah. I'm liking it. All right. Oh, that's delightful. Remember, make sure everything is ice cold, and you're gonna have a great time with this cocktail. Well, peach.
Just bit of peach.
You know, if this isn't peachy enough for you, you can always add a little bit more peach puree. Less Prosecco and more peach puree. That's a nice cocktail. Hey, do you know how to make a Venetian blind? Ha! Poke him in the eyes!
Boy. All right.
Wow, Bruce.
See, juice with
Bruce,
white peaches.
Bruce, we love you, Bruce.
Include the skins. Step 2. Strain the peach juice and puree into container. Add simple syrup to sweeten the peach juice. Puree is necessary with adding lemon to preservatives. Toss in the refrigerator to make it nice and cold. Step 3. There you go. Flute glass, peach juice, and puree. Then top with Prosecco. Spraying it in with a stir. You're yawning while on top of my shit, Ted. Goofball, you just woke up from another nap.
So the general rule is 1 part peach puree to 3 parts Prosecco. Now, you could use champagne or any of your favorite sparkling wine, but the problem is I can't open this damn thing.
Oops. That's a blooper.
All right, let's go again. Holy shit, man. All right. Hey, I got a Bellini! And you make sure you check out all these other videos and make sure you subscribe. Bellini!
I think he said more than 1 Prosecco that day when he filmed this.
He may have had 1 or 2.
All right, everybody. With that, we now come to the end of Case the Mondays. Thank you so much for sticking around. Appreciate you guys coming on and joining with me always. And don't forget the movie caption contest, movie picture, movie hangman going on. So be sure to play those. You're not busy in the internet doing the internet things that you do, or in the bank to get your things there. Be sure to do that as well. Tomorrow, back on Heretic Network at 9 p.m. will be all the fun stuff with Heretic Live. So tune in for that. Wednesday afternoon is gonna be, you know, it's gonna be gaming in the afternoon. Gonna play some Phasmophobia, some Ghost Hunting, and it's gonna be Wednesday, my dude. So you know what that means. And eerie hours at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't know what's gonna go on this Thursday. It may be a Skinner Radio, maybe something else. We'll see. And Friday will be Hell on Earth at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Earth on Hell.
I'll Earth you. All right. Anyways, have a good night, everybody.
Wow. Good night, everyone. I was threatened. Help.